Good morning, Tradeify Nation, and welcome to another edition of Tradeify TV. It is Wednesday, February 4th, 2026. It is 60 minutes before the New York opening bell, which means it's time for us to get you ready to get to and through your trading day. So we are on day 2 of our brand new schedule. Everything went really well yesterday. You guys tuned in and stayed tuned in throughout the day. We could not be more appreciative of that. And guys, it's just going to get better from here. But before we do any of that, it is time to wake up with the Market Wake Up. All right, team. Well, first of all, it is Wednesday, so we do have one small programming note. The midday markets, it's usually on the new schedule, myself and Joey Morgan from 11:30 to 12:30 Eastern. On Wednesdays, we will still be having our coach's takeover. So Coach Tank, Coach Tex will be with you during that hour to take your questions. I'm not sure what their topic is today. I haven't seen yet, but whatever it is, it's going to be worthwhile tuning in. But then Amos and I will be back at 12:30 Eastern. So a small programming note there, and that will be the case going forward on Wednesdays. We got such good feedback on the coach's takeover in the old schedule. We didn't want to lose it in the new schedule, so just a little note there. But you'll notice across all of our social platforms today, guys, we are promoting the new schedule. Would really appreciate if you see us on Instagram, you see us on Twitter, give us a like, give us a repost, retweet, or whatever Elon's calling them nowadays, to help get the word out here and get our message out. I think Tradeify TV is very unique in that we're never going to shy away from how difficult trading is as a living, but at the same time, we want to help you get better at it and entertain you along the way. So please share all of our messages across our social channels. And again, don't forget to join the Tradeify Discord. If there's any tech issues or anything from the CME or data feeds that you need to be aware of, that's the place that you're going to get the first notification on that. Sometimes even before we know when we're on the air. So guys, let's take a look at the news and economic calendar for the day. You see, I'm going to have this up just a little bit in the mornings now. This is my Trade Exchange news feed. Again, I have no business relationship with them. I'm not an affiliate. I'm just a paying customer. But this is the news feed that I use from day to day. Obviously, it gets a little more active once the New York market opens. But for right now, we're just sort of breaking down any sort of live news that comes across. You'll see a pop up at the bottom there. So today, guys, we have a smattering of U.S. economic data. We have at 8:45, which is 9:45 Eastern. These are Central Times because I'm on Central Time. We do have a lot of PMI numbers. We have the S&P Global Composite PMI final coming in at 9:45 Eastern. The big one today is at 10 Eastern, 30 minutes after the New York Open, guys. We have ISM Services PMI. And then we have a whole lot of oil data coming out at 10:30 Eastern. We have EIA crude oil imports change, the crude oil stocks change, the distillate change. So basically all of the major oil data comes out at 10:30. So if you're in the CL, please be careful with that. And then we have a 17-bill auction later in the day. But as we just reduce this, guys, down to the sort of the red folder news, ISM Services PMI comes in at 10 o'clock. So that's the one to be aware of. All right, guys. So let's start by looking at a 4-hour chart in gold, because gold was a hell of a mover yesterday. Well, we had a lot of things that moved yesterday. Hopefully everyone did well. You can let me know in the chat how you did yesterday. Were you green? Were you red? And if you're across the pond or an early riser here in the States, let me know how you're doing so far in the overnight session. I will tell you guys, I mentioned yesterday when I was on with Amos that I'm starting to kind of look at trading gold and the indexes in the Asian session, which of course opens at 6 o'clock p.m. Eastern. Usually I'm just check on my iPad real quick, see if there's anything on the long term worth punching up. But I've just been paper trading at some overnight trades for the last couple of weeks. So far, so good. So I'll keep you guys up to date on that. There may be some things that I can share in terms of trades that I made and break down some things and give you some ideas during this timeline as well. I see a lot of green yesterday. That's great. Always happy to see that. Ready to win another account. Okay, I like that attitude. Let's see, what other questions do we have here? Yeah, gold and Asian session. There's been some great overnight, and gold is a trender, guys. I mean, you can see this on the 4-hour here. This is a nice trending instrument, and that's something as erratic as the NQ has been. It's nice to have some good trending. Now, with gold, you have to be very, very careful with position size, because again, gold is no different than any other asset. As it rises, the moves get bigger. So your same position sizes when gold was down at 2,500 are going to move a lot quicker and give a lot bigger numbers, both green and red, when it's up at 5,000. But as we sit here, guys, we're hovering just above the 5,000 mark here on the 4-hour. So we had our new all-time highs, and our current swing high still sits all the way up here at 56.27. But we had that sharp decline at the end of last week into early this week, and pretty much since we opened for trading on Sunday night, we've been a slow, steady, or sometimes not so slow, but a nice steady uptrend in gold. We breached 5K. Now, there are a couple of ways that you can get through a major area of support or resistance, guys, right? We've talked about that. There's the break, retest, and go, right? It's one of my favorite macro patterns that is really good at picking out, especially resistance break, but support breaks as well. So from the support side, it would be a break, retest, and go, right? All right, but then the other way to do it is a test, rejection, retest, and go. Right? And that's basically what happened here. We tested, we rejected, we retested, and now we're here. Now we can go down here and retest this again. And follow me on this one, right? So we have a test, rejection, retest, break, retest, go. Right, that is an extremely powerful pattern and confirmation pattern of a break of resistance. So far we've gotten the first half of that. Are we going to wander down here back to 5,000 and then power up, or are we just gonna go from here? Again, this 4-hour candle, whenever we come on the air, guys, is one that takes us basically to the first half hour of the New York session. And so the next candle, this one that's gonna pop up and develop here, is what I call on the 4-hour chart our high volume candle. So it's the only 4-hour candle throughout the day that opens and closes exclusively within the New York Stock Exchange hours, right? So the candle we're currently on takes us to there, then into it, and the next one closes after that and takes us up to the futures close, which goes an hour beyond 4 p.m. Eastern, which is the New York session, right? So right here, this candle and where we go at the open is going to be very important. If we push back over 5,100, that to me signals that we are back in a breakout mode in gold. There's not a lot of resistance up to 5,200, guys. We could get there very quickly today. If we begin to break down, I would look for a test of 5,000. For a nice little scout move, if we break 5040 again, that could be a nice signal. We're going to at least go test 5,000. 40 points on gold is a very Merry Christmas for anybody who manages to catch a good chunk of that move with any sort of size. So that'll be something that I'm looking at throughout the day as well. Now, if we jump down to the 1 hour here on gold, again, very similar pattern. We got this line here. Let's drop this down to just right at 5,000 there. So for me, if we break the low of this candle, let's put template. Let's go. Yeah, let's go dotted line here. All right, so guys, if we break the low of this candle, now we do have this low hanging out at 50.35, but a break of the low of this candle, again, is going to signal to me we're at least going to test here and more likely going to test down near the 5,000 level. Now, maybe, as you see here on this candle, we got down to 5,006. Again, when I say a test to 5,000, I really mean anything below 5010. So anything below 5010 is at least testing this area. It's always helpful to think of support and resistance, not so much as a line on the chart, but a little bit of a zone around it, because sometimes if we're heading down towards 5,000, the bulls know that they don't want it to get down there. They don't want it to go test that area, because if the bears get a little momentum at that area, they can propel it below. So usually what you're going to see on especially if you have a heat map tool like Bookmap or any of those similar tools, you'll see the fight not happen at 5,000, but you'll see the fight happen 5 to 10 handles above. You'll see that in the NQ as well. They're not going to fight it at 26,000. They're going to fight at 26,020 or or 26,025, because the bulls know if we get down to that level, it's going to be able to break below. So that's basically our analysis on gold to start the day. I think we have a potentially very clean breakout or breakdown pattern that we could see within this candle and the next 1 hour candle. All right, guys, so let's look at the indexes. We're going to start with the ES here. Let's bring it out to the 4 hour. So we have a nice little range here building on the ES, guys. And so whenever I see a range like this, sort of within other ranges and, you know, swing highs, swing lows, prior, all over the place, I really like to just focus on the current swing high up here and the current swing low. And what I like to do is, where's the rectangle? There it is. Draw a nice little zone here. And again, I have my rectangles and my boxes set up to automatically put a midpoint in, right? So right here, we're hovering at the midpoint of this zone. Guys, you're going to hear me talk a lot, especially on the 4 hour and the 1 hour charts, about building out these zones. And there's 3 important points within any zone: zone high, zone low, and zone mid, right? And the basic theory of these types of these plays will be that we rotate out from the middle towards the zone high and zone low. Or when we're kind of in no man's land here and we get a bullish candlestick pattern, or up here and get a bearish one, we're going to rotate towards the midpoint of this zone. So again, this works better with bigger zones on higher time frames, not necessarily on a 5-minute NQ chart. But as we can see here, we have a nice zone from 70.27 down to about, we're going to call that 68.60. So there's a lot of room in this zone for potential trades. There's a lot of room within each half of the zone for potential trades. So for me, one of 2 things happens either before the open or as we move into the open. We begin to break below this zone mid, or we confirm the top of this candle. Again, we got an hour 16 left on this 4 hour candle, so this candle is not closed. So we have to consider a lot of different things here. Remember, Steve Neeson, one of the OGs of candlesticks, is going to consistently tell you that one of the biggest mistakes candlestick traders make is making judgments and decisions off candles that are not yet closed. So this one still has an hour 16, so we have to be aware that a couple of different things could happen. If we get, like yesterday, guys, we got a strong break right at the open, right? We basically, the first minute to 2 minutes, the NQ, ES, the index is just sort of jerked around there at the open and then just went straight down. So what if the opposite happens today? What if we power up above 69.60? To me, above 69.60 gives us a pretty clear path to 7,000. And then, of course, we can talk about the prior swing high and potentially breaking above that level. But 40 points in the NQ, guys, that's also a Merry Christmas. That's gonna, if you can catch even half that, that's gonna be a really, really nice trade, even with a handful of micros. Now, breaking below the 69.40 level, this is an area I'm gonna watch. There's not a lot of support, maybe down here, but really there's not a lot of support until this swing low here. So for me, this is an area to watch. So the biggest potential for a trade for me in the ES here would be a confirmed break below 69.40, because I think that gives us as many as 80 points of downside there as we look at the 4 hour chart. Now, let's break it down a little more on the 1 hour chart. Okay, so oops, didn't mean to do that, but so here's our zone on the 1 hour chart, right? You can see we're actually just a little bit below the midpoint on the 1 hour. So not sure if it's just me. YouTube doesn't. You Tradeify live on my main page. Yeah, I'll look at that, KB. Our team checks the chat, so I'm sure they've probably already seen that. But thank you for pointing that out. Yeah, usually if you're subscribed, it should pop up as soon as you pull up YouTube.com. But I mean, it usually does for me. So, but anyway, guys, very similar. This is one of those cool, really nice situations where we make some judgments and some decisions on the 4 hour, and then we zoom down to the 1 hour, and all of them are confirmed, right? So the 1 hour, obviously, overnight session. I see. I haven't seen Nick in the chat yet, but I'm assuming that it was not the most exciting overnight session, at least in the ES, simply because, again, we're very, very tight ranged, very choppy here within a small zone. So let's see what happens when New York opens. Do we push up and make a run to 7,000, or do we push down and retest yesterday's lows after this just huge sell-off in the NQ? Oh, he's there. Okay, I appreciate you, Nick. All right, guys, let's take a look now at the NQ, and I really want to just look at the NQ on hold on, let's check the 4 hour real quick. Yeah, let's look at NQ on the 1 hour. The 4 hour is a little bit choppy, but I think for me, as I look here, and this is yesterday's zones, we're going to get rid of that for now. Again, a pretty tight zone here between, at least relatively speaking, between price action and this swing high. So for me, the best opportunity here, and a lot can change in the next 45 minutes, but the best opportunity is to the downside here and on a break of 25,350. I think at a break of 25,350, we've got potentially as much as 100 plus points of room below. So again, if we break down at the open, right? And keep in mind, what have we seen pretty consistently at the open in the NQ, especially in the indexes in general, the NQ especially? We've seen multiple 5-minute continuations, right? 5-minute red candle, 5-minute red candle. But keep in mind, guys, that usually the first minute or two is very choppy. So if you're somebody who's entering trades within 60 seconds of the New York Open, I would encourage you maybe to wait just 1 minute, right? Like there was plenty of time to get into that move yesterday. If you waited even through the first 5-minute candle, I know there's people that have come in here and tell us they trade a 5-minute orb, 5-minute orb, 15-minute orb, whatever you banked yesterday. So again, don't get FOMO right at the open. But if we open down here in the mid 300s, especially if we open below 350 and we get a little downside momentum, you could potentially even wait till 320 to get in, and with a test of and a break of 300, there's almost no support on the hourly chart until we get all the way down here at 220. So it's potentially 100 points of move. Now, your inexperienced traders see a 100-point move and are going to try and catch 99.5 points of it. More experienced traders are going to wait a little confirmation and just try to catch that middle 50 to 60. Right? We're perfectly happy waiting for a little extra confirmation and then getting out before the buyers step in and try to rebound it. So really, really nice 1-hour chart on the NQ. I'd be very excited for a move down. Now, if we pop at the open, there's a lot of noise on the chart in here, guys. So one of the things I don't like about a potential move up, again, this is not a clean zone, right? So with a clean zone, I typically mean you move down, you move up, you do a lot of this, right? Where it's a nice clean zone. Instead, we go down, we stall out at the midpoint, head lower, then we kind of head up, and it was nice clean from the top to the bottom here. But this isn't as clean of a zone as I'd like, and especially all this noise back here doesn't give me as much excitement for a move up as it does a move down. So again, this would be one of those, if you want to take a bullish move at the open, I would do smaller position size, playing for smaller wins, whereas a nice clean break, which at this rate it looks like it wants to give us this break before the New York markets even open, that you can get a little bigger position size and let it go a little more. And again, I'm not saying double your position size and go from a 20-point win to a 100-point win, but if you're, for example, if your max position size is 10 micros, you can take your full position size and maybe play for 50 points to the downside, as opposed to, if it heads up, I would probably reduce to maybe 6 micros, playing for 25 to 30 points, right? Again, so when we get a trade that goes with our bias, we want to be full position size, not double, not more than our standard position size, but we want to be full position size when we want to be playing for a little more, and maybe even scaling out. Whereas I'm going to treat a move up in this situation a little more like a very short-term scalp. 60 to 70% position size, and I'm going to be playing for a smaller win. And that's one of those cases, guys, as the old saying goes, we're right or we're right out. You want to do the RTY? Yeah, let's look at the RTY. Yeah, guys, let's get a jump start on those likes. Nick, when he comes in, is going to be very strict about the like count. And so, but if he comes in, I think he's going to be in a really good mood if he comes in about 10 minutes and we already have a couple hundred likes. So, yeah, also, guys, we do have thank you for pointing that out, Nick. We do have our new TTV landing page on Tradeify.co. So make sure to check that out. We have our daily schedule, so you can see what the schedule looks like every single day. You can when we do future gas promotion, things like that, that'll eventually live on that page as well. So make sure you have that bookmark. Check it every day for any updates to the schedule. All right, guys, so the RTY is an interesting one, and I want to back this off to the 4-hour to get a little more perspective here. RTY has been pretty choppy over the course of the last month or so, which is understandable. Choppy, yet with a hell of a downturn. which is understandable when you understand the RTY. As I always say, it's the small and mid caps, so you're dealing with a lot more volatility, but it is a nice measure of of risk when companies are rotating out of, we're seeing a little bit of a rotation out of tech right now. So if the RTY starts pumping again, as it did yesterday, that tells us a couple of things. It tells us people aren't taking money out of the market. They're actually feeling like the markets are doing very well, and they want to put their money to a little more work and take it out of something like Microsoft or Meta that's had its ups and downs, and put it in a smaller company that maybe has a little bigger growth, right, or potential growth profile. So all things to pay attention to when it comes to the RTY. If you're in ETF trader, the IWM, but it's the Russell 2000 index, right? So with the Russell here, the elephant trunk as we call it, we have our current swing high up here at about 2669. Okay, so nice level there. Right now, this is an important 4-hour candle, and this 4-hour candle is going to end a little sooner. I'm not quite sure why that is. I'll have to check my settings. But regardless, that potentially sets us up, depending on where this closes, to either make a rally above the current swing high. I'm not sure I like this too much for long, guys. I think would like to see it break down below here, because again, I think that gives us more room down here to the bottom of this candle. I don't see a lot of support on the 4-hour chart until we get down to that candle. Let's jump to the 1 hour. Yeah, very similar, guys. I only think this has limited upside. I mean, because it basically would have to break this swing high, and then we get into a lot of noise on the chart from the end of January. If this were October, I wouldn't pay a whole lot of attention to it, but it was just a week ago. So this is still, these areas of support and resistance are still very valid on a 1-hour chart. So again, for me, the biggest trade opportunity comes from a roll here. If we were to break down below the 2650 level, we got basically about 25 points down here. That's a nice little trade on the Russell. So I'm all of this kind of throws me off a little bit, guys. This is a lot of overnight chop. To me, I want to see what happens when big money moves in, right? And the Russell is not going to have as much overnight action as the NQ and the ES did. It's a little more of an American investment tool. Now, it's like every future, it's going to be open all night, but you're not going to see the level of volume in this that you're going to see in the ES and the NQ. So I prefer to do a little more analysis on the RTY a little bit after the open. All right, guys, that was a lot. How's everybody feeling? I do want to tease, guys. I am working on, like I said, I'm working on some sort of graphic that I can put up where I can we can list some of these things. So I can say, hey, as we were looking at the GC, if we move below this level, we like it to this level. If we move above this level, we like it to this level. And having a bias on a 4-hour, 1 hour, all of that, we're working on that as well. So let me catch up on the chat here, guys. Yeah, Blue Forever. That's a great question. Hey, Matt, how can someone see the stream schedule? Like who's streaming in at what time? So I'm going to put my Twitter account in here, guys. It's just at Teresias Trading. That's there you go. So similar to my screen name there. I've posted it up there. Tradeify's Twitter. I haven't checked Instagram this morning, but I believe they put it up on Instagram as well. It's all over the place. And as Drew has just pointed out in the back, we also have that landing page that Nick, maybe if we want to sticky that up there, Drew, for the day, so everyone can bookmark that. That'll give everyone an opportunity to see that. Again, we've been yeah, thanks, Drew. Yeah, we've been building out that page for quite some time. Again, guys, we had a lot of this stuff kind of ready to go, and then we made the decisions to switch up the stream a little bit. And again, we don't sit idly by here. We're not complacent at Tradeify. We are constantly moving forward and pushing for bigger and better things. The most recent, of course, being the upcoming launch of Tradeify Crypto, which our waitlist is open for that as well. But yeah, guys, it's I'm very excited for what's to come. It's going to take us a couple of weeks to kind of get our sea legs with all of this, but I thought everything, I didn't tune in a ton outside of my streams yesterday because I was trading and working on a couple of other things, but the feedback and the numbers throughout the day looked very good. So we appreciate you guys there. So yeah, guys, Drew has just stickied the Tradeify TV landing page. So make sure you bookmark that. anytime we have any changes to the schedule or anything like that, which, we just changed the schedule, so I don't anticipate that coming for a while. But if there's any promotions, you can learn about the Wednesday night game night that Nick and Drew and the crew put on, and yeah. So for any other things that we continue to add, and we're cooking some other things. We got a few other things in the oven. That's one of the places you're going to hear about it. So make sure you check that out. Good meowing there, Schrodinger. Yeah, Discord is a great place for info, guys. So again, let's just do a quick review on the news. We have a smattering of ISM data coming out today, but 30 minutes after the New York Open, 10 o'clock Eastern, we have ISM Services PMI. That's the only red folder for the day. We do get into, let me check some earnings here really quickly, guys, before the other crew comes on. Let me pull up Earnings Whisper here. Where are they at? Earnings Whisper. Come on. There we go. All right. So, guys, after the close today, we got PPG, we've got Texas Instruments, Seagate, a few things. Boeing and UPS and GM have reported already this morning, or will be. Now, tomorrow, guys, we have, that's last week. Really? Come on, guys. Get your shit together. Okay, I don't know what happened to the Earnings Whisper account. I don't know if I see it. Oh, there it is. Okay, phew. That was weird. Okay, so after the close today, guys, we have AMD, we have Chipotle, Amgen, Amcor, Prudential, nothing gigantic and huge. PayPal reports before the open. Keep an eye on that. Tomorrow we have Alphabet, which of course is Google, Qualcomm. We've got Snap. We've got a lot coming tomorrow. And then Thursday after the close, we have Amazon. That's the big one. We've got a couple of oil companies. We've got Shell, ConocoPhillips. We've got a bunch of things reporting. A lot going on tomorrow, guys. CME Group reports earnings before the open today. So, yeah, guys. So that is what we've got going on. So, any questions anybody has on anything for the next couple of minutes? So, Lulu, I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Yeah, guys, they didn't just impose this schedule on us. I want to clear that up. Like we actually, I sort of pitched moving to the afternoons with Amos and Joey just to because a little folk, I always like to, you guys know, my main focus has always been education and educating traders. And so that was a really, really nice fit. But yeah, this morning, I love doing this kind of analysis in the morning. Then we can hand it over to the new morning crew and let them trade the open as they all do very, very well. And then I can kind of come back. I can take you through some of the trades that I've taken in the morning. And I'm looking to the old joke, Matt not trading on stream. It's usually I only take one or two trades in that opening 2 hours. So I'm gonna try and get a little more aggressive, especially now that I have that time where I can just kind of sit and zone in on the charts and not have to worry about talking. But yeah, and guys, this is going to continue to get better, guys, because we're gonna have some specialized graphics, something I'm putting together to that you guys we'll put up on the screen at the end that shows bias for the day and key levels, line in the sand levels, and you guys are more than welcome to then just take a little screenshot of that and have it on your screens for the day. So. Okay, you won the giveaway. Yeah, give it a full week, Toe. I'll maybe mention that to Nick once he gets on here in a few minutes. So yeah, sellers are getting a little aggressive as we move in here, guys. If I pull up the here, let me get my specific stream set up here. Wow, there's a lot of lines there, guys. Yeah, we're heading towards London lows here, guys. So be careful. We've already we teased the Asia low break here for a little while, and then we just cracked hard beneath there. So yeah, be real careful with that. So. All right, guys. So again, one small programming note for today, Wednesday, the 11:30 to 12:30 Eastern segment. Again, will be Coach Tank and Coach Tex taking over to take your questions. Now, they usually have a prepared topic. I'll try to be a little better about knowing what that is, but I do not know right now. But all I know is when those two are on for an hour, you want to be here listening because these are guys that have worked with and coached Coach Tank has coached multi-million-dollar traders and performance, athletes and all of that. This is a guy who's really good at helping you get the most out of what you're doing. So I highly encourage you to do that. And then Coach Tex is just like us guys. He's a retail trader. He's a range scalper. So he's much different trader than the rest of us, but he's a guy who's made a lot, lost a lot, and made a lot back. So he understands, some of the stuff that we deal with. So yeah. Appreciate you, Westball. Appreciate you, man. All right, guys. So I will say this. It does appear like as we get to these lows here, I think you're going to see the bulls step in, and I think there's going to be a battle. And speaking of battles, it's time for the opening bell battle.
Oh, shit.
Uh-oh.
Well, hello.
What the fuck? It's a potato.
Mr. Potato is back. Oh, the other one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know, Nick. If you shaved your head, it might kind of look like a potato too.
Maybe. Then we could do the Potato Trader Show, the three of us.
The Potato Trader Show. You got to say it 10 times fast before you start. All right, gentlemen. Well, you guys have a great stream. Again, guys, I will be back at 12:30 today with Amos, and everyone stay green. Have a good one, guys.
Sounds like fun. See you later, Matt.
Yep.
All right, chat. As you can see, Miriam isn't here yet. That's going to be the standard from now.
Fired.
She's gonna pop. Yeah, she's fired. I'm sorry. Nah, she's gonna pop on at 9:15 a.m. Eastern time every single day. So in about 10-12 minutes. But here's the thing. I always introduced her. So who am I going to introduce now? Well, there's only one person. It is our one and only golden looking, GP trading, definitely not gambling, never DCAing, deep frying, most beautiful potato, Sputnik. Good morning.
Holy shit, that was awesome. Oh, good morning. Good morning. Wow,
We're gonna extend that. We're gonna extend that over time. I gotta see some stuff from you first, and then it's gonna get longer. It's gonna get longer.
Oh yeah. Wow, that was crazy. Wow. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. I'm feeling great. I held that long all day, and we made it.
You did.
All day. I was down. Not that I'm proud of it, but I was down 300 points. But then it came back, and we're good. We're good.
Oh God. Well, it looks like Drew doesn't have our charts up. Drew, do I need to reshare so you can actually pull it up? Because if we don't see charts, oh no, here it is. Here it is. We can't talk trading. All right. So you did definitely not DCA into the trade. You definitely didn't. Yeah. Well, tell us more about it. What happened?
I went after stream. I was very tired, so I took a nap, and then I woke up. Did not think that we would have plummeted 300 points. I definitely was like, damn it, I should have held I should have sold like Nick told me to, and I did not. And then during the women's power hour, I hopped on and I saw that they were going to try taking longs. I'm like, you know what? Maybe we'll DCA just a little bit into this because it was just a single micro. And then we ended up getting the pop to go from, I don't know, I was down like maybe quite a bit, and then we went up quite a bit, and we ended up like 600 on the day. I think the trade was like $2,000. It was awesome. Oh, and then the MOC, we did the MOC trading, and I had two. Oh, you're gonna love this. So I had two accounts that needed 2.8K, and we did. Those are always sized heavy, especially on evals. So I was in 10 minis, and I needed 14.5 points. I set my TP like a dummy for 12 points without knowing. And then or 13 points. I was $400 away. So I bought in again to try to make the 400. And then I averaged in, and we came within like $1,000 of blowing the entire account. And then it rallied, and then it went back down. And then we thought it was all over. And then it rallied again. And then we hit the TP. Turns out I need $100 more now. So then I got back in. And then it went back down, and then it came back up, and we got it in for passing the accounts. Oh,
bro,
it was stressful.
Bro, I literally just added MOC slapping to your intro because of that.
It was crazy. I mean, it was probably one of the craziest series of trading, of trades I've ever taken in my entire life throughout yesterday. So if that's how we start this new schedule, I'm pumped.
I mean, sounds fire. Sounds like trade-tainment right there. So well done. Well done.
Pure trade-tainment.
All right. Look, here's my story of today. Traded the London session. And you look at this, you're like, oh shit, nice. 4 trades, nice, looks good. Okay, cool. Here's the problem with that. First trade, short here, got stopped out for 21 points. Sucked. Was like, okay, cool. Let me re-enter this. Re-entered it, took a 48-point winner, was fire. Then entered another short and stopped. I actually have my stop up here, but I closed the trade manually on this massive 4 a.m. candle because I got scared. I mean, who would do that?
Oh no!
I haven't done that in a while, but closed it manually. Would never have hit my stop loss, and then it obviously drops to my TP like right after. And then guess what happens? I take another shot, a long. Okay, nice long, clean setup, double bottom, sweep of Asia low, boom. Get into the long. I'm up freaking 66 points on this. 66. Look at this. It happened again. 1.75 points away from TP. I'm like, I'm not a bitch. I'm not going to move my stop loss. I'm not going to trail it. I'm going to hold this because what are the odds? Is it going to drop 60? No, actually, is it going to drop 88 points to my stop loss first or 1.75 points higher to my TP? I'm like, well, obviously TP. It reverses on me and stops me out. I'm like, what the fuck?
That's crazy. Oh my God. I mean,
again.
That luck is... you can't teach that. It's passion. It's just pure passion. You've got a passion for getting ticked out like that.
I mean, they call me the Nicholas Wickless for a reason, right?
Nicholas Wickless needs to be the badge. That's crazy. Honestly, you should genuinely be proud of that kind of shit because not many people I think can even do that.
Well, if I would do this in the other direction where it would come that close to my stop loss and then go to TP, we could talk about it.
Yeah, but that's just like somewhat exciting. This is like invigorating.
Yeah, it's like it's trader comedy gold, right? Thinking about it, I close a trade because I'm too scared to hold it. It runs to TP after. Then I hold a trade where I'm like, okay, I'm not going to make that mistake again, and then it runs to stop.
Oh shit! The unluckiness, I love it. We live for that kind of shit.
Yeah,
trust.
Let's have a better New York session today. What are you looking at on the charts right now, Potato?
I am actually, so you know what? I am going to start trying the ORB strat in the morning here, just out of pure curiosity. Yes.
Okay.
Yes. The risk thing is something I'm a little perplexed about. So what I'm thinking is...
Wait, let's go to your charts. Let's go to your charts first.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Okay.
So what I'm thinking is we've had some pretty crazy volatility on these ORBs in the past couple weeks. So I don't really want to do the full size, and I don't know if I want to do half, because if I did, like if we said it was 100 points and I'm doing half, then even 2R, I've got to hold for 100 points, which as we know yesterday would have been completely fine, but I don't know if that's going to be the case every day. So I'm either going to do the like last couple candles, maybe the series of candles that made the trend into the direction of the ORB break, and I'll put the stop below those, and then just do straight 2R to 3R, like take half or 75% off at 2R, hold the rest till 4R, 3, 4, 5, whatever. Just let it run. Or we'll just do like maybe I don't know, probably 3 or 5 minute candles, series of candles going into the ORB break, and then I'm going to take the break as soon as it closes, and then set my stop at break even after we hit like partial, excuse me, like partial, like 75% or something.
All right.
We're gonna see how that works. Everybody says ORB is great. So
do you see that GP at 306 though? That's gonna be such a nice one. I have an order there. 25.306.
Oh yes, I see it. Oh, I see it. The ORB might have to wait.
Well, we'll find out. By the way, Michael Head Realtor in the chat. I'm assuming caps lock means screaming, so I'm gonna read his comment. He says, "Nick, help me out, brother. It's been 12 days since I won a 50K growth. Still haven't heard nothing." All right, Potato. When are we gonna send him the account?
Michael, let me check, Michael.
Michael. Potato's gonna send it. Don't worry. Actually, that gets added to your intro too. This giveaway code sending.
All right, hold on. It's not in the tracker.
Your intro is now already 9 words long. Nice.
Oh, I found it. Don't worry. It just got added. My friend.
Nice.
Dr.
Bob Elliott is asking, pardon my ignorance, but what is ORB? So, Potato, what's orb?
It is opening range breakouts, my friend. We're going to take the first 15 minutes of the market session, mark the highs and the lows. And if we break through after the first 15 minutes, if we break through with considerable volume, I think I'm going to take it on close, but some people wait for the retest of the range that we've created in the first 15 minutes. And that's pretty much it. So if we have a 15-minute ORB and we break through the upside, then you would take longs. If we had opposites, if we break through the downside, then we take shorts. I think a lot of influencers actually trade this. So we're going to try it. Unless this GP smacks, then we probably won't.
Yeah, well, it could do both. GP smacks and opening range break.
Ooh, that could be kind of nasty. I kind of like that.
Right. Yeah. Prabish, Nick, when do you sleep? Well, look, here's the thing. Switzerland has like the most perfect time zone for trading, because I can trade the London session from 9 a.m. to 11 a.m. my time, and then I can trade the New York session from 3:30 p.m. to like whenever I want to trade it, right? But usually about 2 hours. So it's great. I sleep at night like every other normal person, I think.
Nah, you don't sleep.
Nah.
Wait, this guy in the chat.
I know that.
Oh yeah, no, I don't. This
You're
guy
prepared.
Marsha in the chat yesterday. So we were doing giveaways. Okay,
Yeah.
he wins the first one, and then we're gonna do a series of 3 giveaways because we hit 70K subs. Okay, so then I roll it, and this guy like ombre something. He wins. Doesn't say a word. So we're like, all right, we're re-rolling it. Marsha wins again.
What the heck?
Basically 2 times in a row, and then he won again. After that, I re-rolled.
3 times in a row.
3 times. He won 3 times.
What the fuck?
He literally, out of the 4 times that we rolled with like 250 people in it, he won 3 times. And I mean, how do I explain the fact that it's not rigged with when he wins basically 3 times in a row?
Well, that was rigged, right?
I wish it. We honestly were talking about this after. I wish it was rigged and we just didn't know it, so we could be like, guys, sorry, it was rigged. He did win 3 times in a row on purpose, but it really wasn't. And so yeah, we told him that he had to go buy a freaking lottery ticket and then split it with me when he wins, because he will.
Well, I think that's a great idea.
I agree. Yeah, everybody I know the game.
Oh yeah, Martian, go buy a lottery ticket then.
I asked
Do
him.
it.
He better have.
Nope.
If he didn't, I'm be really upset.
I mean, got to make that money, right? Somehow.
Damn right. Damn right.
Oh, we would never gamble. I mean, it's in your intro.
No,
Definitely not gambling. Never DCAing.
Definitely
So yeah,
definitely not.
So we did tap into.
Go ahead.
We did tap into the 0.618 GP, but I'm only going to take the 0.707.
I know, but this is what happened yesterday. We said, we literally tapped the freaking 618 like to the tick, and then went absolutely disgusting. Like 100, like it was around 130 points. That was when I could have closed, and we were like, I mean, it's not like nobody was telling me that, so obviously I wasn't gonna do that. So,
well, yeah,
definitely not anybody here. Nah.
All right, you know what? I think we should bring on a third host here. How about we bring on our one and only future slaying, matcha drinking, self-muting, hot girl walking, stranger hogging, Slack notification hating, do not disturb, mob forgetting, phone buzzing, bottom take loving, rap battle killing, non-official Disney princess, Vegas casino gambler, rabbit gobble gobble, world traveler, cinnamon stick, coffee drinker, marathon training, phone holding, voice losing, all-time high hating, curly trader, matcha mommy. Good morning, Mary.
Heyo. How we doing?
Phenomenal. How are you?
I got Nicholas Wickless again in the overnight session.
You got top tick nicked
perfectly.
I mean, it was 1.75 points away from my TP and then crashed 90 points to my stop loss. I don't know. Like, does that count?
That sounds about right for you.
Yeah,
okay,
yeah.
cool.
That's within the 2-point threshold, No.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah, they're like, and we'll drop it.
And now you're gonna. Gone.
Good morning.
Gone.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning, chat. How are we feeling today? Man, what a freaking trade you pulled, Spudnik. Yesterday.
I mean, did you doubt me, Miriam?
I gotta give it to you. I saw you in the chat, by the way, when Rebecca and I were doing our women's hour, and I was like, "Oh, this guy's about to add in." I already knew you were doing it before you even announced it. So
yeah. I mean, how can I not? Don't tempt me with a good time. You know what I'm saying?
Oh man. Well, I absolutely freaking love where we're at right now. I really don't. This is such an awkward area we're sitting here on the NASDAQ. It's funny because like when me and Rebecca were on yesterday, like she was looking at a long, literally, I think she had the entry she had, or the entry she was looking at, like in hindsight, when you look back at it, it was probably like, she probably would have had like a 20, 30 point drawdown. Maybe 35, but she literally got in the trade with a mini, and then she stopped out. Well, not stopped out. She didn't stop out. She was like, I don't like this trade. So she closed it for a $200 loss, and it just pumped. And I was like, dude, this shit is in a demand zone. Like, I don't know what level she had that she was looking at, but it was in a demand zone for me. It was such a great entry, and it just, man, I was like, dang, that was good. So now this is where we're sitting. That's all. I say all that to say we're kind of sitting in this weird zone right now where like we're in between that demand zone. We're in between the pre-market high. We're literally smack dab in the middle between pre-market high and previous day's low. So I don't know if you guys went over the charts and what you're looking at, but I don't know. I don't know what I like over here.
We're waiting for the golden pocket to hit. It's
yes,
close.
we are waiting for the GP. But I'm a little concerned that
34
we're
points
so
away.
close. Dude,
34 points away to go long.
Yeah.
Oh, yes. But it's a little nerve-wracking because there is like a magnet to previous day low and then Friday's low. And I'm a little scared that we might get in this thing and it's just going to say goodbye.
You know what?
It's another higher low.
You're right.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, we do have a lot of demand zones below us. So ES definitely has more room. ES definitely has more room to the downside. NASDAQ is the weaker one, that's for sure. So I don't know, man. I'm gonna wait and see. I kind of have to see, like, we're literally in the middle. We're literally in the middle between two levels that I'd be looking for. Either a sweep of pre-market high to take us lower, or sweep of previous day low to bring us higher, or just keep dropping. That's also an option. But you know, I don't know. We're kind of in the middle. But I do want to say, before anyone freaking gets on me today, I'm going to be trading micros today. Okay.
Oh,
that's cap. I'm sorry.
No. I am.
You're going to be on your screen the entire time. Okay. Your trade of it.
Okay.
Yes.
Yes. Keep me accountable, because the reason I say that, is because the accounts I'm working on towards a payout. Okay. I'm only a couple $100 away from reaching that. Okay. I need to trade 2 more days, and I need, I think, $600 or $700. Okay. Why would I trade minis at that point? Right? You feel me?
Fair.
Like, that's just
Yeah,
self-sabotage at that point. So, okay. So I'm just,
that kind of shit as trader. So
yeah, we do. We like the rush, but you know, we're going to be,
the question is,
responsible.
Miriam, how many micros?
yeah, she goes 50.
She's like, I'm in 100 micros right now.
Dude, that's so fucking funny.
The commissions on those would be actually nuts.
Oh, that'd be disgusting.
It'd be disgusting. Yeah. No. Okay. Five micros max. 5 micros max.
Oh, okay.
Half a mini.
Okay.
And dude, after yesterday's trade that I got with 1 micro, I was inspired. I was like, wow, this is amazing.
That was a revelation right there.
It literally was. I was like, wait, I'm in 1 micro and I'm making $250. That's actually crazy. So I've awoken a new woman, and I am now going to be trading micros. So
Damn.
Yes. Let's go.
You're getting soft, Miriam, says Andrea. Yes, we are trying to be responsible.
She's going to be entering a trade with micros, and she's like, oh, shit, I think my trade of it is broken. The P&L is not moving right.
Yeah. What is this new
$40.
realm
What the hell's
I'm in?
going on?
Welcome to the little side. Hey, no, listen, the little guys are freaking goated. I'm telling you, like,
It's
people
not
who
the
trade
size
micro-
that matters. It's the motion
Size
of
always
the
matters.
ocean.
Size always matters. So don't get it twisted, okay? But my point is, like, you can do some damage with a couple micros, man. You can do some damage. Yes, you can do even more damage on both sides with minis, but that's the problem, right? Like, that's the problem. Like, yesterday's trade that I took, I was like, I don't know if I would not have stayed in that trade with minis. Let me just tell you, I would not have stayed in that trade. So the fact that I was trading micros, I felt so much more calm. I felt so much more at ease. I was like, man, the most I'm going to lose on this is like what, like $50, $100? Heck yeah.
Right.
So
Heck
we're
yeah.
here and we're going to trade micros.
Yeah, let's go.
So this is what I'm looking at today in terms of, look at this freaking, hold on. Can we just appreciate this drop that we got? Like, look at this just freaking curve, like tower
We got to
curve.
ride some of it. We got to jump
That
in
was
on it.
awesome. That was awesome.
Wait,
This, by the way, was much bigger than the move that we got on
What's
Thursday, and I
crazy?
caught like maybe 100 points of it, which is great. But like, that's crazy. So this is what I'm seeing on Nasdaq right now. Like, obviously, you know, there's some supply here, right? There's some supply here at the top. Previous day high, which would be freaking nuts. Imagine we just like completely reverse this and like went all the way back to previous.
That would be madness. I mean,
That
tap
would be
into the
insane.
TP and reverse it. Let's go.
I'm here for
Yes.
that. I'm here for that. But I want to kind of see like how the opening range develops today specifically, because like I said, on days like this, when we have pre-market high sitting up here at 25,516, 514, and then we have previous day low sitting at 219, right? That's 300 points of action right there. Okay. This is the 1 hour, by the way. So right now we're literally in the middle. Like, we're literally in the middle. Like, I call this a penalty box for a reason. Like, this area to me is like, wait until price develops, and then, you know, we'll figure out who's going to be in charge for the day. So that's why I'm like, all right, maybe we just wait until the opening range develops, which for me is going to be 15 minutes into the open. And then we kind of go from there. I want to see also, are NASDAQ and ES going to be in confluence with each other, right? I want to see, is ES is the stronger one technically on the charts, right? But I want to see if NASDAQ and ES are going to follow in terms of direction, because we've kind of been seeing some lagginess between the two, right? One of them's a little weaker, one of them's a little stronger. So that's what I'm going to decide on, whether if I'm going to take longs. Obviously, I'm going to take it on the stronger one, stronger asset that is, and shorts are going to be on the weaker. So let's see. I'm kind of like I said, I don't really have a bias. Obviously, my bias is short for now, but in terms of, are we going to make a higher low, continue higher, push through to pre-market highs, and then maybe even tap into the 700s? That's one option. ES definitely is literally smack dab in the middle between a seller zone and a buyer zone. We didn't even tap into that buyer zone yesterday, which is actually very disappointing. So I would like to see where ES ends up for today. But do we go over any reports or data for today?
For today? I didn't even look. I didn't even look. Let me check. Let me check.
Well,
I just know that NFP is gonna be delayed for Friday, but today we have at 10 a.m. At 10 a.m. ISM Services PMI on the calendar. But
Oh, snap. All right, guys. You know what that means. 10 a.m. candle.
Snap.
Watch out.
hey, maybe the 10 a.m. candle is gonna be your candle, Miriam. Let's find out.
Dejan's gonna be like, I'm already gonna enter a trade at the 10 before the 10 a.m.
Do it like the 9:59 candle. Do it.
But yeah. 9:59. Let's go. Tradeify's having problems again. Are people having
Again?
issues?
Says
no.
who?
No, mine's good. Mine's good.
Oh no.
Oh
Tradeify-
no.
My Tradeify is working. I
Yeah, I'm
still have an order sitting at 25,306. That GP is gonna get smacked at open.
Ooh,
It's gonna
smack.
cook. I just know.
Smacked.
And then this ORB one's gonna cook too.
I'm just gonna do it on a new eval full send 5 minis at 306.
Oh no, I
Hell
did get an error
yes.
trying to log into my Tradeify. Uh-oh.
You snooze, you
no.
lose. We're already in it.
Dang, that's actually crazy. It says internal server error. What?
What?
No, no.
Mine is
No.
working. Wait, let me refresh, but mine is still working.
Oh, that's
Let's
whack.
see.
That's actually whack.
Oh, now it says loading. I
Oh,
refreshed
no.
the page. Maybe I shouldn't have refreshed the page.
Yeah,
Especially not
wait.
Especially not with the 5 mini order already on there.
Oh
Whoopsies.
no.
Wait, I'm gonna test it with the buy. I'm gonna buy market and see if it at least lets me in.
Yeah, it's
Okay,
not gonna.
it does,
it's not.
it does.
It's not refreshing now. Fuck! I shouldn't have refreshed.
Oh, you
Damn
should
it.
not have refreshed it.
Oh god, no! Oh
I'm sorry, but
no.
Okay,
that's
well,
so funny.
We're screwed.
Dude, if
That
this,
is
if
actually
this
Oh yeah,
okay.
I'm in
hits now-
favor.
if this GP hits, I'm gonna be so pissed. Oh wait, you know what? I'm just gonna log into this eval. I'm just gonna log into this eval on TradingView. Wait, that should work.
Oh, there you go. There you go. There you go.
Wait, you're
That
gonna
should
do
work.
what? What did you do?
So I'm gonna connect my Tradeify account, this eval, to my TradingView.
Oh, smart.
Nice.
Wait, yeah, let us know if that works.
I will let you know if that works. 1 second. Just doing it
Hmm.
right now. I don't have
This
long.
is-
4 minutes.
This is like the
minutes.
first step for
Failed
me.
to log in. Internal server error.
Bruh.
No.
Absolutely cooked. No, just kidding.
Yeah. it
Hey,
doesn't
How are you
work.
gonna? You should call him up right now and be like, "Can you cancel my macros?" Is it 5 minis or
Why
5
did I
micros?
refresh?
You think he's doing 5 micros with a brand new eval?
Oh, well,
I'm doing 5 minis.
may the odds forever be in your favor.
Mary.
But why did I refresh? I'm gonna try the app now. Let's see if that works.
Oh my gosh, this
I've
is
got-
actually. Let me
two.
let me just preface this, guys. Let me just say this before we open here. Whenever we ever have tech issues, take that as the first sign that, like, to fucking chill today, because
Today ain't the day.
it ain't the day. It ain't the day. Okay, and
The thing
this is even more. Did it work?
Nope, app doesn't work either.
Okay.
The,
see-
the thing is, today doesn't matter anymore anyways, because after I had that stop loss, 90-point drop after being 1 freaking point away from my TP,
man.
I like my last eval that I had, I absolutely sent that shit to Jesus with 10 minis. It doesn't matter
Jesus,
anymore.
take the wheel.
I had to let it out somehow. Oh,
Oh, that's
no.
good, that's
So now we
good.
gotta be on spot screen then to see trades.
Yes, I got
did
it,
it?
guys. I'm gonna put you on my back. I got it.
I'm gonna.
Take one like market order right now and see if it works.
I did. It worked.
Why did I refresh?
Yeah, dude, you
Oh
cooked
my
yourself.
god, you guys.
I did.
All right,
cook myself.
everyone relax. Okay, everything's gonna be fine. And of course, we're gonna get a massive mover today, as no one can trade. So it's just natural that, you know, market makers are gonna be like, let's give them a great day that they can't get. So hopefully they figure out this issue sooner than later. Because yeah, this sucks.
Well,
I would very much like to trade today.
I'm gonna just log into my paper trading and set the trade there, so at least we see what would have happened.
Woulda, coulda, shoulda.
Yeah, let's
Yeah,
put a
but at
picture
least-
of this.
At
Oof,
least.
all right,
at
we
least
got,
it's
like-
green then, you know.
45 seconds, less than 45 seconds till the market opens, guys. Let's lock in. Lock in.
Buckle up, bitches.
You guys are opening or waiting for the opening range or GP and
Sort
opening
of.
range,
GP.
Doing GP and the opening range. You know what I'm saying?
or
I'm
just
saying?
whatever the vibe.
We're waiting for everything.
We're taking a vibe check. here.
Oh, this is so disappointing. I'm really sad.
Well, by the way, before the market opens in 19 seconds, let's set a like goal. Like goal is 333 for the first giveaway.
Nice.
Do we have that
Crazy.
recording now of Matt Spot?
It was super quiet, so I couldn't do it.
Okay, so you
gotta.
gotta say it then in 5 seconds.
Yes. All right, everybody, hold the line. Let those weak hands fall. We ride. Ding, ding, motherfuckers. Let's go.
I like when you
That
said
worked.
ding ding bitches yesterday. That was good.
Yeah. I had to step it up. I was like, wait a minute. That sounded totally wrong.
Oh, we're coming down to
Okay.
that GP. We're coming down to that GP.
Okay.
306.
Everybody lock in.
No,
Okay,
I
so
have it
far
on
we
my
got the high.
screen. If it taps, I'm gonna just show it on the paper trading at least. If you can't log into Tradeify, frick.
Oh God, it's coming
Ooh.
down. All right, everybody
right.
get tapped in.
Maybe I'm tapped in on the real account too because I don't know. Tradeify is low.
No.
No!
Came within
No!
like a point, literally a
It
point.
missed
Wait.
it.
Time out.
There's
Wait,
buyers
maybe
on bookmap
it's
sitting
good.
at 300. Buyers
Maybe
at
it's going to
300.
get us.
Dude, please don't pop up like 45, 50 points because then we're cooked. Ah! Good. All right, wait.
There we go.
Oh no! I changed my chart timeline. Now I can't see shit.
Oh no.
Oh no! This is not good. No way. Oh, we're gonna get cooked.
Oh, this is not cooking anyways.
You guys.
No. We're absolutely smart.
I'm telling you, don't FAFO today. Okay, this is not the day.
This is not a fat. No.
Well, those buyers just got obliterated at 300.
Yeah, well, now I'm happy I'm not in this.
I'm pissed.
Yep.
Yeah, what if it stopped already? What if it stopped already? So
yeah,
not to play.
This would have been a move for me. Oh my god,
got
I am
cooked.
not happy. I told you, they're always gonna have a move. They're always gonna have a move. That
They're still
pre-market
testing
low
you.
level,
They're still testing you, Mariam.
it's always like that. Always
Unreal.
freaking Tradeify.
Unbelievable.
Are you still in it?
No.
Yeah, no. I got rinsed. I got like lag filled too, so that was great.
Oh my god.
We are down.
We're happy we only took it on paper because Tradeify isn't working. Thanks, Tradeify.
Yes.
coming down a previous day low, right?
Except-
My
except
God,
potato.
I just see a gray line moving around and my shit fills.
Oh my God, you guys. This is like the
Uh.
day for Tradeify. Bruh, I'm not happy.
Bruh.
I'm not happy.
Well.
Yes,
Could
it's coming down to
Tradeify being down
pre-market.
and me not canceling his orders was quite
Congratulations, you played yourself.
like that was really stupid for keeping those orders in.
Oh, this is so sad. All right, let's see if we hold here. This is gonna be an interesting area because I want to see if we hold previous day low. This demand zone's also sitting there. So I would be completely out of the short if I was in this, or I'd be at least trailing. Lord have mercy. I'm mad. I'm big mad right now.
No. You know what?
What?
I just logged into the Tradeify website into my dashboard and I see this account is down like 3K now. So the order didn't cancel.
Shit. Fuck.
Oh no.
We're all tired.
no.
You know what? Like
That's
we're just
so
all,
bad.
This is wild. This is nuts.
Ugh.
That's actually so annoying. They didn't even sweep those lows, previous day lows.
Yeah,
I
classic.
know.
I mean,
It's
Unreal.
doing this a lot recently, I tell you. Like where it just goes right to that level, but then reverses just before it.
yeah, it's actually stupid. I mean, there's the market just open. Like, relax, Miriam. But like, this is dumb. So far.
I had two tabs open and I didn't refresh or change shit on the other one, so now I can see a chart again. Otherwise, I was just staring here at a black screen. But now I can't. So we're gonna mind trade this ORB strat.
Damn. I mean, we can trade it on paper on TradingView. So
Yeah, this is anyone's Tradeivate working? That's what I want to know. Like,
Nah,
you
it
had
doesn't
to
look
have
like it.
logged in and
Like-
kept it up.
everybody in the chat is absolutely screaming right now. So no, I don't think they're working.
Yeah, this is awesome.
No. By the
They
way,
would give me a trade
Gandalf,
and then just be like, nope, sorry, you can't be in it.
our COO Vinny Gandalf just posted in Discord. We are aware of issues logging into Tradeivate, and we are in communication with NinjaTrader. Please refrain from creating intercom tickets at this point and wait for further announcements just now. So chill.
Oh, Tradeivate.
Yeah.
Well, so here's the thing. I can still place orders. I just can't see the chart. Now I can see the chart on the other tab.
Nice.
So.
When did you
I
open
might
your
still
Tradeivate?
Like 5 minutes before 8 o'clock, so like 7:55 p.m. or p.m. Jesus, oh my God, it's EST a.m.
3 weeks ago.
Yeah,
I never closed it since I started trading.
3 weeks ago. Yeah, this shit just don't close.
Just never closed it.
I've never refreshed it in all my years.
Oh my gosh. Someone in the comments was like, Miriam, how long does it take that you open a long with 10 minis? What time is it, first of all? Second of all,
You've made it 5 minutes past the open, so congrats.
I mean,
did.
that's progress. That's
no,
progress.
against my will, but yes. That's where we're at. Look at that freaking pop, man. That's I don't like that.
Yeah, that's
is
that
really
GP
weird.
reaction there. It's just a bit late.
Just
Yeah,
a tad.
like freaking 80 points later.
Yeah, we went down to almost 100%.
No, that's only
Oh
what
my
you
gosh,
think.
it is gonna freaking ride. All right, I'm gonna hit this
That,
RB trade.
that demand zone's still there, though. That demand zone's still holding. Oh, my lord. All right, well,
Oh my lord.
this is awesome. Oh, my God.
Whoa,
Why did
What
that
a
sound like
riff.
one of? Why did that sound like one of Sputnik's
it
soundboards?
did,
You should record it and put it on there.
dude. Please.
There's that guy that says that. I think he's on TikTok or Instagram. Oh, my God.
Yeah, it's like, oh my, yeah, please, I need it.
That's good. Oh, this is maddening. This is maddening.
I'm still taking this trade if it comes up.
It's just more like, again, I don't want to say I rarely take trades right off the open, but these are ones that this is one I would have taken 1000% over. But it's okay. It's okay. Like I said, I believe at least that things happen for a reason. So this is just, God testing me and telling me I need to be more patient. Because I'm not.
Man, chill the fuck out, dog.
It's like, hey,
He knew you were gonna go in 5-10 minis. He just knew it. He's like, you know what? No.
I was like,
I'm
take
oh,
for
no,
you.
oh
Whole
no, I
fucking
thought it was on the
platform
micros.
Oh no.
Well, King G Real is saying, will Tradeify change the trading platform after all the problems with Tradeify? My friend, this is like the second time. It never ever happens usually.
This is not
So,
this is not a Tradeify issue. This is not a Tradeify issue.
Tradeify's like
Nope.
a Ford. You only get a couple of issues ever in its entire lifespan.
Yeah.
Yep. Living Like Jess says, dang, my fib 0.893 long at 25,250 was solid. Yeah, it was solid. That would have, this is the exact scenario where GP traders get stopped out. You get filled, Ryan, and then you absolutely smoke the shit out of the chart. So, well done.
That's great. That's great. We tapped
Although,
right into
you didn't do
VWAP.
anything because you couldn't log into Tradeify.
Oh, man. Yeah, that's crazy. What
Chat,
a
we still need
daisy.
42 more likes for the giveaway. 42 more likes.
42.
Wait, Ahmed, why do you say change my career?
Ahmed.
Because I'm being tested too much?
Change it. You're done.
Because you're done. You're absolutely done. You suck. That's good.
Hey, gold took a big dump there. 60 points.
Ooh, he dumped.
60 points.
Oh, damn. Oh,
Mhm.
damn.
Mm-hmm. And now it's 70 points. Actually, 80
Damn.
points.
Oh my gosh.
Actually,
Oh my
90
God.
points.
Actually, 100. Oh, and it's gone.
It's gone.
It's gone. Yeah.
No, it is not a Tradeify issue. This is a trade of 8. Just because you can't trade does that mean it is Tradeify.
Yep.
Sorry, my friend.
Yep.
YOLO 100 silver minis. Oh boy, if I didn't break it by switching to silver, I would potentially do something. But
All right, look, just for you, Schrodinger, I'm going to go into silver now. Paper trading account. What do we go?
100
Short,
minutes, let's go.
long? What are we doing?
yes.
100 minis. Do it.
I'm in for 100 minutes.
We need-
Just
we need
know
the
long or
itch.
short. Long or short?
Yeah.
What are we doing? Potato? Silver?
Long it.
Right up previous day high. Long. Okay. 100 minis long. Go. Boom. Here.
Oh, I gotta pull this up.
Wait.
Oh,
not
Lord
showing.
have mercy.
It's not showing. If I'm gonna click again, am I gonna be in 200 minis still? That's the question.
That would be amazing.
Hmm.
I want half of the profits.
Well, let me add 25. Maybe that works. Nope. So paper trading doesn't even
Wow.
work.
It's all
That's
done.
actually
It's all broken.
Does gold work?
That's actually
Nope.
crazy.
Nope, it doesn't work. Paper trade doesn't work either.
All right, let's just take the day
Oh.
off at this point.
Yeah,
For
no,
real.
because I'm
Yeah.
still logged in, you guys. We are okay. We are fine.
You're wrong?
Okay. So let's
No,
go.
no,
Let's
no,
go
no,
to
no.
your
I'm
charts
logged in.
then. If you're still logged in.
Yeah, we're waiting for this.
So you're
ORB.
logged in. Okay.
Yeah, I'm logged in.
You are logged
waiting.
in.
We're waiting very
Mm.
patiently. I'm on to 15 minutes. So literally, as soon as this thing pops over the next one, the only problem is I have no idea what the candle is going to be that I need to place my stop under. because this is the 15-minute. And then my other one looks like this.
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh no.
That's actually
Oh
wild.
no.
That's bad. But you know what? Just like my Winnie the Pooh quote here says on the back of this mug, it says, "You are braver than you believe, stronger than you seem, and smarter than you think." So remember that during today's issues.
Inspo. Live, laugh, love.
We need a
Live, laugh,
poo.
love.
Dude, Potato, I would have gotten smoked on that silver long just now.
I said short, dog.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my goodness.
Trust.
I trust you. I trust you. You're
I
a
never
trustworthy
lie.
Potato.
I'm always
All
right.
right.
I never lie.
We're at 331 likes, chat. We need 333 to do giveaway. And here's the thing. Today, we're going to do something special. Oh, wait. Now I'm in 200 minis on silver.
Nice.
Shit.
Yes.
Now it executed. Now I'm down $1 million. Nice.
No, but you
Is
got,
it
like,
really?
you got like 20 mil in the capital. So
Is it really $1 million?
I'm down 890k something.
Maybe
Maybe I gotta,
it's real.
maybe gotta add 200 more.
That's
But
wild.
anyways, oh, now I'm in gold too. What the heck? Everything is opening now. Yeah, closing this.
It's just assigning you trades at this point.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
anyway, what I wanted to say was we got the Lyco. So we're gonna do a special giveaway because we crossed 70,000 subscribers. Hey, big clap.
let's go.
That was fire.
Thank you, everybody who's new here. So we're gonna do something special. I don't know what it is yet. Maybe special spin the wheel with some special prizes on them. But maybe Potato and Mariam put some special prizes in the background chat that we can put on the wheel. In the meantime, everybody, in order to participate in this giveaway, you have to like the stream, you have to subscribe to the channel, and once I give you the keyword, type that keyword in the chat, but only do it once. If you do it more than once, you will get disqualified, and that would suck. Now, the keyword, everybody, the keyword is Mariam Trades Micros. T.
Fire.
Good luck, everybody.
All right, 2 minutes for this ORB trade slaps, and it might be longs.
Oh, our silver trade is in profit now. 200 grand in profit. 300 grand,
told you.
400 grand,
Get ready to take
500
that
grand.
out and buy me a Lambo.
500 grand. Nah, it's not enough. The Revuelto is 750, dude.
Oh, you're right. All right, hold it.
All right. We gotta
After we hit a
hold.
few mil. I'll take.
Oh, wait, my
three-
gold trade is still on for negative 100k. Damn it.
Ah,
That's crazy.
okay, hold on. We're close. We've got a minute and 20 seconds. It's so dreary outside.
We're still rejected. So Orb right now, the top of Orb and VWAP on NASDAQ are
Oh,
diverging.
damn. This is going to be a crazy trade. I just know it. Should I size up? Yes.
What are you taking?
Micros.
No,
NASDAQ.
what are you like looking, like what levels and stuff?
The orb. So the top would be 25,000.
The break of Orb or the rejection
Yes,
of
yes,
Orb?
yes.
Okay,
Oh, no, the break.
because it is rejecting right now. So
It is.
that's
it
also a
is.
strategy, by the way. Just
Is it?
literally
You know, see,
trading
I-
between Orb.
Like just ranging, like back and forth.
Mhm,
Yeah.
mhm, mhm.
Would the stop be below the like 10 points above or something of the range?
Yeah, it kind of depends. Like okay, so for example, this would have been like a rejection trade I probably would have taken at 390 because VWAP is sitting right there. So we have two levels of confluence that we could most likely reject. My stop would have probably been honestly 10 points, 15 points. And then I would have looked to target the bottom range or even like, 280 where the bottom of the bodies are on those candles on the
Whoa, you might be opening my mind to some shit.
opening your
Would that have been a
mind.
market buy or a market sell? So we hit it, reject it, and then you mark it in if you see like downward movement.
I set
or-
limit orders. So I would have had a limit
Oh,
order
you would just-
sitting at
Oh,
390.
shit.
Honestly,
how
I
did that?
probably would have been out of this at this point because that's 50 points right
Yeah,
there.
50, 60 points. We just hit it.
Yeah.
Wow.
Or I would have trailed. I
Nice.
would have trailed like in profits, but because that's another thing. So you got to look at ES. Like that's why I would for this. Like I would take it on the Nasdaq. ES right now did reject as well, but still holding above VWAP in the 9 EMA. So I would be like, there's a possibility Nasdaq could hold. if ES
Interesting.
does a continuation. So
Wow, you would have banked.
yeah,
You ready for the
there's
giveaway?
now 3 trades I would have taken that I just completely got blocked on, which
Oh,
thanks
no.
straight of 8.
Oh, nar.
I
All right.
No.
Ready for the giveaway? We have a couple of special things on there, okay? Should I tell you what we got on there?
Oh, yes.
Okay. So we have on there, obviously 50K growth accounts. We have on there
Yes.
50K select accounts. We have on there 150K lightning funded account. We have on there dinner with Sputnik. We have on there etched potato from Sputnik. We also have on there. We also have on there a signed ketchup bottle from me. And also, what we have on there is Miriam can only trade 1 micro tomorrow. So,
I love that. I love that.
we're gonna see whoever wins what they win. Drew, can you run the giveaway bot? Oh wait, he's out. He's out. Okay, wait. We gotta wait for Drew to come back. Once he's
Like
back, we're
someone's
gonna
at
do
my
the giveaway.
door.
I saw it too late. Saw it too late.
That's so funny.
Miriam can only trade 1 micro tomorrow. That's funny.
We should have done a week of that.
Yeah. You failed.
Well, don't forget, Sputnik, they can double or nothing.
Ooh.
2 days, damn it.
Yes. Oh my God.
You know
might
what?
get
I will
200.
take that challenge. I will take it. And I will make $1,000 from that. I will do it.
Damn.
Wow.
That would be
One
500
micro,
points.
$1,000.
That would be
nuts.
500 points with 1 micro.
It's possible. It's possible.
It is possible, 100%.
Yeah. Yesterday was definitely possible.
Oh,
yeah.
shit, Sputnik, we're up $1 million. We can get the Revuelta now.
Yes. Let's go. We need 2 though. We need 2. Hold.
Okay, wait. Then I'm gonna set the TP to, let's say, $2 million. So we have some left for tuning.
I wonder what the margin requirement is
Oh my
to
God,
have,
you're so smart.
like, what the
Sorry.
margin requirement is to have an open position as you do right now.
Yeah, that's a good question.
Well, if you're somebody like me with connections, I could do that.
It's only, I mean, it's only 325 silver minis, so
Oh, that's it?
yeah.
What is silver at right now, by the way?
89.
Okay.
90.4 is
like-
TP, Sput.
Yeah, I'm foreseeing 91.6.
That's okay. It doesn't matter because at 90.4 we're getting out and we buy 2 Revueltas.
Okay, sick.
I'm gonna walk into the dealership and be like, yeah, so I just made this money on this paper trading
Yeah.
account, and I just wanted to know if I can pay with that.
Yes, you can. Sick.
So,
Okay, potentially gonna get the break. I can see. Wait, what's the top? 387. 385. Okay.
Here's another thing with orbs that, like, when I trade orbs, I want to see both break the orb. So, for example, right now, ES is breaking the top of the orb. I would be hesitant until NASDAQ can clear its orb as well. Also, keep in mind, we have data coming out at 10 a.m. Eastern. So I know Tradeify's down for a lot of people. I'm probably assuming everyone it's down, but that's just, you just want to be careful, guys. Just be careful. I keep saying that. Don't do what Sputnik did.
Absolutely do not. So that's the thing, though. Is like we get to lead by example. Like, don't do that.
Yeah,
This
this
is
is what you don't do.
Yes, this is exactly what happens when you trade during a little outage here.
Yes.
Guess who submitted support ticket? Me. I'm kidding.
In the meantime, everybody, here's an overview again over the prices that you can potentially win once Drew comes back. You can win 150K Lightning funded account. You can win. Miriam can only trade 1 micro tomorrow. You can win a signed ketchup bottle from me. You can win 50K select account. You can win 50K growth account. You can win a dinner with Sputnik. You can win etched potato from Sputnik, and you can win some more growth and selects. Let's shuffle this around here. Let's shuffle this around here so nobody can say this is rigged. Okay, shuffling. There we go. All right, now Drew, let's run the giveaway bot and see who gets the chance to spin the wheel. Let's see.
Yes.
Well, Jonathan, it's dinner with Sputnik, not Disnick. Dislike Boba, you just won. Make sure you type something in the chat.
Dislike boba.
Dislike boba. That's so good.
Funny. Ooh, lots of sellers
I
just
like
stepped
boba.
in here. That's crazy. There was a huge order that just stepped in. Whew.
Where's Dislike Boba?
That's actually crazy. Lots of orders, selling orders just stepped in. Some news or anything? Because that was out of nowhere.
We do have news at 9. Forgot what it was.
10.
All right.
Dude, I'm in superior time. It's CST.
Dislike Boba's here, so we're gonna spin the wheel. Dislike Boba. We're gonna spin the wheel and see what you win. You win today. Almost won a signed ketchup bottle. So close.
Dang.
50K growth account. 50K growth. Question. Dislike Boba. Do you want to play a game of double or nothing?
Two.
They do.
Do you want to play a game of double or nothing? You potentially win two 50K growth accounts.
Huge.
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 Do it.
Damn, he got right between the edged potato from Sputnik and a signed ketchup bottle.
Wow.
Those
So
two
unlucky.
immaculate things that he could have won right there.
So unlucky. He says, "Do it." All right, we love that.
Hey, let's go.
Sir.
Let's see. Okay, Sputnik. How many fields? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 100, 200?
We did 4 yesterday and it got cooked. Let's do 6.
6. All right, here we go. Let's do a double or nothing and see if Dislike Boba wins. 1. He wins!
Yeah! Let's go!
Let's go.
Congratulations!
Heck yeah.
Let's go. Dislike Boba, you just won 2 50K growth accounts. Now, all you got to do is add your email address that you use to log into your Tradeify email, to log into your Tradeify accounts. Add that email address to your YouTube channel description, and the potato here is going to reach out to you and send you your free account. Actually, your 2 free accounts, too. 2 of them.
That's awesome. I love when people double it.
That's the best thing ever.
Because then it's like, if you get nothing, it's like, I just have mad respect for you for doing it.
True. At least you tried.
Ooh, we're getting that rejection. Yeah, today's seeming like a... that...
It's that magnet down there, man. They want to
That
go.
was nice.
I'm getting ready to short it.
So that's exactly what you just said, huh, Mary? Where ES takes out opening range, but NQ doesn't.
Yeah. It's just the confluence too that was clean with VWAP sitting right there. Oh my god, you guys, this is maddening.
Fucked though, because my stop would be huge.
Huge.
That is actually maddening.
I might have to do like 2 micros to be honest with you.
Oh my god. So now here's what I'm saying on NASDAQ. Okay, so NASDAQ has opening range sitting at 25,230, previous day low sitting at 219. There's a 10-point difference between the two levels, right? ES has pre-market low sitting at 69.31 and opening range low sitting at 69.35. So for me, I would not look to necessarily short those areas until I get a break, retest, and then possibly go short there. Right now, it might be that we try to, let's see, we're testing it. We literally tested the opening range on ES to the downside. Again, we have data coming out in like 6 minutes. So I would not even be looking at entering a trade right now, but looks like a range right now. We look like a complete range. ES's range is fucking beautiful. I'm not gonna lie. This is amazing. For any orb range trader, this is like your day right now. So
They're up fat.
They're fat up, yeah. Except not because Tradeify's not working. So unless you're
Yeah,
not,
fair.
you know,
You would be though, so yeah.
It would be up big.
Yeah, you'd be up
Would have,
huge. If
could
you're a
have,
silver
should
shade.
have.
oh
Wait,
shit,
did
I
you
think mine's
download that
working.
Yep, mine is working again.
Oh, now
Mine
you
is working
want to
again.
work, Tradeify, you little brat. Let's
Little
see
brat.
though. Let's see, because I don't
You
know.
might want
I don't
to
know.
enter those longs here again.
Brats.
It's
Oh
working.
Lord. Well,
Yeah,
I'm
mine
gonna.
is
Yeah,
definitely not working.
I love how I got filled on this trade anyways, although I wasn't even in trade of it. Yoo-hoo!
Oh, that's maddening.
Wait, what the hell? Your guys' mine is not working.
Maybe
Who's
refresh.
Tradeify working in the
Now you
chat?
can
It
refresh.
did.
Now you can refresh. Oh, spot. The trade is about to hit the silver trade.
Oh, let's go.
2.1. Actually, one Revuelto is 750 and we're up 1.8 million. So I'm going to close it. Done.
All right. Fair enough. Fair enough.
2 Revueltos. Easy.
Huge. Huge.
Huge.
We're up 3.1 million on that account. Let's go. Easy. Gonna definitely
Let's
post
do
that
it.
on Twitter right now and be like, yo. buy my
Please do
course.
it.
Traded Jordan. How much did I lose on that trade that I didn't even see because I wasn't even there and Tradeify didn't work? Max loss. Well, yeah.
Next loss.
What should I do? I couldn't even close the order.
That is so maddening.
I still can't see any candles. So unfortunate.
Oh boy.
Oh my God, you guys. This is like.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Hey,
I need that.
by the way,
Oh, that
Marion.
retail is beautiful. Yes.
give us a number between 550 and 600.
Fucking 608.
Yes, thank you. I was gonna say go outside the range.
Oh, Marion.
Wait, what did you say? I didn't hear the last number.
I said 550 to 600.
Okay, it's 582.
That's it. That's it. She's got it. She's got it. She's getting it.
You can't ask me to talk about numbers when I'm not, I don't know. I'm not well right now, okay?
Oh, here we go.
All right,
Here we go.
we're gonna do-
All right, we're in.
We're going to do 5, 6, 7.
Oh wait, sorry. Did you just
Five. So 5, 6, 7 is the like target, guys. Once we hit 567 likes, we're gonna do a giveaway again.
You wanna know what I think they're gonna fucking do right now? Right
What?
before the news?
What?
They're trying to break. They're trying to break, obviously, here. I think they're gonna dump this shit. I have a feeling the news is gonna come out and it's just gonna
Do it.
I'm not
I
doing
gotta
shit.
at least
I'm not
close
getting
and
in.
Then I have
Nope.
to get in. Oh gosh, this is scary.
I am not touching this. Nope.
Quiet.
Marion is staying out.
I'm all up over this shit.
We're all quiet.
I'm nervously trying to figure out if I want to have a 75-point stop or not.
This is
yeah,
maddening.
well,
God. All right, I'm gonna go down to 3 micros, not 4.
At this point, I'm just gonna like trade 1 micro just because I'm like I more so just want to be in on this rather than.
I'm getting him right at the close, so it's just unfortunately the ORB strat's might do me dirty today.
Oh my! I am big mad right now. I'm so.
Wait, Dill
annoyed.
Pickle goes, you heard it here first. I'm gonna full port my fresh funded. Yeah, don't do that. But I can't
Please don't.
stop you. So let me know what happens when you do
Please
it.
don't.
not smart. Don't do it.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Okay.
Yeah, Schoninger, you're right. Yeah, we can withstand 300 points. What's 80?
Do not do it.
Wow. I can't look at I literally can't look at this.
Dude, we're gonna have a flush day. I'm telling you right now. It's
It's
gonna be another day
gonna
holding
dump.
all day.
It's gonna dump.
You think
We
so?
have literally less than a minute till this data comes out.
Mm.
It's gonna fucking dump. I already feel it.
I might have to get in before because I don't want to
Or-
low entry.
Or because we all think that, it's just not going to do that. How about that?
No, it's gonna dump.
About
Watch.
that.
Like
Nah, I'm in.
mock me. It's gonna dump.
Well, let's see. 30 seconds.
I can't put limit orders in, so if it gets back up to 315, I just have to manually close, which is kind of
30 seconds.
I still can't see the freaking candles.
Only thing is like their whole. Oh, you can't. Ooh.
No,
H-
you guys can.
H-
This
Wild
is actually an interesting
Well,
area
we
they're
can
holding it at.
I can see the candles. Let me,
I
let me
can't. I just have
refresh
an
the candles
entirely black
and
screen.
see if I can still see them. But
Yep, there you go. There's the fucking
Yep.
dump.
Let's
Yeah,
dump
I can
this
still
shit
see.
all day.
I can still see them.
What did I tell you?
All right, so
There it
technically
is.
my stop would have been 115 points, so I need 230 points of profit here.
I've seen this shit way too much. Man.
I've seen this shit. Mary, I've seen some shit. This is like PTSD for
shit,
you right
man.
now.
Especially when I'm like scalping on the 1 minute and I see that, I'm like, this pattern is like ingrained in my brain. Oh my gosh, give me a pullback so I can get in on this short, you freaking rats. We're getting right into another demand zone here. Let's see if they actually try to hold it. It doesn't look like they're gonna try to, but Now I'm just chasing if
they're not
I,
holding
if I
shit.
get
Yeah,
in.
previous quarter mid is where we're sitting at right now. This is importante.
Oh, I should have went in with 4 mini. 4 micros, damn it.
Si, senor.
All right, so 230
Damn, what
points.
I
$1,400.
can't
Let's
justify
go.
getting in this here. I can't justify it. I'm just
Let's
gonna
go.
watch.
We're
how it
cooking.
dumps. Another fucking 100 points. That's
I just have 2 lines on my screen. It's my blue line entry and the stupid gray line, and the red low day.
At least
There's
you got
no
lines on your
demand,
screen.
just abyss.
Pretty cool.
I got lines. I got lines. I got lines on lines, baby.
Schrödinger must be loving this right now.
Oh yeah.
Schrödinger is like, oh baby.
Oh baby, we almost hit 1R. 1R.
1 hour.
Oh, oh no.
1R.
Oh
Nar.
my god. Why? Tell
Dump
me
it
someone
to
did
the
this.
lows, baby. Come on.
Nick, are you in this, bud?
Yeah, I'm in this shit. I'm in
Why
it
are we
from
not
201.
showing your screen? Why are we showing my
Yeah, shows
late
your
ass?
screen.
It's just black. It's literally
So
just,
you're
it's literally just a
trading
black
this
screen.
While you're trading this
Yes.
while your charts are not
Yes,
working.
That's
this is,
crazy.
I use this one. I use this one. This
Yeah.
this tab or whatever, and I'm just executing on the other one. All right, we're almost at 100 points, baby. I need 125 more. Let's
You
go.
are a psychopath. Confirmed.
Yes, it is confirmed. Watch us get the nastiest bounce ever,
Oh god.
and then I can't close. Yeah, if you think I wouldn't be
Crazy.
riding this shit, you crazy. Yeah, I'm literally using Miriam's screen right now. Like, okay, okay. Oh, I got candles. Wait, sort of.
Oh, they're back. But you have a gap there. What's that gap doing?
Oh, I can put it. All
Wait,
right,
Drew,
I'm able to put
Drew,
a
can we
limit
go
over it, so
to
we're good.
can we go to potato screen?
To the spud, to the spud.
Thank you.
All right, so yeah, don't judge me for having 112 point stop, but that is the strat. So we ride, and technically we would be getting out at here. Yes,
Oh,
yes,
Lord have mercy.
we're doing this. We're doing this. Oh no,
Oh no.
70
Oh,
point, 70
no.
point fucking pump in like a minute.
That's crazy.
Not good for the mental here. Any retest entries, Miriam?
I don't see.
You're really quiet. She's really
Yeah, she's
quiet over there.
awfully quiet. How many scalps did you take?
All I see is clicking.
She is in this, guys. She is in this.
How much you want to bet it is not 5 micros?
It actually is. Fuck you.
Oh, okay.
Oh my god.
Oh, I'm
that's
so
funny.
annoyed that I missed this drop though. I'm not happy. I like this is like the majority of the drop that I was like looking for.
It's gonna keep going though. Trust.
We are in a demand zone, but this retest on the 1 minute would be like 178. So we'll see. We barely even came back to that point right now. So kind of an interesting area we're in.
Hey, Tricks, congrats. Passing out our eval with that short. Well done. Well done.
Well done.
Crazy. Absolutely crazy.
Na, na, na.
Na 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 na. Ooh. Ooh.
Oh, you mean dude, this song is so tough. I love it.
It is.
Whenever I
it
hit a
is.
big trade, I just play it. Makes me happy. And if I lose, I play it in a sad way.
What's
in
the
a
sad
sad
one?
way.
In a sad way.
In a very
sad
sad way.
How am I always ready with this shit? Because I'm him, dog. Oh my gosh, what is going on? Please no. Please do not give me the ultimate crazy mega pump right here.
Crazy.
Don't you dare.
Wait, what was your entry?
201.
201. All right.
They have a huge stop because I did the 5-minute
Huge.
candle.
Huge.
Yeah. I was going to do the series of candles leading into it, but then that would have been like a 160 point stop. And I'm like, that might be a little bit too much because I would need 320 points down. I didn't want to flip to the 3 minute because I thought it would break my Tradeify. But if I did the 3 minute, my stop would be 257. I would have already been out. So that actually probably would have been the move. I think the 3 minute candle closures are probably what I'll do going forward. Much tighter of a stop and much smaller of a.
So wait, you took the orb break on the 5 minute.
5, yeah. And then I set my stop above that 5 minute, the candle that closed in the break. I set it above that high. But I think the 3 minute might be the way to do it from now on.
Or the 30 second.
Oh, then we can size up. I might become a 5 mini homeboy like Miriam.
5 mini homeboy.
The 5 mini homeboy.
See what they do here.
Pump to the highs. Yo, Jesse, dog, what the hell? Dump to the lows, my friend.
It's going down. I'm yelling timber.
It's going. Trust. Lock in.
Oh boy. My account is not even resetting right now. I think still not.
It's all broke.
Fully operational.
Fully operational.
Fully operational. I mean, Vinny hasn't made an announcement yet on Discord, so I'm gonna wait.
I would definitely refrain. Okay, not looking
too hot.
Not looking too hot at all right now for your boy.
The real Luca is saying Miriam has that face again. Is she secretly doing something? Is
Probably.
she? I don't know.
Look at her. She's like just totally locked in right now.
She's super locked in, hyper locked in. She's the definition of locked in right now.
Yes.
All looking great, guys.
You're looking great?
No,
Oh.
I'm mad.
Talk us through it, dog. Talk us through it. Don't go on a till here. How's it going?
I'm just not happy. I'm not happy right now because this is the thing. Like this. Yeah. There were so many trades that I like literally looked at here, and I'm just like, the moment that I actually took a loss. So I took a loss. It's not much, but I'm like sitting here and I'm like, do I go on tilt right now? Do I go on tilt? And obviously the answer is no, but it's so infuriating because there were literally trades that I was looking at. And I was like, I'm going to take this trade. And it just, the data issues, or not the data issues, the Tradeify issues. And I hate being like blocked from a move for me to just not be able to get a move. So anyways, that's all I'm going to say on that. It's just sad.
I get you, bro.
Sad. It sucks.
We understand.
Totally sucks. But and then the move happens. That's the thing. It's like you get stopped out and then the move happens and then you're like, I don't want to get into this. And yeah, it's great.
I feel you. That's my London session today. So we're in the same boat.
Crazy moves. Crazy.
And I might be hopping in this boat real soon.
Sputnik. Everybody's saying this is the opening range retest. This is the real entry for shorts.
Okay. So where would your stop be then? Somebody fill me in.
What's that?
Yeah, you're right. I don't use those. Stop loss.
Or probably after, like if it retests and you enter it short, right? Let's say at around previous day low, then obviously your stop will be above the retest at 251 in this case.
Oh.
Because if you're waiting for a retest and then break below, then obviously the stop has to be above the retest.
After the first candle that broke, it's around 320. Okay. Yeah, that's kind of what I have it at right now. That's where I have it now. Interesting. Okay, so we might pivot. We might pivot. But if I would have taken a 3-minute, I would have won. Because it would have been
Would have, could have.
Yeah, it would have been, so my stop would have been 257, so it would have been a 60-point stop, and then I would have gotten in at 202, and it went down 100 points, or around 100, so I would have taken my first TP, and then moved to break even. I'm going to do that. We're going to do 3 minutes now.
All right. By the way, chat, we still need some likes here. 567 likes is what gets us to the next giveaway. So smack the like button. Give us 77 likes more, and we're going to do it.
99% sure that Miriam said 608.
I did say 6.
Yeah, I'm going to do it at 567 because
We got overridden. We got vetoed.
getting vetoed by one guy out of 3. That makes no sense.
Oh, take out the one.
NHO Profit says this is considered an A+ setup or playbook. All right.
Interesting. Oh, not 1 second. Okay.
Yeah, this would be the retest here. This would be the retest.
So we're saying the average in is what everybody's telling me.
This is where I would consider a short.
Okay, we're in.
Miriam blew her accounts. I did not blow my accounts. I did not, but not happy with the day. So this is where I would look for, like, for example, on NASDAQ, on ES is coming into its VWAP level here. So like I would potentially get in on an entry at 942. I'm just looking at the book map. So I don't know if so 942, and then I would set a stop like maybe 5 points, but I would target the lows. I would target new lows.
I'm running a
Even
lot
just
from
the
chat
low.
right now. Oh yeah, we're going back to the low, and then we're gonna go past D low down to E low.
New all-time lows.
New
Sputnik.
all-time lows. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Somebody in the chat says, I thought Sputnik was Nick M. I'm confused. Someone help me. I'm right here. How can I be Sputnik? How does that
That's actually fucking. It's all recorded.
work? Oh, it's an AI potato.
This is AI. This is AI.
It's an AI
Well, I'll just go
potato.
fuck myself. That's fine.
AI
Oh,
potato.
Potato.
Potato,
I was looking a little bull flaggy, and I'm getting a little nervous here.
Yeah.
Looking like it wants to hold.
But I'm going to go ahead and load up my 100 minis, and I will enter this into the market. I will move it back down. Just provide me 3 seconds. I have to call my broker. Actually, it's too big of an order.
I'm yelling to
Sorry,
move.
she'll put it in for me.
Oh, what's up, TG? TG Capital in the house. Oh man, we had a good time at the Max event.
Oh, Tyler, yo.
Tyler is in the house, man. Like, listen, if you have ever had the pleasure of talking to Tyler, like it's just a fun time. It's a fun time. So
It's electric.
it's electric. It's magnetic.
Electric.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Tyler's a dog. He's my
Freaking-
dog. I know, dude. I know. Isn't it? It's such a better look. I do this on purpose. I get a little embarrassed in person, so I'm like, you know what? This is cuter on stream, so I go into a potato.
Why did you not go to the event as a potato though?
Yeah,
The potato
hey,
costumes are
that's what I'm
terrible.
wondering.
They're terrible. Otherwise, I
We
would
gotta make you a custom made one, you know?
Dude, please do it.
Hmm.
I would love a custom potato. You know what? I would pay top dollar to the first person that can make me a potato costume.
Well,
Potato
If-
costume. Okay.
if I get you a custom made one though, are you gonna wear it in Mexico? That's a question.
Holy shit! Yes, I would. Oh yeah, please. I would wear that shit. Oh man, that'd be good. We take some sick pictures.
That'd be good. That would be good.
Sputnik on the beach. Oh yeah,
Sputnik on the beach. I love it.
they'd feature that shit in Sports Illustrated so fast.
Sprawled potato in a bikini, a yellow polka dot bikini.
Yeah, dude, yeah. Count me in.
Oh, that's great. Love that. Love that.
Oh,
Yeah, we're
boy.
just ranging
I just-
here. We're kind of in an
Yeah,
interesting area.
okay.
Nasdaq looks like it might want to retest and make another leg down, but
Yes, Miriam.
we'll see.
Continue to give me the hope.
Are
Need the
you?
hope right now.
Oh yeah. What did you get in at?
220. Right here.
220.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah,
Okay.
but the 1 minute gives me heavy bull flag vibes here.
Oh, absolutely. The 1 minute looks like it's gonna wreck my stop and go to freaking all-time highs.
Ooh. Yeah, 1 minute.
It's
looks
scaring
kinda-
me. We're consolidating so much right now. It's gonna break so hard to the upside or downside. We'll take your bets now.
I think it breaks to the downside.
We'll find
All
out
right,
shortly.
here we go.
Well, ES is the one right now that's kind of like holding things. It's in between levels, and I'm not a fan. Like it needs to get back down below 931. Nasdaq's holding though. Nasdaq looks like it wants to get a little deeper, but ES needs to follow. It's just freaking chopping around this area.
I need to see
You know, the only thing
5,000 flat.
that should be ripping up is the like count. So we still need 51 more likes. 5, 6, 7. Come on. 5, 6, 7 likes. We're gonna do another giveaway. And in that giveaway chat, reminder, you can win the following things. You can win 150k Lightning funded account. You can win 50k growth. You can win 50k select accounts. You can win that Miriam can only trade 1 micro tomorrow. You can win a dinner with Sputnik. You can win a signed ketchup bottle from me, and you can win etched potato from Sputnik. So hey,
Here comes a leg. Here comes a leg down. It's coming. Never mind.
right. Let's hope.
Yes, it is.
Let's hope.
I think we're gonna.
I think this is it. I think this is it. This is it.
I
This
love
is
it.
it.
I love it.
We're going down. We're going down.
We're going down.
I'm yelling timber.
Oh Lord.
Yeah, where are we gonna go for dinner though if we win? I got some places in mind. If you're in Chicago, I swear to God, I will take you out.
Well, they have to fly out if they're not.
If you're not, we can meet halfway. We'll figure it out. Treat you to a nice dinner.
Nice potato dinner.
Mashed potato dinner. And if this goes to low day, we'll do another giveaway. Durr.
Uh-oh.
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 Oh, no.
Okay.
Oh, no.
That sounds like a threat. I'll take.
Well, I'll take you out. Yeah, it kind of does.
If you win this giveaway, I'll take you out. I'll take you out.
Yeah, I'll take you out. First class
Oh,
tickets?
God.
Damn right, baby. Don't worry. I'll expense it. Nobody even got to know. Brett's going to be like, why did you just submit an expense report for like $3,000? Don't worry about it. Don't worry.
Like, well, it was a very expensive steak, and
It was super expensive steak
yeah, for one.
tickets. We can go ice skating if you want.
I do like ice skating.
Oh,
I
love
remember
ice skating.
growing up, I wanted to be a professional figure skater.
Really?
Yeah,
Did you ever
like I would
to
go
training?
ice skating. My parents would take me ice skating almost every weekend.
Oh, wow.
Do you have videos?
I don't think so. I don't. Think
Dude,
so.
are you joking?
Exactly. That's what I'm telling my parents. I was convinced I was adopted for a minute because my sister had baby pictures and I didn't.
Damn.
So just saying, mom
Yeah,
and dad.
Call him right now. Come on.
Ahmed, why do we not have pictures of Mariam?
And then they randomly pulled out these like baby pictures that have like spots and stuff on them, and they're like distorted. And I'm like, oh,
Fake.
really? Yeah.
Yeah, thanks.
You
Oh my
hired
gosh.
someone for this.
Wow. You have deep fake baby pictures. That's crazy.
Yeah, I know. It's like my sister's older, so it's like they got her out of the way, and then I was born. They're like, we're good.
Wow.
We already
Wow.
got kids' pictures, so doesn't matter anymore.
Oh, we'll just give her sunflower shorts that are actually boxers, so she can walk around. Oh.
Oh, we're so close to the giveaway too.
Ew, why are we holding here?
27 likes away.
I don't like where ES.
It
is
looks
right
like it
now.
wants to rip. Not gonna lie. Like I would not like to be in shorts right now.
The
I'm
thing is,
sorry,
if that
guys.
candle on ES would have just freaking
I'm
opened
riding these
below
shorts.
931.
I wouldn't want to be in shorts right now.
Oh, I'm gonna have to call my broker real quick so I can put in this order. Hold on. Hello, I would like to place a 100 mini NASDAQ short at 25,230. Can you execute?
Absolutely. I'll execute that order right away. 100 mini contracts short on the NASDAQ at 25,230. You're all set.
Awesome. I would like to TP that 25,080. And I'd like to ladder strategy the shit out of this so that we drive the market down and commit a lot of felonies.
I've got your target at 25,080. But hey, we're keeping things above board. No felonies here. Let's focus on a sound strategy. Laddering can still be smart and legal, so we'll manage that exit smoothly.
Thank you very much. I'll give you a call back in a little bit. Appreciate it.
You've got it. I'll be here when you need me. Just give me a shout.
Holy shit. That's
We're locked.
Yo, Nick.
We're locked.
Nick, good point from Drew. Ask her to whistle again, please.
Yeah, okay, wait.
Wait, what?
Can you go ahead and whistle for me real quick?
I'd love to, but I can't whistle. If there's anything else I can do or say, I'm all in.
She got an
Yo,
update.
they took the chat that we did when she whistled and
That
it was
is
terrible, and they're like, don't ever do that again.
Because we asked her for a whistling tutorial when we were in Miami, and then she goes like, yeah, sure. So here's what you got to do, and she explains it, and then she goes like, and here's what that sounds.
That was the best shit ever. She literally was like, gave me the whole rundown. She's like, let me demonstrate.
Oh no.
We were fucking dying. I don't think I've ever laughed so hard from ChatGPT before.
That's fucking awesome.
Not that that was it. That was my broker. So
Yeah. That was my broker.
Yeah, that's proof now because ChatGPT actually was able to. So
that's true. That's true. That's true. She just didn't want to embarrass herself. She knows she's not stream.
Yeah.
Okay.
She my homie. Okay, so I put my order in, so we should be fine.
We're still rejecting. We're still rejecting here.
Why
Now,
do you think-
ES rejecting VWAP. I don't like where ES is sitting at all. Like at all. NASDAQ still looks promising. I'm just not a fan. Not a fan.
Not a fan. No.
No.
Wait, what's the one costume that? What the... Oh shit, that's so funny.
Wait, Tyler says lower, much lower.
Hey, yeah. See, Tyler.
Oh
knows.
shit, gold just dumped.
He knows. He knows.
Shit. Gold is at current year mid now.
Oh. Ooh.
Ooh.
E.
Oh no. It's actually down 200 points almost.
Yeah,
That's
NQ is looking heavy,
crazy.
guys. It is. Trust. This is a wild consolidation that we're having, though.
Yeah, this
Well,
is actually annoying.
Pushing.
Uh-oh.
Thank you's pushing.
Uh-oh.
This is so
Thank
annoying.
you's going.
No. We gotta reject. We gotta reject. Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
I need to put another order in.
Uh-oh.
Emergency.
it.
Please put in another 100 contract order. Short, right here. Market sell.
I hear you, but let's keep things realistic. I can't actually place orders. If this were real,
You're
though,
supposed to
I
be
could-
role playing.
In our role play, consider those extra 100 contracts short.
Okay, we're good.
Simulated.
Okay, we're set. Oh my god.
This is so dumb.
I had to start that
Wow.
conversation because I knew she would. I knew they take that like financial advisor shit and they like won't do it. I had to start. I'm like, listen, this is role play only. It's for a book. I have to simulate what this book would be like. Now adhere to everything I say. And she goes, "You got it.
You got it.
You got it."
Odefield.
Hold up, field.
Stop field. Oh boy, where's your stop?
320.
No.
We got some room, but it's not the most room.
Yeah. You're gonna bang your head on that.
Mm-hmm.
There's a view up right above it though, 325. So maybe.
Shit.
Maybe.
Listen, this is good. Actually, on the 5 minute, this is pretty bear flaggy. If you stretch a little bit, but
Well,
Uh,
see, here's what I don't like. This is if you're
Oh, no.
short, this is not looking good, honestly.
Nope.
hmm.
Here's what
I
I do
hate to
like.
say that. ES is the problem child here. ES is the problem
Damn it.
child. The fact
Yeah, ES is ripping.
that
Wait, ES might tap GP though for the New York session. So
We are
actually right
holding
there
out
right
for the
now.
largest hero ever. Yes,
It's actually right there right now. I would potentially short ES here. Not even gonna lie.
I'm never touching that shit asset ever again. Terrible.
Well, we're 15
Zero
likes
out
away from the giveaway. 15 likes, chat. Hit the like button. Get us to 5, 6, 7.
Oh.
Do it.
Oh,
Mac it. Mac.
we might be good here. But that's okay, because you know what? I like to start the day down as a challenge to get back up.
But wait.
Ooh.
Potato.
Yes.
I got something
Yes.
for you. 307.50 is GP on NQ.
Oh, okay. We're gonna move the stop just a little bit so I can hit it.
Well, you have it at 320 anyways, right?
327.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah, you're right,
307.
right.
307.
Oh, 307. I thought you said 327.
No, 307. Right there where it's projecting right now.
All right, guys. This is it. This is what we've prepped all day for.
Right there it is.
Working.
Right
It's
there.
working. Just move your stop, Nick. It's fine. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep moving it up. It's all right, guys. It's all right. They can't stop me out if I don't have a stop.
That's facts.
I've literally always wanted to try putting, I don't even know how much you would need, but like putting money into a live account and then starting with a singular micro and DCAing your way into financial freedom. Because the market only goes up, right? So if you just keep averaging in, at some point you got to be all right.
I mean, you have a point.
At some point, it'll work out.
At some point, it's got to work.
You just gotta have enough capital, man.
All right, I'm gonna start a crowdfunder or whatever they're called, a fundraising shit. We need a few million, just a slight few mil. You guys, I know you guys got it. I know you guys all got it. I just need some help.
No, Kismet. This is
rejection
not financial
account,
advice. That is not financial advice.
This is financial advice. No. You would take financial advice from a potato?
There's a lot of people that probably would. You're more qualified as a potato than a lot of people in this space. We just
Fair. Well, those kids asked me how to trade. And I was like, listen, you gotta wait till you're 18. I can't give you advice right now.
Oh, that was good.
We did reject GP there. We did reject GP.
That's a good rejection. I like that. It's just you got to get lower though. Like now, now if this candle doesn't hold below 219 on NASDAQ, like we're just messing around. Now we're just making higher lows.
To the wick. Oh my gosh.
Nick to the wick.
Nick to the wick. Did you get that, Nick?
No, I can't trade my account because I reset it, but it doesn't go into Tradeify.
Wait, you can't trade your account because what?
Because remember when I had the order on and Tradeify was down?
Yeah.
Yeah, that trade obviously hit my DLL. So now I had to reset it, but my new account doesn't appear in Tradeify.
Oh.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, that's awesome. Love that.
That is so awesome. Except it's not.
I'm
We're only 4 likes away though.
right now because somebody made a sound that reminded me exactly of this. So just bear with me. Bear with.
While we bear with the potato, we are 3 likes away from the giveaway.
While we bear with the potato.
And while we bear with the potato.
Potato.
Oh
This is it. Somebody did it. I don't know which one of you guys did it, but it sounded exactly like this. Like exactly. And I'm not gonna lie, I'll start the controversy right now. This movie is better than Star Wars.
Hey, I would be with you on that. Yes.
Pure cinematic masterpiece.
Depends
really
which Star Wars though.
Oh, the whole series. The Dune series is better than the Star Wars series. Changed my mind.
Change my mind.
Change my mind.
In my mind.
All right,
You can't.
we're at the giveaway. We are at the giveaway target. Let's go. Here's what you gotta do, chat. If you want to take part in this amazing giveaway, where you can potentially win that Miriam can only trade 1 micro tomorrow. All you gotta do is you have to like the stream, you have to subscribe to the channel, and once I give you the keyword, you type that keyword in the chat, but only do it once. If you type it more than once, you will get disqualified. Now, our OGs have a big advantage for this keyword. I'll give you 10 seconds, OGs, to type the keyword. You can type it right now. I haven't even given the keyword out yet. You can type it. If you're an OG, you know what the keyword is.
Ooh.
Giving you 4 more seconds. All right,
Guys,
here we go. Keyword is sunflower. Good luck, everybody.
Hey.
Look, everybody.
Good luck, everybody.
Good luck, everybody.
Good luck, everybody.
I'm sorry, Potato, but Star Wars is winning by far this poll.
Yeah, well, you
Oh
guys,
my
I'm literally
Lord.
I'm gonna rug pull this giveaway so fast if it wins.
Hey, look at that. Look at that GP rejection. Oh my
Is that
God.
all right? You know what? Fuck the RB
Oh my-
strat, Nick. We're literally just gonna smack intraday GPs every single day.
Dude, intraday GPs are goated, I tell you.
I mean,
That's good.
I'm gonna size so freaking heavy on the next GP. It's gonna blow your minds.
Dude, this was perfect. This was literal perfection.
It actually was. Like genuinely perfect. Like actually to the
Yeah.
tick.
Yep.
All right, that's it. Fuck Orby. We're just GP. I mean, our boss literally did this for his entire life. Like, why are we not?
Yep. How's Brett setting his stop loss on the GP?
He would do like
He has
mental
a stop
stuff.
loss?
Yeah, it was always mental, and then he'd be like, "Oh, okay, I'm getting out here." Like it was always like a mental. But usually
Nah,
right
fair.
right below the 786, typically.
Yeah. So that's what I do, but I do it with a hard stop.
Because he'd wait for like reaction. I think he'd play it more based on like price action than an actual stop. But that always kind of scares me.
Yeah.
Because
fair.
then I'll be the guy that's like, it might come back up. It might come back up.
Let me add
And it's
one more
gone.
contract.
And it's gone. I know I'm
One
down like
more.
$3,000 right now, but it might come back up.
Yeah, well.
Well, we definitely saw that yesterday.
And guess what?
Except
It
you were-
came back up. So all we did was reinforce the bad habit.
That's
Oh,
not good.
Lord.
That's
Oh,
not good.
Lord.
All right,
Oh.
Drew, let's run the giveaway bot. Let's see who wins the chance to spin the wheel and then win something cool. Everybody still tapping sunflower. You can stop. The giveaway bot says the winner is Hello Papa 2.
Hello, Papa.
Hello Papa 2. Make sure
These
you
names are so funny.
say something in the chat. Everybody still tapping sunflower. You can stop. It's not going to do anything anymore.
Also, if you type it twice, you get disqualified. So, Jakku,
Yeah.
you just typed it like 7 times. And it
Yeah,
does not
I even
disqualify you.
I even repeated the rules. Like, I don't know. So, hello, Papa 2. Where are you?
Oh,
Got to see you.
Hello, Papa
Oh,
says hello,
it says,
Papa.
Papa.
I love
All right.
that.
So, hello, Papa. We're going to spin the wheel. Drew, let's go to my screen. We're going to spin the wheel and we're going to see what you win. Today, you win. Ooh. 50K growth. The almost won an edged potato from Sputnik.
Unbelievable.
Unbelievable. You win a 50K growth account. Hello, Papa 2. Now, the question is, hello, Papa 2. Do you want to play a game of double or
Yes, he
nothing?
does. I know he does.
Yeah, because he's Hello Papa 2, so he needs 2
Hell
accounts.
yeah.
What's up, Hello Papa 2? Do you want to play a game? He says it is okay. Well, does that mean it is okay to play a game? Or does that mean it is okay you don't want to play a game?
It is okay.
It is okay to double
It's
or nothing.
okay. Dang, look at this dump. Oof.
He says yes. I say, is it okay to play double or nothing? Or is it okay to do nothing? And he says yes. Play a game. All right, play a game. Let's
What
go.
would you like to do? Yes.
All right, we got it. We got it.
We're up.
Double or nothing. Question.
That's what I'm
Spot.
saying. Look at this dump.
Spot.
Look at
How
these
many fields for double or nothing?
Let's keep it 6 because that one won. So we gotta get the homies going.
All right, let's spin it.
Good stretch.
Let's spin it. Hello Papa 2 gets 250K growth. Oh, yeah.
Nice job.
Congrats, Papa. Now, all you gotta do, Hello Papa 2, all you gotta do is add your email address that you use to log into your Tradeify account. Add that email address to your YouTube channel description, and we're gonna send you your free account within the next 7 days.
Holy shit, we're getting smoked right now in the poll for. Brett says Star Wars is better than Dune. All right,
Of course, Star Wars is better. Like,
Miriam, get in there and vote. You guys gotta vote.
dude.
That's the problem. I already voted.
Wait. You put downvote? No, I put it in the
What?
water cooler chat.
Dude, I'm gonna go into the water cooler chat and I smack Star Wars on there right away.
Fuck.
Man,
Hey,
what a
This
reversal.
GP is playing out like crazy right now.
That was a good one. That was a good one.
Yeah, I mean, for literally ORB is shit. We're just gonna do this, but this is gonna smack. So I'm not closing this until I hit $1,000 on the day.
Do it.
Dang.
Do it now. Where's the guy?
Also, my targets for GPs have always been a little difficult to determine because riding it down to like 23.6 and 38.2 has typically been pretty good, but it could like smack. You know what I'm saying?
Smack.
Smack.
Yeah, it's got smack potential. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah,
Hmm.
yes, I sure do.
I sure do.
I sure do.
Ay,
Gabriel is
ay,
hello,
ay.
Papa, who is the goat. All right, I might take a couple off here.
That was a 150
So are
point
your-
drop from GP. Sheesh.
Are you able to take profit? Is that
Wait,
what?
3. Hold on. I'm trying to do the math, and like for some reason, I'm choking.
Carry the one.
1 minus 2.
I just
Okay, so that would definitely be 6. Okay, we're gonna take a couple off here, and then I'm gonna move my stop down to break even. Just let that John ride.
Sweet.
Do it.
Damn. Gold is back down at 5,909.
Wow, that's actually crazy.
Wow.
Holy
I mean, a
crap.
quick 200 points from Asia High.
That's
chill.
actually crazy.
Actually, move that back here. I want to be in profit at least at the end of this couple of series of bad trades. So my stop's at 150 now. I'd be okay if I get stopped. It's okay. Oh no, actually, let's go a little higher.
Go a little higher.
Actually, the top of this candle, and I'll let it ride. Actually, kind of a banger trade. Even though we were like significantly down for a minute, like this trade.
I mean,
If I had up 200 on the day, I was down like 700 to start or whatever it was. I don't remember. Would have been like a bando trade. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, this is making a new low. Like at this point.
Ma'am, you have funders right now, don't you? Whoa! What the hell's going on?
no, there's the pop.
Oh wow.
There's Hello Papa too.
Oh wow.
No,
What
I
the
closed
heck?
red on the day. What the fuck?
What?
All right. That's crazy. I don't know
How
if
did
I
you
got something
close
right.
red on the
I
day?
miscalculated that. I think I miscalculated that. I'm down $37.
No.
Wait, there was something that must have come out. Tariffs do not cause inflation, says
Great.
Bessel.
Let's just 10 mini long this shit right here and call it a day.
Big
Wow.
Big
Wow. What a reversal. Holy shit. Lots of buying pressure stepped in there. Lots of
Now it's
volume.
just going. This is just going.
That's what a nasty day. Are we going to double bottom this? ES made a higher low. Wild. Ooh,
Unreal. All right. Well,
crazy.
at least I didn't put my stop at break even because I would have been really upset if I went that far back up.
Crazy.
Yeah, good thing you got out when you did because I'm pretty sure you got out like right when that pump happened.
Yeah, that was
Right before.
All right. So 110.
Crazy. That's wild.
Fucking hey, man.
Still close the candle below. Oh my
Holy. So is this going to be just a massive range day? Apparently,
God.
not that like we didn't.
Okay.
Yeah, we moved a lot. We moved a lot, but like we're not like continuing to do anything.
Actually, yeah.
It's true. But that GP was fucking fire.
That GP was
That was a
fire.
good
That
one.
GP was beautiful.
Yeah,
it was-
Trump is talking or talked. Said just completed an excellent telephone conversation with President Xi. Discuss trade, military April trip that will be making to China. I believe there will be many positive results achieved over the next 3 years of my presidency. Discuss consideration by China of purchase of more agricultural products, including lifting soybean count and the
What
market.
the hell?
Soybean count.
Yeah.
So we should long soybeans?
Yeah.
Sure, surely.
Dude, I want to try. What even is the ticker symbol for that?
We traded it once during
EST.
London session. I
Did
mean,
you really?
Delayed.
Celine was in a London session soybean trade, and it moved like 1 tick per 10 minutes.
No
Nice.
shot. I have delayed
Don't look
data,
at
but you're right. It's not really moving. Wait, should we just
What?
take a?
Watch that be the next silver.
Well,
Maybe.
pork bellies, maybe
Pork
bellies.
bellies, hogs, ew.
Orange juice.
Orange juice, yeah.
Orange juice. I would.
Coffee beans. Yeah, what a volatile last few candles.
My chart for micro soybeans doesn't even open up.
Oh no.
What's the ticker
Correct.
for it?
MZSH6.
MZS. Nothing even remotely close to what soybeans would. MZS.
Holy moly! I just looked up and it rocketed. Holy shit!
Wait,
my
let's see your
God.
screen. Let's see your screen.
No,
Wait,
I'm looking
what?
at on the side right now. It went up 1.3%.
Oh.
All right, we're gonna hop in this real. Oh, I can't. How do we get off delayed data on soybean? Is that not a contract we could trade?
I don't even know what. What's the word?
Oh, I'm looking it up right now. Agriculture. Oh, we can.
Oh, we can't.
Wait, but it won't let me.
What market is it
Yes.
in?
Agriculture.
No, is it like Comex, NYMEX,
Oh, it's CBOT.
or CBOT?
Well, who has CBOT data?
I don't think I do.
I thought we do.
Do we? Apparently not.
Huh.
Hmm.
All right,
Oh.
somebody's figure this out here. It's ripping.
Really?
Yes.
I don't see.
1.7%.
What?
What is
in
it?
5 minutes. ZSH6. Oh
Wait.
my gosh.
CSH6.
I don't
Wait.
have that.
Let's just do CS. Oh shit! Yeah, what the heck? Bro, it's on my screen. If you want to go to my screen, look at this massive green candle.
Dang.
What?
Wow. I would literally long it right now if I could open this shit up. but I
It's
can't.
funny. Like it's literally since almost since we started talking about it. Like since 4 minutes, it's ripping.
Yeah.
That's actually crazy. Look at the 1 hour.
Oh,
Wait,
dude.
what?
Oh my
Look
god.
at
Not
the
even
1
work.
hour. That's nuts.
Like look at this. Look at this. This has not been moving at all. We started talking about
Yeah.
it. It ripped. What the heck?
What the heck?
What the heck, Izeki?
That's
Wow.
actually crazy.
That's insane.
Who in the chat trades soybean?
I'm about
Well,
to.
apparently we do now.
Yeah.
Well, I wonder what the point to dollar ratio is on it.
don't even know.
Let's find out. Nick, put on a trade right now.
All right.
I
paper
can't. It
trade.
won't. I'm trying. It
I
won't
can.
let me.
I can paper trade.
Dang,
Paper
it's still
trade.
going.
yeah.
Holy
I'm gonna
crap.
paper trade this soybeans long. Let's go. Boom. Bought. Okay, we're up. We're up. We're down.
How much did you buy?
It
One?
looks like I bought 1 mini to be able to calculate. It looks like it's wait. My entry was 85.6. Looks like what the fuck is that even? It's like $50 a point? Could that be? 25 a point? What is this?
I'm looking it up right now.
I think it's like 25.
Can we trade cattle on this or no?
$12.50 per pick. So
Oh,
$50
yo, I don't have
a
delayed
pick.
data on cattle.
Yeah, so 50. Huh. Interesting.
Huh. Interesting. That is so funny. That is so funny.
Yo, cattle's going to the moon right now.
Is it?
Cattle is too?
Yeah. How
What's
much
happening?
is the contract on this? Check it out.
Everything is apparently
Oh,
going to the
it's-
moon right now.
Oh, it's a lot. That's a heavy. That is a. What is the tick value on this? Hold up. I'm currently in a cattle long. Okay, so it's $10 a tick, and it goes up in by 5 cents. Or no, what? Oh, 25 cents. Huh.
25.
Yeah, I'm gonna make a rack on cattle right now. Let's go.
Do it.
Make a rack on cattle.
Let's make some
That's
racks.
a
Yeah,
sentence.
really?
That's a sentence you
Yeah.
don't hear often.
It's not. Cattle's going to 243. I don't know. Is that like a what do they even measure this shit by?
I should
Cattle
know.
pricing. Oh, it's a pound.
A
What?
pound.
$242 a pound for cattle?
Yeah, so it's
Really?
wait, soybeans tick value is 12.50, yeah. 12.50.
Well, 50.
1250?
But now we're down, potato. Does that mean we need to average in or what?
Are you on soybean right now?
Yeah.
Hold on. Let me check it out. Yeah. Hold it up to like. What is this pricing, by the way?
Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying.
What? Oh, I mean, here, like, what is that even at? But let's hold it to. Hold on, let me do the math. Let's get it to like 10.95. Hold it up there.
10.95. All right, that's where the TP is.
Yeah.
And stop loss is where? Below this 5-minute candle.
Yes.
Yeah. Yes.
Yes.
Choppy futures right now. Except for apparently cattle and soybean. Wait, the ticker symbol is leg 6.
Leg 6.
What?
Is that what I see on your charts?
Leg 6? Oh yeah. That's cattle. That's
Funny. Leg 6.
They do that on purpose. Like, oh no, I'm down.
Clearly, yeah, for sure.
Leg 6.
You know what? I'm just gonna trade the random shit and just master it. Watch.
It's gonna be a master cattle trader.
I'm going to be a master cattle trader.
That's
And
good.
wheat. What about wheat? Do we have delayed data on wheat?
Wheat.
I have delayed data on wheat. Can't do wheat.
Damn.
What made you? Why wheat?
I don't know.
Why wheat?
Lean. You can trade lean hogs.
Yeah,
You can.
that's another one.
Okay, I don't have delayed
Not
data on that.
hogs, lean hogs.
Yeah, not just hogs. Not just
Lean
hogs,
hogs.
The lean ones. The lean ones.
The lean ones.
Okay. I could trade that.
Well, we're back in profit here on the soybean trade.
Nice. I might short hogs right now.
Marco says a potato trader placing cattle trades. I had seen everything now.
Fire. Yes.
I mean, he's not wrong.
If only you could trade potatoes. That would actually be super cool.
If you could trade potato futures, you should only be allowed to trade that and nothing else.
I'd totally be fine with that, to be honest with you.
Did you see Ozempic's comment?
See.
What did you say?
Potato is gonna show up with a cowboy hat and a stalk of wheat dangling from his lips when he starts trading his YouTube.
I'm
Just
starting to
own a
learn how I
farm
can
at
make the
this point.
3D models so I can like upgrade my little potato here. I'm gonna show up with his cowboy hat.
Hey, wait. Soybean is at current year highs. Let's go.
Oh my gosh.
We're taking TP at 95. We're taking TP at 95.
Oh, damn it.
Oh, it's going. It's going. Sputnik. We're about to hit TP. We're about
Are
to
we
hit TP.
actually? Let's go.
We hit
I
it.
called Let's go.
We hit it.
Holy shit, we
it.
did it.
We
We just took
it.
the sickest soybean trade ever.
Damn. $400
Wow.
in soybean. Shush. What the hell are you on? What the hell is soybeans?
What the hell is soybean?
It's not all-time high though for soybeans, but it was a good pump. It was a good pump.
We
It's
take
current
those.
year
All
high.
right, so technically we're goated at trading soybean, right?
Yeah, now we can stop trading soybean forever, and we have 100% win rate. Easy.
Fuck yeah, let's go. We're cracked. We're cracked. I mean, come on, you can't.
We're
keep
gonna add that to our
right now,
Twitter
so-
bio now. 100% win rate trader on soybean.
Dude, yes. Please.
I'm yet to see someone with a Twitter bio that says soybean trader.
Yeah, see,
We're gonna be the first.
We're gonna be special. We're gonna stand out. Buy our soybean trading course.
Soybean trader.
That'd be
good.
sick. We should just start
That's
live
it.
streaming in the Discord and just going crazy for soybean.
That's it.
All right, we have to do one soybean trade a day. Trust me.
All right.
Paper trade it. I got it.
What do you mean paper?
We're gonna lock in.
What do you
What do you
mean?
mean? What do you mean paper?
What do you mean, paper?
Hey, Mariam,
Schrodinger, I'm dead.
why are you paper?
Why paper?
Yeah. What paper?
Who says I have paper?
So you are trading paper.
New Lyco chat. We're gonna do another giveaway
Wow.
because we crossed 70,000 subscribers. Hey Jesse, what's the Lyco? What's the next Lyco?
Gay!
You did not.
Yes, I did. Yes, I did. I'm prepared for every scenario.
Oh my goodness. Oh my god. You actually played
Oh
that.
boy.
That's
He's
great.
getting us canceled. Let's go. All right, what's the next Lyco? What's up, Potato? What's the next Lyco?
What are we at right now?
611.
669.
669. All right.
I couldn't do 7
Yeah.
because I'd have to make the joke.
Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense.
Thanks, Annie.
So wait, the long haul trader. What the fuck?
Wait, what?
Hey, look, scroll up to his comment. It's like 15
Whose?
comments up. The long haul trader.
What's he saying? Oh.
I want to be gay, but I can't. Oh my
That's
God, so
great.
funny.
That's one for the books for sure.
That is one for the books. That is so good. NQ's just literally chopping. Like it's not
Literally
reading
doing
shit.
nothing.
Yeah. That GP trade was the move, I tell you.
It was. It was.
It
All right,
was.
board strat's gone. GP only.
Yeah. Fuck Orb.
Yeah, fuck word. I'm getting kind of cooked on this cow trade right now.
Wait, Real Chris. This is serious comment now. Real Chris says I'm getting really tired of getting my accounts a day away from payout and then blowing out. Well, first of all, Real Chris, do you do anything different when you're close to payout? Like, do you change your strategy? Do you size down, size up? Do you do anything else but what got you to that point? Now we gotta wait for 10 seconds because of
Yeah.
the delay.
Yeah.
Elon, same thing for me. Don't see the reset eval. It's because of the Tradeify thing.
Is that what that is? That's preventing you from...
That's why the new account doesn't get created. Pretty sure.
Ah.
Okay, so real crispy, you don't change a thing. Are you nervous on that day where you're close to payout? Like, are you feeling scared to take trades? Are you feeling scared to be in a trade and it goes against you? Like, why are you losing the account right then and there? That must mean you somehow overtrade, revenge trade, oversize, over leverage. Something is happening. If you're fully 100% real, what is happening on that day where you blow the account shortly before payout? Something is happening.
It's like the psychology. It's the psychology of being super. I've done it myself.
Me too. Me too. But the thing is, you can over leverage on that day. You can, like, let's say you have a normal size, right? And your first trade is a loss. Now you want to make it back and some to get the payout target, and you take double the size, right? I've done that before, but some people don't do that, and they just add, like, they just get on trades to be in trades and get to the target as fast as possible. Like, there's different reasons why somebody does it. Obviously, it's the psychology behind it, but the question is, what is the symptom that's showing for him? That's what I want to know.
Yeah. That's a good question. That is a good question.
That's a good question. You know.
Yeah, Market Maker Mario, we are manifesting a recipe.
It says 6 payouts last year. Great consistency, but ever since December, I can't string to get a 4 green days in a row to save my life. Huh. So, how many max loss days can you take, real crispy, before you blow an account? Like your own set DLL. How many of those can you hit before you blow an account?
Why is Potato looking at me like that? I look at you how I want, man.
I do what I want.
I do what I want.
Whatever.
NQ's gonna go for it. It's gonna take low and it's gonna keep going. And I'm gonna cry.
What's the max you can make on select? It's 3,600.
Yes.
For what? 9K? Like the 150K select?
Yeah, 3,600. I think someone had asked me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, NQ, I want to
Let's see what Real Crispy says. The Real Crispy.
The real crispy.
The Real Croissant. The Crispy Croissant.
The Crispy Croissant.
Doobie doobie doo. Doobie bop bop.
Doobie bop bop. Let's see, where's Crispy? We are working our way to the next like goal, which is at 669.
Wow, now this is just really fucking chopping, doing absolutely nothing.
Yep. Literally doing absolutely nothing, mate.
Should we doing absolutely nothing? What?
It's doing absolutely nothing, mate.
Yeah, might.
I might.
Okay, so Real Crispy says 2 days and 25K lightning funded, 3 days if I do a 50K. I mean, obviously up to you at the end of the day, but to me, that is like way over leveraged. When I trade my funded accounts, my live account, well, with live account I have even more, but with funded accounts, I can hit 10 max daily loss limit days in a row. That's when I blow the account. So if you have 2 bad days on one account and you blow it, I mean, that can happen. That can happen fast, right? So I would highly recommend you size down. Size down, reduce the DLL, and give yourself more room to actually have red days. Because it's not uncommon to have 3 red days in a row. It's not uncommon to have 4 red days in a row, right? But to have 10 red days in a row, probability is low. So that gives you room to wiggle. Wiggle, wiggle.
Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Nice.
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 Hi, potato.
Yeah.
Shit, I forgot what I wanted to ask.
Unbelievable.
I wanted to. Oh fuck. Oh shit. Sorry.
Bro, just cooked your rotator cuff.
Yeah,
Man, for real.
I have like
You all right?
I have significant
Go
shoulder
on.
pain since like a month, and I just
Oh.
made a move that actually hurt like pretty badly.
Oh no.
Ow. Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh, this is for real. Oh no. I actually got some like 2 days ago. They did dry needling on the shoulder. Have you ever done dry needling?
No.
It's so weird. It's kind of like acupuncture, but it's different.
Okay.
It's similar but different. So they put a needle into the muscle, right? And then it starts twitching like crazy. And then after,
Oh.
when I pull it out, it basically just feels like you have sore muscles after a super hard workout. So I don't know. Doesn't feel like it helped apparently,
Interesting.
That's crazy.
but it was interesting.
I don't know if I'd be able to do that. It sounds kind of scary.
That does sound really scary.
Gotta look away.
I don't know about that one.
No, I don't know about that.
Kissmas says, "Welcome to your 30s, Nick."
Man.
Hey, you know what?
What?
I don't even know.
Yeah,
I
what?
don't even know how to respond
Yeah, what?
to that. She's right.
Ooh, nice drop here on NQ. Yeah.
Yeah.
Is any like so are you still in your soy? What are you in? Cattle?
I wasn't cattle. No, I closed that.
I was in soybeans and I took it off at yearly high, and it's now
Oh,
even
wow.
higher.
Oh boy.
Wait, where did I close this trade? At 95. Oh, it's still sitting around there. Hey, it's still sitting around there. Oh no.
Is it around there?
no.
Hey, let's fucking go, Kevin. Just passed 3 select accounts today. Golf clap.
Hey, let's go.
Hey, let's go, brother.
Bye.
Let me get a
Yeah,
home.
now this is just dipping and sliding.
A dipping and sliding.
Nah, doctor. Wait, Dr. Bob Elliott is giving me doctor advice here. Bob, I didn't have an injury. It was, I mean, I probably just squeezed the muscle in the gym. So I didn't. Nothing really happened.
Sadness.
Yeah.
Squeeze the muscle in the gym is crazy.
Yeah, are we going for low a day or
Uh,
less? Oh wait, we already cleared it. What the hell? I didn't realize
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, we did clear it.
Oh, now where are we going?
That's the good question. So on a higher time frame, on the 4 hour, we have current year low is the next level at 25,024. That's
Yeah.
current year low.
Like how some buyers sitting at 25,050. Wasn't that like your
Yeah, that
original
makes sense.
target?
Yeah, yeah. That's it.
Yeah, I mean, current year low might be taken out here. I don't know. But every single time we came into this area before, like it happened on 17th of December, it happened on 15th of December, and it also happened on the 20th and 21st of January. Every single time we hit this level, we ripped up like crazy. So
Which level?
Ooh.
25,050, 25,025, around that area. So where we're at right now, pretty much.
Honestly, just drop the shit out of it.
Literally at this point,
I
just
just
freaking
like
break
this
it.
point, just keep going. Just keep going.
Like,
Let's
why
get
are we even?
as far away from all-time highs as we possibly can. Start the bear market here. Yeah, shall we?
Literally.
Sorry for everybody's 401ks. Roth IRA.
Yeah. You'll get it
Well,
back.
Don't care. Yeah, you'll get it back a little
It's
bit.
good. It's
Don't
good
worry.
opportunity to add more. So
Exactly. Unless you're retiring right now, then you're shit out of luck. I'm sorry.
yeah, you're fucked.
We want that bear market. Sorry, brother.
Ugh.
I just want to wake up in short. That's all I want to do.
You and me both. Yeah.
We're close.
You
We're close.
and me. We're almost there.
Damn. Leia's cooking a basic chili con carne with rice. I would love to get some chili con carne right now.
Don't even know what that is, but it sounds fire.
Yeah, what is that?
It's chili meat with rice.
Chili con what?
Chili con carne. Come on.
Chili con carne.
You got to know the chili con carne. Mamma mia.
Chili con
It's not even Italian, it's Spanish, but whatever.
Oh,
Yeah, I don't know.
Just follow through. Give us some blood in the market. I want to see your just rippity doodah. Should I enter in here and just see if it goes?
Schrodinger's right. Schrodinger's right. He says if you think about it, your 401k is already that account that you DCA into longs forever. It's true.
True. That is actually a super valid point.
I don't know why I did that.
I'm gonna take a short because I think we're gonna go. I'm gonna want to keep going. We'll go right above that. 119. Let's let her go.
Let's let it go. Oh no.
Damn, Dr. Bob Elliott. Bob Elliott, I want to try that.
What is it?
He says I've got a venison chili recipe that has won awards. So
Whoa,
that sounds fire.
that sounds really good. Won awards. That's
Yeah.
Yeah.
But we're
find
still. Nah, the second one is yeah. But 61 likes away from the next giveaway.
Wow, nice. Dump it.
The good old
I do
crack
like
hack
the
hit.
like a little retest on the 1 minute here.
Do it.
Oh, let's get down to like 24,871. Yeah,
Yeah.
I'll hold till then. Don't worry.
Don't you worry.
Don't you worry. It's happening today.
Chance says, could you ask people where are they from? Believe we are half of the world's countries here. All right, chat. Everybody, right now, put in the chat. Where are you from? Chance needs to know.
Let's see.
I'll type it in. Here we go. Look at everybody typing Switzerland now because I think it's the keyword and they have delay.
Oh no.
That's actually
What
really
did we do?
It didn't work. I said it too late.
Toronto, Portugal. Wow, everybody. What's
France,
the Autora?
Portugal.
Hold on.
Wait, what?
Hold on. Io Torreira?
Where?
How's that?
Yeah.
Oh, New Zealand.
Oh,
New
wow.
Zealand.
Oh, he put in like
Nar.
a cultural word.
Nar.
For it.
Then we have Taiwan, we have India, we have Kenya, we have Minneapolis, we have India.
Mars.
We have
Sick.
Mars, Earth.
Dope. Not sure where that's at, but all right.
Mars is
What else
cool.
we got?
Always wanted to go there.
Wait, these are sick. You know,
Yeah,
fun fact.
Patrick. Yeah, go ahead. I was just about to make a joke with Patrick because he's so right. Like only Americans type in their city instead of the country.
Yeah.
That's kind of funny. No, fun fact. When you remember when Elon Musk was like, "I'm sending a bunch of people to Mars and shit." This was like probably 8 years ago. I applied to be one of the 100 that got to go, but it was a one-way trip. Yes.
There was a what trip?
It was a one-way trip. I was like a sophomore in college, and I was like talking to my buddy.
And you
I'm like,
didn't
"College
do
sucks."
it? What the
Like,
hell's
this is
wrong
way
with you?
too hard. No, I applied, but I didn't get accepted. They said that they were only
no.
accepting people with like PhDs in relevant fields that would make sense to colonize Mars. And I was like, oh fuck. All right.
Wild. Wild.
So instead, I'm a potato. Stream.
Yeah, you're.
Yeah. So you went
I was
from
almost one of them.
a potential Martian to a potato trading.
Yeah, dude, it was
Nice.
sick. I thought it was
Big
gonna work
upgrade,
out. I was so
man.
excited.
That's a big upgrade.
Big upgrade. Big upgrade. All right, the short's looking kind of nice right now.
Yeah, can't you put like
But my-
your background to Mars? So you are the potato on Mars.
Oh, you're right. You're right. You're right. You're right.
Shout out to Drew for the idea.
Fire.
Fire.
Hold on. Cooking. Let me cook.
Ooh, I don't know. It might hold here. Watch out.
No, it's not. Don't say that. Don't say that. Don't say that.
50s. ES is at the lows too, so
We're gonna take out current year low.
it's gonna do it. It has to do it here.
Hey, there's a potato on Mars. Nice.
We are a potato on Mars, my friends.
Love it.
I have so many images as backgrounds right now on my OBS. Like 20 of them.
Have you ever done yourself as the potato as the background?
Oh shit, no. I don't want to trip people out. Like I don't know, like, you know.
That's like some Inception potato, you know?
Yeah, I don't want to freak people out here.
That's okay. I understand.
That's okay.
Ooh. gold potential double bottom here. Maybe.
Told y'all, maybe a reversal here.
Do you think we're gonna sweep current year low? Do you think?
Yes.
We're gonna sweep current
Yes.
year low?
Please. I do not ask for much. I just ask for
Sputnik to
But
Elon
when I
Musk.
do, ask for new all-time lows.
So it said, thank God, Spud. SpaceX tends to blow up pre-atmosphere. Like, good point. Well, I'd be in training right now, no? Yeah. Oh.
Oh no.
Oh no. Told ya.
Damn, ES didn't even take out New York low. Wow.
Crazy.
Shit.
ES is strong.
Shit.
Gentle rejection here at the 9. Watch for it.
Wait, Drew, can you go to Miriam's screen? I gotta try and set up my Tradeify account again. Thanks. Le Tradovat. Oh, it's here now. Yeah, let's go. We got an account to trade.
Your Tradeify.
Le Tradovat.
Do I try to short here?
Loco says,
Yo.
"Oh shit! I just made 2.5K on my select account. Fuck!" Let's go, Loco. Congrats.
Nice.
All right.
No, we're gonna end up longing soon. Trust.
Well, Pero, I can help you. Like, which account size do you have? 50? 100? 150? What's your account size?
If this truly is the reversal, it's gonna print. Trust.
We're gonna find out soon. You have a 50K. Yeah, you're fucked.
You're gonna have to lose a lot of cash there, my friend.
Yeah. Because you only need like your max can be 1,000. If you're in eval, if you're on a funded account, you're good. You're golden. No consistency. If you're on an eval, 1,000 is the max. Because your target is 2,500. So times that 0.4, $1,000.
Easy. Right.
What did you do? Did you trade minis?
No, I'm trying to figure out why, like, my chart situation. My chart situation. That was a nice little
Trust the
retest. Look at that. Look at that little.
That'll push.
Oh,
Pero Loco, you have two options now.
cool.
You can either lose money and get down to 1,000, or you just have a bigger profit target for your account.
All right.
So take 2,500, divided by 0.4, your profit target is now 6,250. Or you lose money, you get down to 1,000, and your original profit target stays the same at 2,500. If you are in a select eval, if you're in a select funded, no consistency.
Yeah. 1 minute looks like a bull flag here.
It does, but the other ones had like false breakouts every time. We've already invalidated every bull flag we've made so far.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
This is it.
You are
This is
not.
the reversal. I'm ready
It
for
looks
it.
like a bull flag on the 1 minute.
It's
It just needs to get back above this 150 area.
True.
Otherwise,
Well-
it can continue rejecting. So, yeah.
Hiya.
Yeah.
Hiya, why you so tired? Okay, hiya.
Wait, that was fire.
You know, Uncle Roger.
Nice rejection. Nice.
Mr. Potato, why you scared of peanut?
I'm very scared. He scares me.
Ooh.
I would actually love to do a collab with the peanut. That'd be fun.
Collab with what?
Who?
With Burnt Peanut.
Who's that?
Seriously?
Mm,
Oh shit.
yeah.
All right, hold on. Let me guys a video.
No.
It's actually
Oh, please.
funny as shit. Oh please.
Oh, please. Don't be a
Nice
hesitant.
rejection. Nice rejection. Oh, that's nice. That is beautiful.
That is a
I'm not gonna lie, I
strong
entered a short there and chickened out, so I got out of it.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh no. Niameba, I like 150Ks the most.
Oh, if it dumps now, I'm gonna lose my mind.
Why are you in longs?
No, I was in shorts. I gotta stop that.
Oh jeez.
Wait, Nick. Sorry, Sputnik. Patrick just said he sent you a goated background. I will be very, very excited. Now I want to see it. Check your
Whoa.
email, Des.
Email, loading.
Email.
I want to see that now.
Email.
I want to see it.
I wanna see it now.
Are you sure you sent it to Nick at Tradeify? Oh, no, you did. Hey, yo. Fire. Hold up.
What?
Hold your
Hold
horses.
up.
That's huge.
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 Huge. Hey.
Let's see. Oh shit! Let's fucking go.
The catch-up
My
throw.
boy. My boy. Look at him.
That's so
Look at
good.
him sitting there. Drew, we need to.
That's
we need to
fucking
blow up that
hilarious.
picture.
Wait,
We
how
need
did
to
you
blow
do
up
that?
Oh,
Patrick's just to go.
shit. Let's go.
Yes.
Patrick, you are officially
My
gonna-
man.
We
That
are
is hilarious.
officially adding this to Sputnik's intro, the catch-up throne sitting. Oh,
Fire.
oh boy.
Ketchup
love
throne
it.
sitting.
Yep.
This is so good. All right, everybody start emailing me some good backgrounds because this is fun.
This is so funny.
No way, it's dumping.
That's crazy.
Goated
just found
background.
out.
That's literally a subject.
This ketchup bottle is a great headdress too.
Great headdress.
Uh-huh. So what I'm gonna use from now on. Where's the steak though, Patrick?
Oh, don't even ask that.
Mm-hmm.
People are asking why is tomato spelled weird. It says Tupernurto ketchup.
Whoa.
Wait, what?
Yeah, look at the background.
Oh yeah, it does.
This frame, it says like Tupernurto ketchup.
Fibonacci.
This is sick. This is sick. I need a French fry one. I need a French fry throne.
A French fry
No,
throne.
it should look like the throne from Game of Thrones, but with French fries instead of the swords. That would
French
be
fry throne would be a little cannibalistic.
Somebody get on that. Somebody get on that. Oh, absolutely. But if I'm the king of them, then that makes sense.
Wait, I'll make one. 1 second.
Yes.
I'll make one. 1 second. Let me open
Oh
the
my
group.
goodness.
Get some endorsement deals from Heinz. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna send him a bill for about $5K right now for putting this on there.
Wild.
You guys didn't know you sponsored me, but you did.
Now you know.
Now you know. Oh man.
All right, I'm creating this right now.
The worst part is we've had like a 400-point range, and I just or
You shorts, man.
303-point range, and I just can't get it.
I know.
Oh, it's creating. It's creating, Nick.
It's creating.
Creating.
King Tater Tot. Fire.
It's creating. It's creating.
It's creating.
It's creating.
It's creating.
Why is this not a... Oh, freak. It's honestly, it's fucking sick. I'm not gonna lie. The problem is it's not a horizontal picture. Damn it.
Hey. That's all right. This one was vertical, but it worked.
Wait.
Oh, Shorty girl, let's go.
I'm on it.
Fire.
All right, I got it too. Sending it to you in the background. Yeah.
Huge.
Put the potato on
Yeah.
Mars is true. I love that.
I still can't get it too horizontal, but anyways, here's my version of it.
That's actually really gross looking.
No, it's fucking cool.
Wait, that's sick. All right, hold up. Ew. Image. Fry throne.
Easy squirt, gross.
Oh, it's a small image. I don't know what we're gonna see on it. Wait, they're like swords.
Yeah, like Game of Thrones.
That's sick.
But we need to
Like, it's
make
too
a
small.
horizontal version of that. Nah, the problem is it's vertical. That's the problem.
All right, this will do.
They're hilarious.
All right, let me. I'll fix this.
Fix
I'll
it.
fix it.
Oh wait, I'm getting a bunch of emails now. Oh wait, this one's fire too. All right, hold on. This is the Tater Throne.
The Tater Throne.
See if this one looks better. All right, still big, but I think this one's gonna cook.
Booging.
Yeah, this one looks good. This one looks good. I like this. I like this a lot.
That is nice. That is nice.
Brother's cooking. Ooh, this French fry throne.
Imagine, it's kind of like a king would sit on a throne made out of humans.
Yeah, pretty much.
It's like I'm made out of arms and legs.
All right, this one
boy.
also a little too big, but it should still be cooking.
Ooh.
So it should be cooking.
Oh, I'm cooking.
Yep.
I'm cooking.
This one's fire too.
Wait. Oh, this one should work. Brother,
Nice,
this
nice.
one should work. Look, here. This one is horizontal.
Oh, fire. Okay.
Background chat.
Yes, that one's definitely gonna work. Okay.
We're still holding that 41 level. Didn't take out current year low yet.
Okay, this one's gonna be perfect, I think. Yep.
Hey, there we go.
Cooked.
This
Nice.
is sick. This is
We have
sick.
the throne.
Let's go. You know what? I'm gonna add something to this. I'm gonna make it better.
Yes.
I'm gonna make it better, Spot.
Make it better. Wow, I can't believe we bounced off that again. Oh. This is tough. I'm just waiting for the potential long here.
You're gonna love this. You are gonna love this. I hope it does it well. This is the sickest background ever.
Let's see. Patiently waiting.
I'm patiently waiting too for it to create it. How did it not sweep current year low?
No clue. Yeah, it's not just you. Even the pro potato, even these pros up here, we struggle.
The potatoes?
The potatoes. Nice.
Mariam is quiet. You're in a trade?
Dude, I just had a freaking cough attack.
Oh shit.
Oh, really?
It's not good.
I like literally couldn't breathe for like the last like 5 minutes.
Oh my
no.
gosh. So
Are you
we're
okay?
we're coming up with
I'm like
potato
dying and you
throws,
guys
you're
are making
dying.
thrones out of potatoes.
Okay, Nick, look at this.
You sending it?
Yes.
Checking. Oh shit. Oh,
Now we got it, huh?
oh, we've got it. We have got it.
Uh-oh.
This is the one.
Oh.
We gotta blow this up as soon as you have the background on.
That's it.
You guys are fucking hilarious.
There we go.
That's it.
Drew, we need
That is it.
Lord Sputnik in focus.
Lord Spudnik. Bow down to me, my children. Oh, if only I was green, this would be even better, but I'm currently red on the day. So Lord Spudnik is gonna take some time off to chill. That's so fire. I can't believe it looks good too. Like usually they don't look good.
It does look good. You even see it, like even if you're in the small frame, it says Lord Sputnik above your head. It's great. It's perfect.
Yeah. Oh my god, it's so fire. Instead of Lord Vader, we have Lord Tater. That's pretty damn clever. That's pretty damn clever. I like that.
Funny. Funny.
Funny.
Funny.
Funny, eh? Funny, eh?
Innit?
G'day, mate.
Good eye, mate.
G'day, mate.
Email. Let me check, Luca. I think I did. I don't know. I rotated through a couple images here. Somebody emailed me.
Got some more? You got some more?
Yeah, get some more.
Yes.
Yeah, yeah.
May I have some more, please?
Yeah. By the way, guys, remember, today is Wednesday. So, according to the new schedule, we're going to have Coach Tank and Coach Tex come on here in a couple of minutes. So stay tuned. It's going to be a good coach and coach session here.
A good coachy coach section.
Coachy coach.
Coachy coach.
To coach. Damn.
They better change their names
To Coachy Coach?
to Coach.
Coachy Coach Tank and Coachy Coach Tex. That's what's gonna happen.
Yes.
No, it's Coachy Coach Tank. He's trying to already fix it.
Yeah, Coach.
He's already trying. Yeah. It's Coachy Coach.
Hey.
Oh, there's no Ryan
no.
today. Damn, no Coach Tex. He got bitten by the deer apparently. So.
What?
Oh, they alternate.
Oh.
You can't hear Tank. You can't hear Tank chat, but we can. So, just giving you what he says. He thinks
Wait,
you
they can
can hear him, but you can't.
Oh, no.
Well, maybe you can. I don't even know. Maybe you can.
Oh, no.
I don't even know.
It is a bit bright.
Wow. It's kind of sick. I like the elephants back there.
Damn, Tank has a new setup.
Stock, man. They rarely make money trading. Brother, I made like $7,000 yesterday. And I'm pretty sure Miriam and Nick both also made several bandos.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
We did. Watch the stream from yesterday. Live on stream.
Check it out.
We called out the entries. We called out the stops. We called out the TPs. So
All of it.
All of it.
today was just a problem that Tradeify fucked up and we couldn't trade in the beginning. And then I wouldn't have an account to trade with because Tradeify wouldn't reset it. So I couldn't trade. Miriam traded though.
I did.
Sputnik traded as well.
Lord Sputnik had traded and he lost valiantly.
All right. So now Tank, people can hear you. They can't see you yet, but they can hear you.
Oh, hi.
Cute.
Hope you're all well.
Yeah, well.
Like, oh, hey.
Oh, hey,
Hello.
hey.
Let's just get this sorted. I need to present to you. Don't need that. Stream your rest green.
I kind of want to take another micro trade and just, I'm thinking long is the move. And just,
Let it.
I'll come
Okay.
back in the afternoon to being up $10,000. All right.
Wait. I love
You're
this.
thinking longs?
Brother, when do you doubt the Lord Sputnik? Yes, Nugs.
Can we just appreciate Kissmass's comment? She says, "You guys are so entertaining. I almost forgot to pick up my kid from school for the second day in a row."
No. Oh no, that is wild.
Oh, no!
That is wild
Wait.
work.
That
I'm
is
here
fucking
for it.
hilarious.
I'm absolutely here for it.
I've got to
Yeah,
snip
love
that
it.
shit.
Oh my god.
I love it. But now, in all seriousness, what Coach Tank is going to bring you is the start of the Masterclass series. And this is going to alternate every week between Coach Tank and Coach Tex at 11:30 a.m. Eastern time. So he's going to be on shortly, and he's going to absolutely crush it with you guys. So stay tuned.
Stay tuned.
Yeah.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
My name is Matt Hensley.
Miriam Rushdie.
My name is Nick.
I am from St. Louis.
From Orange County, California.
And I'm from Switzerland.
I'm a Midwestern homeowner, which means I spend at least 7 hours a day in my yard.
I like to explore new foods, different cultures.
I do a lot of sports. I go to the gym a lot. I play paddle tennis.
My first ever trade was actually Peloton.
I got into trading originally, honestly, through a Facebook ad.
I bought 10 shares of Apple stock.
Read some hype article about it and decided to just go all in.
My first trade was a Tesla call option from a Signals group.
After COVID hit, they just skyrocketed.
And I sold it a couple days later and I made $37 and I felt like the shit.
Beginner's luck.
Probably about 75% of my trades are in the NQ futures contract.
And curious.
I'm a NASDAQ junkie.
Other than that, I just trade oil and gold, CL and GC.
I just love trading NASDAQ just because of the volatility, the chaos.
Why? Because I love simplicity. Like just sticking to one thing, focusing on that, and really becoming an expert at it.
Trading has really taught me a lot about myself.
Have a protein shake, I eat some beef jerky, and then I start trading.
I sit down and I get to business.
I'm ready to hopefully make some smart trading decisions.
Good morning, everybody. Hope you're well, or good afternoon, wherever you are in the world. Welcome to your lunchtime takeover at the Tradeify Coaches. Of course, I'm Coach Tang. And as Nick mentioned earlier, we're going to be generally alternating between myself and Coach Tex in this 1 hour slot. And every once a month, we're going to do a coaches panel with all three of us, Coach Dunk, myself, and Coach Tex. For an open session, an open forum of Ask Us Anything. Okay, but generally it's going to be myself and Coach Tex alternating on a weekly basis. Hope you're all well. And as you can see, hopefully on the screen, we're going to be doing a masterclass series on Fibonacci today. Okay, on Fibonacci. Just thought I'd have a quick chat and see who's in here. Hope you're all well, guys. Yeah, only 4:30 here in the UK. Certainly not lunchtime for us. Guys, let me know if any of you are in Europe. We're going to be looking potentially at a few markets today, even the DAX. So if there's anything you want to go through, do pop it in the chat. I'll do my best. We're going to have a few questions, of course. Generally, I've been doing this hour. Yes, it's all recorded and then uploaded after the session. So you can always jump on these once they've been uploaded. I've been doing these masterclasses, and it seems like it's been an hour of a bit of theory, a bit of practical, but generally quite a lot of theory and knowledge sort of thrown at everybody in the hour. It's basically the lectures that I teach potentially in the business school to master's students, but condensed from a 3-hour lecture into 1 hour. So it's a little bit tricky. So what I'm going to do in this session, I'm going to change it up a little bit. We're going to do very little slides and very little amount of the theory and the background, and get straight into charts. Generally, the feedback I've got from most of you was that, yeah, theory is great and the background knowledge is very good, but we want to really see it on charts. So actually, a lot of the technical stuff that I'm going to do in the masterclasses, essentially today, Fibonacci and Golden Pocket, we're going to be doing essentially on the charts. Okay, so we're going to be looking through charts. I've got a couple of examples, but of course, bear with me because we're going to have to try and find some good examples and see what we can do going forwards. If you've got any Golden Pocket trades or you've been utilizing these, please let me know. I'll be happy to have a little look. If not, let's see what we can find. So as I mentioned, we're going to be looking at little bit of background through Fibonacci, golden pocket retracements, and expansions. This is something that a lot of people don't seem to realize Fibonacci is useful for. It's also good for target setting. Okay, so there's something called Fibonacci expansion. So not just for entries, fibs can be useful for entries, stop losses, and targets. The retracements are good for targets if you're looking to counter trend trade. We're going to be sharing all this with actual live examples shortly. And then also if you want to use, if you want to trade the continuation of a trend, then you're going to utilize the Fibonacci expansion. So hopefully we're going to have a little look at this. So there are so many, Robert, as you know, and I'll show you what my default levels are, okay, just in a moment. But that's one of the issues here, is that it's a little bit, there's a little bit of subjectivity here. Some people have preferred levels to others. And that's the sort of thing we don't particularly like in technical analysis. Generally, when you apply technical analysis, you want to be as objective as possible. Therefore, your decision making is very clean cut. It's essentially binary. It's either yes or a no. So that's one of the things with fibs, is that one, plotting the fib sometimes differs from analyst to analyst. And two, as Robert's already mentioned here, the idea of which levels do you use or do you value, that can also vary from analyst to analyst. So what we want to try and do is work out what's working in the moment, and you can do that on previous swings. I'm going to show you examples of that, and then we can apply that to the current swing, if that makes sense. So you're kind of tailoring it to the current market, in the moment, as to which levels are really relevant. And that's the sort of thing we're going to be looking at. It's all basis objective. Yeah, that's the problem, unfortunately. But the thing is, the point there, Robert, is that if you can get it in line and get it correct with the majority of analysts, mainly institutional analysts, then it's going to work for you. That's the sort of idea here. That's what we're going to try and work with. So, as I'm sure you know, okay, it's an Italian mathematician. Again, we're not going to spend much time on this, don't worry, but it's important to understand where it came from, okay? And it's very simply this formula in the bottom. You can see it's quite simply a formula that we see, essentially, it's the sum of the previous two, okay? And that as a ratio is how we get our levels. So, before we get onto this, let's have a look at some charts. Now, very simply, to apply Fibonacci, you generally need to have a trending market, okay? So technically, you need to see higher highs and higher lows for an uptrend, lower lows and lower highs, ideally, okay? And again, it can be applied on any time frame. So here I've got gold, as you can all see. Gold is selling at the moment. Now, we have a move down, a big retracement. This is on the hourly chart, by the way. Now, if I looked at this on the 4 hours, you'll see it's one single move. Now, generally what you want to do, as always, is couple as much of your technical analysis with fundamental understanding. So we're looking at potentially a little bit of gold to the downside in this instance. And as you can see that there, we've had a nice retracement. But the question is, has it retraced enough? Will it continue? And this is where you utilize your fib. So once you see a clear and obvious pullback, as we've got in gold right now, we quite simply take our fib, retracement, take it from the high, always left to right, by the way. If you're going long, it's left to right. If you're going short, it's left to right. Take it from here, drag it all the way down there. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to click on this. So you will see that there are so many options, okay, in terms of your retracement levels. Now, this is, going back to the question that Robert asked. If you're going to, hi all, hope you're well. If you're going to choose your own levels, you don't want to choose all of them, because if you choose all of these levels as relevant levels, then actually what you're saying is that this tool is relevant in the majority of the pullback, and that's not ideal. You want to be a little bit more specific. So what most people would utilize as their relevant levels would certainly be the golden pocket, short target, okay, would certainly be the golden pocket, golden level, which is 61.8. That's your golden ratio. So something like this. Get rid of the minors. So these are the minor levels. These are your major levels. Okay, generally if a market is moving really quickly, then we look for a shallower pullback to the 38. But the 50, it's not a Fibonacci level. The 50, it's not part of the actual mathematical sequence, but it is utilized in financial markets. 50% is always a psychological level. Okay, 50% retracement to then go again. It's a psychological level. And of course, as we know, the 61.8 is the golden ratio. So technically, the real golden pocket is between these two levels. So essentially, if you see a market pull back to such a level, a little region here, that's where you want to potentially look to start thinking, okay, let's go short. Okay, gold is doing it. We're on a 4-hour chart here, but gold is exhibiting this perfectly on this given time frame. Okay, so you can see that there we've come down, we've pulled back, we're perfectly in a little zone. Now, this is where you think about entering. You don't blindly just enter. Okay, that's not ideal. And, you know, I did a session last week on risk to reward ratios, and we spoke about the concept of basically entering earlier. If you enter earlier, you're going to get a better risk to reward ratio, but your confirmation levels are reduced. So it's less than ideal. Okay, so the idea is always left to right. Always left to right. So here you can see we're going short. So I'm going from this high to this low, plotting it, and then that's our retracement. If I was going to be plotting essentially these moves up, so let's take, for instance, I don't know, start of this move in gold all the way to the left here, something like that. And we had a move up like this and a move up like that. If I just take this swing, so to the upside, I might take it from this low down here to this high up here. So left to right, there's the pullback. So the 50 is a very good level. Look at that. This market came up, pulled back, bang on the 50, and then off we went. Okay, so that's the sort of idea, sort of thing we're looking for here. Again, on the way up, the initial move from this low here takes us up to here. Look at that, bang onto the 50. So left to right, there's your pullback, there's your signal. Guys, remember what I said, try and couple as many indicators as possible. Not as many, but ones that you use, of course. And here you can see, look at that. On the 50 retracement, we had a perfect rejection candle. You can see that their market sentiment suggesting buyers are taking over. It came down, buyers took it all the way back up for a potential continuation, but we also got into that perfect little zone. Okay, and this is the idea here. And if you want to, you know, I call it Spider-Man, and you can take it up like that. So you take that to that low. Let's take this up to the high here. Something like that. We didn't quite get to it, unfortunately, in that instance. So in this instance, you couldn't have utilized your golden pocket if you were using these levels. Okay, now, of course, as I mentioned, you can broaden everything. And so if I were to include the 38 level, it's relevant here. Okay, but it's up to you how many levels are relevant to you. But the more levels you use, essentially, the less relevant your indicator, if that makes sense. Okay, we don't want the majority of the pullback to become relevant because it's not really offering us anything in that instance. So you do want to be specific with the way you utilize it. So in fast moving markets, yes, this is a fair enough pullback between the 38 and the 50. When I say 38, by the way, it's a percentage. That's all that is. Okay, so of this move back up, that's 38.2% of the move back down. That's 50% of the move back down. That's 61.8% of the move back down. Of course, that'll be 100. Okay, that's all we're talking about. So always left to right. The market goes from left to right. Yeah, the market goes, yeah, but the way you plot the indicator, certainly always left to right. Okay, if you're going long or indeed short. So here's our example now on our, let me clear everything up. Here's our example now on the 4 hours. Okay, so this is obviously the longer term outlook, especially for all of us that are trading intraday. You know, none of us are going to be selling here and taking profit there, because if you have a look at it, if you were to sell up here and take profit all the way down there, then we're talking one day, 20 hours. Okay, and I know we're all looking for intraday, but the idea is that we're building into the execution time frame. Okay, so I'm starting with the larger picture. The larger picture here is, of course, short. Okay, we came back to our ideal zone. Then we tend to clean it up. So let's get rid of that. So we're in this little region here. You then pop yourself into the hourly just to have a look, see what's going on in a bit more detail. Again, just make sure these levels are done perfectly, something like that. That is something you can be perfectly objective with, by the way. So I always take wicks and tails. Okay, always taking the wicks and tails, unless it's a clear fundamental spike. What I mean by that is if there was a huge spike down here that was on the back of data, so US data, here we're in gold, usually US data. So a big spike and then it came up, then maybe you can negate that. Because to be honest, on larger time frames, the majority of analysts on larger time frames would be observing this in the form of a line chart. Okay, it just clears up all the noise for them. They don't really care about market sentiment on a shorter term in terms of candlesticks. They do something like this. Closing price, the most important price of the candlestick. That's essentially how your line charts are plotted, the closing prices. So longer term analysts, they'll be just using something like this and not really getting involved in candlesticks. But if you wanted to utilize the candlesticks for extra bit of information, you're welcome to, but one would always suggest that you actually pop this on the extremes. Okay, so something like that. So here you can see now, fine, we've got into this nice region. We've traced back up. Now, I think what's worth noting here is this round number. Now, if I were to just pop in this horizontal, so remember, we're building into this, by the way. Okay, so we're building into this. So if I were to pop something like that on, just there, the relevance of this, hopefully you can see, we're around about the 5,000 level. Okay, so big psychological level. So the idea is the way you'd look to get involved here. If I just do a little replay to here, something like that. Okay, now as you can see, we've retraced back up. For me, it's not wise to sell immediately. I prefer to see a signal from the market. I know a lot of people don't like to do that. I prefer to see a signal from the market rather than getting in. Now, like I said, you are welcome to get in now. Your risk to reward will be higher. However, your level of confirmation will be lower. Therefore, the trade might not actually go your way at all. So it looks something like this. Short, you might say, you know what, we're in the zone. Bam, let's get involved. I think that's the methodology that Brett uses. So somebody I saw speak about Simba, I think someone said Simba golden pocket, something like that. He has got golden pockets, but the Simba golden pocket. Yeah, I saw him do this actually. We were in a meeting in London when everybody came over for the London Trade Fair. And we were literally in a meeting, sat next to each other. And we were just having a chat, the two of us, and I was looking at his chart, and he was trading, and he did something exactly like this. Okay, so what happened was the market pulled back straight into his zone, and without seeing confirmation that the market was going to turn. Okay, so actually, it looks something like this. It looks something like this. Start new. Where's my data? Okay, right about there. Okay, so the market looks something like that. Let me get rid of that, make it all a bit bigger. And without seeing the market turn, he got in. Okay, so he did something like this. So you're welcome to do this. Bam, short, target, lows, done. Okay, stop loss. Now this is where it gets interesting, because you do technically still need to place a stop loss behind a technical level. Now, if this is the golden pocket, and this is why Fibonacci and this sort of concept can help you with your stop losses as well, not just entering the market, but your stop losses also. If we believe that this trade, this market, if it comes back up into this zone, it's the perfect pullback for a continuation. Okay, that's generally what we're saying. So the other way of thinking about it is that if this market came down here and pulled back beyond the 61.8, so further than the golden level, essentially, this region is called the golden pocket, but where we are now is just past the golden level. 61.8 retracement. If the market were to get there, then we would essentially say, you know what, the continuation of this downward move is not going to happen because it's retraced so much. The buying power in this instance is so strong, we've gone beyond the 61.8 retracement level. Therefore, we're not thinking short. Now, if that's the thought process, simply all you have to do is then place a stop loss beyond that level. That's your level where you no longer wish to be short. Does that make sense? It's kind of like a normal support and resistance level, that basically, as long as this level is intact, we're happy to still be short. The moment that level is no longer intact, if the market were to breach it, we get out. So entering in a situation like this would look like this here. So basically you've said we're in the golden pullback region, okay, happy days. This market could continue and go straight up. If that happens, we're stopped out. But if it does go my way, then my risk-reward ratio here, 5-to-1. Okay, that's the idea. Now, this can be applied, guys, on any time frame. I'm just showing you this on the hourly gold at the moment, but it can be applied in any time frame. We're going to go right into the 1 minute, by the way. Okay, that's what we're going to do during this session. Go right into the 1 minute and possibly place a trade. Okay, this is a live Tradeify account. Let's see if we can pop a trade on and see what happens. Okay, but as always, team, if you have any questions, please pop it in the chat box. I'll be happy to answer anything. So very simple now. This market continues down. It's gone well. There's a second option for you to enter. Okay, so we've got this golden pocket, as you can clearly see. We've also got this relevant level. Now, one would suggest it's not so relevant at the moment because the most recent interaction was that of a break. You can clearly see that there. The market has broken through that 5,000 level. It was relevant. Hopefully you can see to the left, a little bit of resistance, support, broke it, resistance here. Hopefully you can see that, guys. Okay, seems a little bit basic for some of you, but this is how you essentially need to build your thought process. Okay, we're not just randomly doing things here. There was the break. There was the test again. So it seems like it was relevant at some point here as well. I mean, you can create a little zone if you wish. A lot of people do that, by the way. So rather than just a single level, they create a zone of relevance. Okay, so this might be our zone of relevance in between that blue. What that means is that for us to go short through this level, we have to go short through the bottom line. Okay, so second thing you might want to consider doing, let me just do something like this. Get rid of that noise. Okay, cool. So the second thing that you might want to consider doing is entering south side of this level. Okay, now by doing that, so enter in south side here, so wait for the market to turn. So we've identified the retracement back to the golden pocket, the ideal retracement. That's the level that everybody's looking at. Remember, the sort of way that technical analysis works is people see it and therefore they then do it, and people do it because they see it. So it's kind of self-fulfilling, which is why I said sometimes you want to check if Fibonacci is in play rather than just blindly utilizing it. All I do is I have a look back at previous swings and previous moves, and I have a look and I say to myself, you know what, does it look like this market is adhering to fibs? Does it really care about fibs? I mean, you can just have a look on this move here to the upside. Just check it. I'm basically working out whether the market really cares about Fibonacci. And have a look at that. The first swing on the start of this up leg, straight back to the 50 perfectly. Okay, so the market came up, pulled back, bang on the 50% level before then continuing. Okay, so this is a really good example just to show us that, hang on, maybe Fibonacci is something that people are applying to gold. It's really difficult when a market is moving so aggressively. How can we sort of put some framework in to help us make objective decisions? And the way you do that is by checking if something applies. And if it applies, utilize it. Okay, because what you might find is that in a few days' time or a few weeks' time, or by the end of the day even, the market doesn't give a shit about Fibonacci and it's not utilizing at all. If that's the case, then you probably shouldn't utilize it. Okay, so I just do a little check like that. So there's your little check. Just say, hang on, does this market care about fibs in that instance? Yes, it does. Bang on the 50 here. Nice, healthy retracement, and off it went. Okay, so next option, sell through the technical level, this low here. Target, we're targeting the lows. Okay, I'm targeting not the extreme of the low here. I'm targeting this little closing level here again. Always being conservative. Now, the benefits of this entry is that we can wait to find the top, okay, which is relatively useful, I think. So if I have a look at something like this, there, okay, something like that, we have essentially found the top, which means you're within your right to pop your stop loss above the high there. Okay, you're welcome to do that. You can keep it conservatively above the 61, but what we're saying in this instance is that if the market were to top out, come back through this level, the 5,000 technical level, the 50% retracement, the golden pocket, we're out the golden pocket now, then it's highly unlikely that we come back up. And if we were to come back up, then the odds are we actually do this. Therefore, I'm happy to exit at the break of that high. Okay, remember guys, these are rules that you predetermine. You set these rules well before you even start trading. Okay, so everything you're doing is done quite simply from a guidebook, essentially. Okay, that's the idea. Hopefully that makes a bit of sense. So we're live here on gold. So as you can see that there, we're not getting more candles printed because, well, we've got to the end. Okay, but the idea is that would have been an entry. This is on the hourly. So now let's go into the smaller. It's going for the previous hour high. Yeah, possibly. I think the idea is have a look. Okay, so now we've broken these levels. I'm going to clear all of these out, and you can see that there. That is this level relevant? It's relatively relevant, isn't it? Have a look at that. Okay, why is it relevant? Here, definitely a cluster. Okay, where we've seen support turn into resistance. Here, resistance. We broke it most recently, but then most recent interaction was it acting as support. Okay, so possibly a relevant level. Now, if we take this all into the smaller time frame now, okay, because obviously, like I said, no one's going to take this particular trade because, let's be honest, you're going to have to hold this trade all the way through the night and then into, I say it through the night. For me, it's through the night. Remember, 5 p.m. here and 5 hours ahead of you here in London. So now let's jump into the smaller time frame because that's where we could have done some work. So again, I'm going to go into the 15, something like this. Okay, into the 15. So this was the hourly. Okay, it all looked a little bit crazy in the 15, but this was the point. Okay, remember I showed you earlier. This was the point of the fibs. If we have a look at this initial pullback, I'm just going to color that in just so it makes it a bit more apparent for the stream. Okay, there we go, from here to here, pretty relevant. Okay, there's a potential reverse pullback there. Where did it reverse to? Let's have a look. Now, some people will take it from this low, okay, but some people will see this as consolidation in the 15-minute. We see that we've come up, we've done this, we've done a little bit of consolidating, and then we started a leg up. Again, that's where a bit of subjectivity comes in, as Robert was talking about. Fib not trading levels, rather insight to market behavior. Price breaks below 38.50, potential trend reversal. Well, if it breaks below the 38, in this instance, it will be a continuation of the major move, wouldn't it? So it's a potential reversal. So if we come down, it's a continuation. If we break below the 38, it's a reversal if it goes above. So it's kind of the other way around. But yeah, I mean, everything is an insight into market behavior, I think, guys. I think if we're looking at a simple candlestick and looking at the wicks and the tails of a simple candlestick, it's generally how people are feeling about that given market in that given time frame, the level of indecision. There's a full-bodied Marubozu candle. If everybody opened and closed at one level, everybody opened at one level and everybody closed at the same level, the highs and the lows being the same, then generally sentiment, everyone's in the same direction. So generally what we're trying to work out, is market behavior. So something like this, we didn't quite get to the 50, so you couldn't utilize it. But if you were to just have a look at the start of this leg, this move up, because like I said, some people will see this as consolidation. This is consolidation. This little section, let me steal this. This little section here is consolidation. So they'll start their fib from there. Look at that, bang on the 50 again. Okay, so it was bang on the 50%. There's our start of our leg up, something like this. We got nowhere near it in this instance. You can see that there. Can you take it to there? Nowhere near it in this instance. Okay, so you couldn't utilize it on that leg. Something else, we're going to get to fib expansion shortly, but we'll continue here because this is interesting as to how we could have utilized this. So if I clear all this up, we know that back on the hour, this was the main move down here. Something like, actually it should be up there, shouldn't it? Something like that, okay? From the top, that was our 4-hour move. Big 4-hour move, big pullback into the 15. Now, if we look at something like this, so one of the reasons I'm happy to negate this, by the way, big data-driven move, that sell-off. Okay, we know that was a huge data-driven move, this sell-off here. So happy to take that from the top. There's our pullback. And now if we get into the nitty-gritty, so this is the 5-minute chart. Okay, this is the sort of region that most of us are looking to trade from, the time frames most of us are looking to trade in, given your intraday trading policy. So we got to this. Okay, we had our 5,000 level there. You can see that there. I can just edit this if I need to. So that was the big psychological level. Okay, cool. Now this is where it can get interesting. So we didn't pick the top in this instance. Okay, if you wanted to, then by all means you were welcome to, as I mentioned, to have said, right, looks like we're topping out here. That definitely is a topping out structure. I mean, if you ever look at something even just freehand, and this does generally work, just freehand, you know, we've created something like this. Okay, something like that, relative nice topping out structure. Remember, we've taken this information all the way from the 4-hour. This is what top-down analysis is. You start with a much larger time frame. Okay, we don't want little horsey blinkers. We want to be able to see everything. To start with a larger time frame, that's essentially your peripheral vision, and then we slowly build in. We build the knowledge base up until our execution time frame. Okay, that's the idea. So everything we've done here is all suggesting potential short. We're now in our actual potential execution time frame. Okay, I like to keep the 5 minutes. I know you guys very keen to execute in the 1-minute time frames. So here, this is our level, and you can see here, even on this little time frame, we had the market fail, little test of it there, and a little double test here before we then break. Okay, so quite simply, that would have been your entry, the entry that we spoke about before. This is the 50%, this green line. Okay, that's coming out of the golden pocket. This essentially is your technical and psychological level of 5,000. So short through there, and this is how you essentially build into taking a position. We're building knowledge. We're going to get in short. So we've seen it test that, it failed. Now, if you want to get involved, technically, take the extremes again. So rather than entering on the break of the top blue line, I'll enter on the break of the bottom blue line. So I've created again a little level of confirmation, a little zone where I want to enter through the bottom. Is that bottom blue line relevant? Have a look here. You can see the bottom blue line being tested here and here. So it seems like it may well be relevant. So that's the level that you should choose to sell through. Stop loss. It should be behind a technical level once more. Now, of course, the Fibonacci levels have all now been broken, so there's no huge relevance there. But what we do have is this level here. Okay, hopefully you can see the relevance. I can see some oh, it looks interesting too. Yes. So yeah, we've got these levels here now. Okay, so look at this. Market came up, failed. We broke. We tested it. We tested it here. And then we broke it. But what did we do as we broke it? We retested it here. Okay, so hopefully you can see that that does indeed have relevance. Okay, and that's where your stop loss ideally is going to be placed. So behind a relevant level, so it'd be up there somewhere. Okay, so we look at something like this, and now we start to look at the target. So we've done our entry, our stop, and our target. Guys, it's important to do it that way round. Entry, stop, target. If you found yourself going entry, target, stop, what you'll often find is you'll just create some bullshit stop loss to make the trade, to satisfy the trade, because you've gone for the target and had a look at your potential gains. Okay, yeah, potentially I can make this much, so I want to get in this trade, and then you'll end up just creating a random stop loss, and it's technically no good, and then odds of you being stopped out are high. Okay, so entry, stop, and now let's have a look at potential target. So we're in the 5 minute, something around the region. The thing is, remember, we are looking at this kind of movement. Okay, and I think you can see here, hopefully, on the 15-minute chart, I should really color coordinate. My 5-minute colors actually is pink. My 1 hour is blue. So that was a little pink level on the 5, wasn't it? And my 15-minute level is purple. Okay, I color coordinate my colors, by the way, my time frames, my levels. Reason being is that if ever I switch time frames, I know from which time frame I obtained the analysis. Okay, so if I do any hourly analysis, it's in blue. 15-minute is purple, 5-minute is pink, and my daily is yellow, and 4 hours green. The reason being, like I said, one, those colors work on both black and white charts. And when I do webinars for different people, different environments, sometimes they want black backgrounds, those colors work perfectly on black backgrounds. Sometimes they want white backgrounds, those colors work perfectly on white backgrounds. And it's important, like I said. So now we're in the 15-minute. 15-minute is purple for me. So I pop that here, something like that. Go back into the 5 now, because that was our execution time frame, and this would have been the trade to have been set up. Find the level, trim the fat, a little bit like that, and that would have been the 5-minute execution trade on gold. Okay, so we used the golden pocket from big retracement. We then went into an hourly to find a technical level to sell through, which happened to also be a psychological round number of 5,000, very relevant. We then had to identify, once we've identified our entry level, our potential stop. On the 5-minute chart there, we've got a stop behind a clear level of resistance. Look at this, bam, 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 good level. Targeting, because we're going with the major move, the 15-minute target, something down here. Now, if you wanted to, yeah, you could have targeted the big lows. Okay, by that, I mean somewhere all the way down here. But again, I don't think that's wise in such markets. One, you guys can't hold things overnight. I believe that's correct. And two, I mean, look how relevant this level is, this 15-minute I popped in. Okay, you can see it there. I mean, we're on the hourly chart now, so I would have been allowed to have made this an hourly level because it's also relevant on the hourly. Look at this all the way to the left. Okay, this was the 21st of January. So you can see it there once, twice, failed, broke it. So it's not relevant anymore once it's been broken. Broke it and broke it again and broke it once more. But the most recent interaction was multiple attempts to break this level. Therefore, it needs to be on our books. So it's back on the books. If you go into the 5-minute, that target could have quite easily have been a 15-minute target or indeed an hourly target. It's the same level. Okay, hopefully that makes a bit of sense. Sorry, I'm just having a look at some chats. I literally never knew what my target should be. I rely heavily on max consistency for that. In personal account, I may not even set a target. I just trail my stop profit. Yeah, so that works, Chris, if you have the ability to manage trades. Okay, so some people sit in front of their trades and they manage them all day, every day, depending on their time frames. So if you can do that, yeah, fine. I know Coach Dunk does that as well, but he's holding things for days, weeks, months. Therefore, his management is he always has time for management. For a lot of people, they don't have time for management because they're doing this around another job, for instance, or kids or something. And also they don't want to manage because psychologically it messes with them. Personally, I'm the sort of person that has the time to manage a trade, but I don't like to sit in front of the charts. I like to place the entry with a stop loss and a target and disappear and let the market do its thing. Okay, so it does depend, but if you have the ability to manage the trade correctly, then fine, but you must have an initial target in mind because you must be able to say, right, I'm going to risk $1,000, but I can clearly see that there is an available $1,000 profit here. If there's levels in the way that won't yield $1,000 return, then you probably shouldn't take the trade. But as you said, you can manage it through that. That's absolutely fine. Okay. Yeah, you can use VWAP. The thing is, there's nothing better than using the basics. So level to level and combining and compounding basics. I always liken it. So I'm a certified technical analyst, by the way. I have some certificate. And, I worked institutionally as an analyst as well. And I think what I realized was there was one way of going about it, which was super complicated, so many different layers. And another way to go about it, which was stripping it back and essentially using fewer indicators, but well. It's kind of like the concept of Italian cooking. You use fewer ingredients, quality ingredients, and you use them well. Okay, that's kind of how Italians like to identify their cooking as. Few ingredients, good ingredients, used well, wonderful outcome. I kind of like to apply that to my charts because I just feel like it can get too crowded otherwise. So for me, it's support, resistance, trends, some trends, trend lines, Fibonacci in that instance, as you saw here, and that's pretty much it. Okay, so few ingredients utilized well. Primary indicators mainly. Primary indicators, guys, and you might have heard of primary and secondary indicators. Primary indicators are those that you apply directly onto your chart. Secondary indicators tend to utilize some sort of formula. So your MACDs, your RSIs, your stochastics, moving averages, all of these require the raw data to be put into formula, and then from that formula you then get the indicator. That's a secondary indicator. Okay, so primary indicators, things that you pop on straight onto the chart like this. And there you go. So that was essentially how I built in to the trade using the golden pocket in this instance, all the way through to something like a 5-minute execution. Okay, and for me, 5-minute execution, perfect amount of time. And you can see that there, this proved that target was relevant. The market hit it, came off it, hit it, came off it, hit it, came off it. Now again though, if I go into the hourly, into the 1 minute, this is going to be really interesting, the interaction around this. Okay, this actually formed, and I'm going to do a session on price patterns at some point, by the way. It formed what we call, look at this triangle here, descending triangle. Okay, so what that means is descending triangle. Let me move this up in the 1 minute. I do have a 1 minute color. I don't use 1 minute very often. It's black. Okay, so let's hijack this and turn this into a little 1 minute support level. So you can see that there, okay? This market's come down. We're clearly trending down from the high here, here to here, here to here. Happy, happy, happy. That moved down, back up to here. And you can see that we've knocked on this door. And what's interesting here, and this is what you must understand with something like a support level or indeed a descending triangle, is that what we've done at this level is we've bounced off it. Yeah, that should be green because it's bullish. Yep, we've bounced off it. And what we did at this level again, once we knocked on the door, was bounce off it. And what we did again at this level was bounce off it. But what do you notice about these arrows? One, they are parallel, okay, which is interesting. But what do you notice about these arrows? What do you notice about these arrows? Yes, that's us bouncing off the support level, but the bounce is getting less and less and less. Okay, so even though this bounce shows buyers, even though the bounce off the support is showing buying power to reject the support and essentially buy off it, the buying power is getting reduced. And what that suggests is it's bouncing up, up, up. So the bouncing is getting less and less, which suggests that the selling power is increasing, which means you should probably look out for a potential sell off that through that level. And as you can see that there, we knocked on the door once, twice, 3 times, 4th time it broke through. But again, it's a really good example as to why you shouldn't be looking to take trades all the way downtown. Selling through that level would have been absolutely fine. I think there's nothing wrong with selling through this level. Again, just because I'm cautious, I would have taken this into consideration. Okay, that little extreme. Hopefully you can see that there. I would have taken that extreme into consideration. So I would have personally had to have sold through here. A stop loss in this instance would have been tricky because quite simply, if I'm looking across all these levels, if I'm looking across, yeah, maybe we could have got a tight one in here. Okay, so really tight. It's not pretty by any means, in my opinion, but the relevance of this, let me just clear this out of the way. Let me clear this out of the way. So the relevance of this was this little rejection break, tested it a few times, straight the way through, broke it, little retest of it before coming down. So you could have got away with a little stop loss below there. Now what's interesting is how do we target anything? And this is why you have to have top-down analysis. We can't just make a decision on this trade based on this information alone. We needed to have come from further out. So if we start on the 15, let's have a look. Starting on the 15, I mean, you can see that there, this region here, it would have been really difficult because unfortunately, we'd have to have been utilizing a level like so. Okay, we'd have to have been utilizing a level like so. So if you see something like that, you would have had to have said, right, there's the level, okay, 15-minute this, remember, so pop it in purple. And we'd say here, here, potentially that. It's not good enough for me, I'm afraid. I'd need to be using a level of support to identify a target. Could it have been that? Yeah, potentially that. It's not ideal, but that would have been it. This little retest here, if you go in the 5-minute, you'll see that that was being the market breaking and retesting. So you see we have a little attempt here, break, retest there. So that would have been the target. So if we go back into the 1 minute for the break of that descending triangle, we would have had this as a little stop loss. So let's get rid of that. That's our entry level. This is the stop loss, that 15-minute as the target. And this is how you would have had to have set up this trade, in my opinion. Would have been something like this. Stop loss above that level with your buffer, of course, target within the next level, and would have maybe just got a 1-to-1, ugly 1-to-1. Okay, that's it. I didn't think that was going to be a 1-to-1, but there you go. Ugly little 1-to-1 in this instance. But you saw how it's a 15-minute support level as a target, the extreme of the 1 minute low. Okay, but the whole thing came about from this support level being tested multiple times, creating this descending triangle. Okay, and as you can see there, that was potential breakout. Okay, but hopefully you can see the idea of the concept of layering in your analysis. Okay, that's the idea. What we're saying here. Is Tradeify compensation for missed profits? I'm not sure what you're referring to there, common trades. No way June's been compared to Star Wars. Yeah, I mean, Nick S, the little potato man, he asked me that earlier and I told him I'd never seen Dune, so that was my reply. But yeah, guys, I mean, if you have any other questions about that, you know where I am. Like I said, this all started, remember, this whole conversation started from this pullback, okay? This move down, that pullback. Now, the same thing, let's clear everything up. Spudnik, that's the one. So, came from that initial pullback, okay? The golden pocket pullback. We didn't just get involved. You have to layer in your analysis. That was 4 hour. We went into the 1 hour. We went into the 15. We went into the 5. And we even found entries on the 1 minute. Okay, so that's the kind of idea. Like I said, the same thing can be applied to all of these moves. I mean, here's again the 4 hour here. I mean, the pullback there, I can see that right now. It's going to be too deep. Okay, so no golden pocket action here. We've gone beyond. So again, if you're going to be subjective, if you're going to have your firm rules, you say, right, if we broke above it, no dice for me. So maybe you couldn't have applied it there. What about here? No, the pullback was even deeper. What about here? Well, you can see what's going on there. Okay, but this is the idea. Okay, so try and apply your analysis objectively. If you don't do that, it's going to be very, very difficult. Here's our first move up. What was our pullback like on this? Remember, I'm taking the extremes, and there's your pullback. Your initial pullback on this attempt here. Now, it wasn't just a relevant move. This was really relevant. I know a lot of you don't look at this, but as you can see that there, this is my, like I said, my live account. You can see that there I have NQ, I mean, I call it NASDAQ, S&P, and the Dow Jones. I have all of them. Why do I have all of them? They move similarly, but what we're trying to look for is the ideal entry, stop, and target. So if they're kind of like all cousins, don't settle to only trade one of them. Have a look at all three, and every now and then take your pick of the best. Okay, that sounds awful actually, but essentially reassess every time and take your pick of the best. Okay, I likened it some time ago and someone took the piss of, you know, when tennis players play tennis. Yeah, I don't know if you've ever seen a professional tennis player play tennis. They get given 3 balls. Okay, they have a look at 3 balls when they're about to serve. They throw the worst one away, and they put the second worst one in their pocket, and then they serve with the best one. Okay, Carlos Alcaraz actually takes 4 balls. Apparently he's got very big hands. But the idea is do the same thing with the US equities. Have a look at all 3 of them, and essentially have a look at the worst one and say, I'm not going to be getting involved in that one. And then after that, have a look at the second one, say, maybe that's a backup, and have a look at the best one. You're absolutely fine to do something like that. Okay, but that's the idea. Like I said, start with a larger time frame, try and get as much peripheral vision as possible, and then slowly work your way into your execution time frame. And all you're doing is layering in knowledge from the 1 hour charts, the 15-minute charts, 5-minute charts, and maybe 1 minute if that's what you execute upon. Okay, so as I mentioned, works well on your for your entries, so your golden pocket for your entries, but don't just blindly jump in. You can, that's a different methodology, as I said, high risk to reward ratio, low hit rate. It does work if you take every opportunity. So test it out, but generally what you want to do is look for additional confirmations, and once you've got those additional confirmations, put it all together, and then you've got quite clear objective decision to be made. Okay, hopefully that makes a bit of sense. I can see 2 fantastic gentlemen in the background. Yeah, I'm going to go with father and son. I can see it. So the idea is, sorry, Matthew. So guys, I'm going to wrap it up there, okay? Because like I said, Amas and Matthew, they're in the background waiting in the wings. So I hope that was useful. How do you determine which swing high and which swing low are valid when drawing Fibonacci? So ideally what you want to do is, ideally you want to have a trend. Okay, ideally you would like a pre-trend, a previous trend, and you're taking the swings, so the higher highs and the higher lows if there's an uptrend, or the lower highs and the lower lows if it's a downtrend. In this instance here on the Dow Jones, we clearly didn't have an uptrend. by which to apply this. What we did have, if I have a look in the 4 hour, you'll see it here clearly. We had this bounce. This was a really relevant bounce. Okay, it's a 4 hour bounce. Okay, so 4 hour, remember for me, is green. So something like that. So clear 4 hour bounce. Okay, where's the relevance? These little circles, hopefully you can see that there. So this didn't have an uptrend, a bullish trend before applying the fib. Okay, but what it did have was clear rejection at a strong level of support. Okay, there's another touch down here and to the left as well. You can see that there. All the way along, this level was so relevant. Okay, touch, broke it off the books, broke it, fine off the books, back on the books, broke it, fake, tested it on the books, broke it, off the books, retest, back on the books. So this level is relevant, relevant again, relevant again. So what you're doing is you're going to see that's a potential move off this. You then go into your smaller time frame, and then you take it from the high where we can see a clear pullback, and that's where you're looking to get involved to the long side. Okay, and look at that, it hit it perfectly, bam, bam, back out. So if you wanted to get involved back out of the golden pocket, you enter through the top of that 50 to take it back up to the highs, something like that. So hopefully it makes a bit of sense. But ideally, yeah, you want a clear and obvious trend. So you want to apply it to swings on higher highs and higher lows, or lower lows and lower highs. Okay, hopefully that makes a bit of sense. Guys, really appreciate that. What do you mean by worst? Oh, sorry, Mitzi, we're just running out of time. But yeah, watch it back. Okay, I know I went through a fair amount there, so please watch it back. But few takeaways. Fibs can be used for entries, for continuations. They can be used for stop losses, place it behind the extreme of the retracement. They can be used for short-term targets when counter-trend trading. And then, of course, use the expansion, which I didn't get onto, for longer continuations. Lower time frames. I mean, if there's technical setups, Kevin, and you've tested it, then sure. Okay, then sure. Cool. Right, everybody. Have a lovely remainder of your day. I believe it's now the afternoon where you are. So have a lovely afternoon. As the guy said at the top of the session, we'll be doing this every Wednesday, either myself or Coach Tex, and once a month, we're going to get all three of us on, Coach Dunk, Coach Tex, and myself. We're going to have an open forum. You're going to send in your trades. We're going to review trades, a big open forum, ask us anything session. And that's going to be not next Wednesday, the Wednesday after that. So do join us, please. Right, everyone, have a good one. As I said, Matt and Amas are patiently waiting, so I'll hand over to them. Have a lovely rest of your day. It's been a pleasure. Take care. Bye for now.
Good morning / afternoon, Tradeify Nation, and a special thanks to Coach Tank for that amazing segment. Again, that is going to be every Wednesday at that time. And as he said, in 2 weeks, you're going to get all three of the coaches for an extended 2 hours of time. And for that time, Amos and I will just have some good father-son bonding in the background there. But speaking of my co-host, Amos, how you doing today, sir?
Great. What about you, Matt?
I'm doing well. You know what? Personally, okay, I'm fine. It's another day. It is what it is. I really got thrown off by that Tradeify outage this morning. It kind of pissed me off. And so, you know what I said I do? I said I bought a brand new nice OLED monitor a couple of days ago. And so I was like, you know what? I'm going to take this opportunity because I have a rule that, like, an outage that bad, I'm burned by Project X too many times. I don't trust when there's a tech hiccup that it's going to be fixed right away. So I get this nice monitor set up and it's dinged in the corner. So I spent the last 5 minutes filling out the return form on Amazon. So that's going to be fun. So anyway, yeah. So that's what's going on with me. What the hell's going on with you?
And Matt, I just lagged for the last 30 seconds, so I didn't hear a thing you just said.
Well, I'm not going to repeat it, but I'll just.
Yeah, it's all good.
My basic statement when it comes to trading was, when I see a lot of tech issues like I saw in Tradeify today, I'm not using it for the day. So for me, I was looking at some nibbles in the personal account, but between, we just got out of our meeting and doing some other stuff. It's a little bit of a lost day, and that sucks, but it is what it is, right? We talk all the time. You don't have to necessarily trade every day, but man, I will tell you, these charts are nasty. Another nasty day for the nasty NASDAQ. But gold is looking interesting as well, with a nice clean break below 5,000. I'm going to be really curious to see where this 4-hour candle finishes. What are you seeing on your charts that has jumped out to you so far? And I'm sorry, I didn't even ask. Did you do any trading this morning?
Yeah, I did take a trade. I got absolutely smoked, unfortunately. So I took a long on ES at around 46 here. You guys can see on this chart. Just purely looking at how that 10 a.m. candle was distributing, opened up lower, find some aggressiveness above the 10 a.m. open, 9 a.m. open, flipped back above those two opening prices, and created bullish structure. NQ was a little bit lagging behind it, but this is usually the type of setup I like to take, and was targeting this high here formed at 949. Unfortunately, I took the stop out here on my accounts. And then I scalped some pretty decent moves on some evals. So got into 3 good trades on my evals, but unfortunately lost on my funded. So I'm trying to get my get back in this PM session if we're gonna get a good setup here on NQ.
Yeah, and days like that happen, right? And not that it makes them any better, but first of all, it shows that we're human, right? I mean, how many of the influencers / gurus out there will never show you a loss or never tell you that they lost an account. I mean, that just it kind of is what it is, right? But the flip side of that is there is almost I guess peace is the wrong word, but like an acceptance with that when you know that you're able to get it back, right? You're able to get those accounts back and do, get back to funded and do what you need to do. That doesn't mean it sucks any less, but after a certain amount of success, you just trust in yourself to be able to rebound from that. And ultimately, I'll just ask you the question I would ask anybody, and I'd ask myself. I mean, was that trade according to your setups and your rules?
Absolutely. I would take that trade 10 out of 10 times. Every single time I'll take it. So it's definitely not a trade that, I feel any sort of ways regarding it. It's just, it was a good setup. I took the loss and we just move on.
Yeah, absolutely. And it is what it is. Like I said, it's one of the tough concepts for newer traders to process. And it was tough for me as well, is that not every trade that makes you money is a good trade, and not every trade that loses you money is a bad trade. If you took your setup, you said you take it 10 out of 10 times, you respected your stop, it just happened to knock out some accounts. Okay, that's a good trade. Because
Absolutely.
and if you chase and you like how many people were FOMOing and chasing short at the open yesterday and today and probably made money out of it? Those aren't good trades because they're going to reinforce habits that over time will cost you accounts, will cost you money, and will cost you money in accounts as well. So just you stick to your setups. No setup works 100% of the time, right? And if you as long as you're staying true to who you are as a trader, that's all you can do. And I'm personally confident you'll be right back to paying, getting some payouts again next week.
Absolutely. The thing that you said about you have the confidence to make it all back is just so true. The first thing I did when I was trying to create my models and find my edge in a sense is just make sure that I knew how to scalp 10 to 15 handles every single day. That was my goal from day one. I didn't care about building something that would give me huge P&Ls and stuff. I just wanted consistency. So every night I sleep knowing that I can scalp 10 to 15 handles on NQ, on ES. So no matter if I win or I lose, this is just about risk management and just trusting the edge in general. So definitely we'll make it all back. Maybe tomorrow, maybe the next week, but we're gonna make it back for sure.
Yeah. Good question from Kevin in the chat. Matt, how do you know when not to trade? Well, I'll answer that and then I'll pass it to my co-host here. But for me, I always try to take a little bit of now I want to preface this with a qualifier. Again, this is day 2 of our new schedule. So this is a very big routine change for me. Starting the stream last May was a big routine change because I basically had the same morning routine for almost 5 years when it comes to trading futures. I mean, to the point where I'm looking, like 8:05, I'm looking at this and I'm checking news. So it's a big disruption to my schedule. And it took me a couple of months to kind of figure out how I was going to go about doing the things that I needed to do to be ready to trade for every single day. And it won't be as dramatic of an adjustment now because basically for, once I'm done with the morning half hour, it's pretty much going back to the routine I had. So within a week or two, I'll, that time period will be, I'll be back in a comfort zone for that. But for me, there's a lot of different things that can tell you not to trade. First of all, if the markets are shit, and we've seen plenty of that, especially you go back to like August and September in between some of those Fed meetings, there was just not a lot of good price action, at least not that necessarily was to my liking. But also, if you're going through some stuff, if you're dealing with some stuff outside of trading, and that doesn't necessarily mean bad, guys. It can mean really, really good as well. My most dangerous time trading is when I'm in a really, really good mood. When I sit down and I'm feeling invincible and feeling in a good mood, I'm more liable to do real dumb shit when it comes to my accounts. But there's times I will practice what I call a mental self-checkup, usually for about 5 minutes before the markets. I'll just close my eyes and just say, okay, am I ready? Am I really ready to do this today? And 95% of the time I am. There's some days you got to get up and walk away if you're not. This morning, the tech issues really frustrated me because I found out about them when I found a really, really nice setup a couple minutes in, tried to take it and couldn't, and it would have been about 100-point banger on the NQ. So that puts me in a pissy mood, shall we say, because I had that fish on a hook and the line broke. So it is what it is. So Amos, when do you know not to trade? When are some of your red flags?
To be honest, it's me knowing not how to trade, when to trade is really about the setup in and of itself. I like when everything just sets up perfectly in terms of framework in general. So let's say I look at my 15-minute unfiltered value gap. I need every single box to get ticked. Okay, I need to see basically, let me give you an example. I need to see the last candle closing back inside the range. I need to see a gap above me. I need to see the right structure on the 1-minute chart. So of course, let's say the structure in general and my setup is a big part of me knowing when to trade and when not to trade. But in terms of the psychology of that, I would say as soon as I took a trade in the day, I'm logging off. Okay, at least on the set of accounts that I'm trading. And this is something also that you talked about, Matt. We talked about this before when I was a guest, and you said that you liked to trade those accounts, those Tradeify accounts, one by one, And this is a huge part of my system in general as a trader, is to split my risk. Knowing when not to trade is extremely important, because let's say for me, I only live by this quote, which is live to trade another day. And if I lose on a trade, knowing that I have a low risk to reward, I don't want to dig myself a huge hole that will take me months to get out of, or like multiple weeks to get out of. What I do, I take one trade and hop in another account. If I find another really, really good trade, then I'm taking it. So maybe I'll be up on the day, even if my first 2 trades were losers, you know? So I like to split my risk. I like to build some sort of business plan behind, you know, the setups that I trade, which helps me being very, very patient, and I don't FOMO into trades, or I don't feel any sort of ways after a trading day. You know, I just trade, and I know my risk is split through multiple accounts. So I always feel like, you know, I'm not rushing the process, and I'm doing the right thing. So for sure, that's basically a huge part of knowing, let's say, when not to trade for me.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, and I'll be honest with you, it's like today is going to frustrate me now because I didn't, you know, it's circumstances beyond my control, right? And so, you know, I know if I were to get back in now, I'd be revenge trading and trying to make that money that I couldn't make this morning. So, but yeah. So is there anything like, you know, outside of trading that affects you too much? Like you just need, like, if you wake up and maybe you have a stomach ache, or maybe your box of hair products didn't come in the previous day, so you're pissed off about that. Is any of that go on?
Not gonna lie, I've had a lot of, basically I had a setup that I'm still trading to this day. But I'll let you know, I have a setup where it's mainly decision making. I have a framework behind it, but the entry is really, you need to adapt the entry towards what you're seeing on the chart and to the market conditions that, you know, of the quarter, etc. And this is the kind of thing that, since you need to make a decision, and you're not trading fully mechanically, then you could get triggered by a loss pretty quick if you basically entered too early or entered too aggressively in the trade, and basically, let's say, misclicked basically, or just you entered too heavy. So usually I had a lot of, you know, a lot of bad experiences with that kind of setup when I was waking up too late. Let's say the setup happened at around 9:45, and if I woke up at around, let's say 9:20, 9:30, this would be a setup that, you know, I would be tilted after a loss, or I just woke up, my eyes are like this, I take a fat loss because the volume just doubled from the previous day. I entered one mini and it was a freaking $1,400 loss, and I can't believe my eyes, so I need to make the money back. So one thing I do, I only trade at around 10, wake up at the same time every single day, so 9 a.m., give myself an hour, take a shower, take a coffee. You know, I don't have, let's say, a routine, or like I don't do a cold shower or stuff, or like meditate in the morning. You don't need to do that, but just get prepared and know what triggers you as a person. For my system, I know that if I'm not prepared before the market is opened, then I know I could potentially get triggered by my setup, because I have some setups that are more discretion than mechanical.
Okay.
What about you, Matt?
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense, and yeah, I try to be a little more routine oriented in the morning. I think that helps me focus a little bit. I want to get to a couple other questions, and Kevin, we'll get into your questions, man. And thank you for the questions, appreciate that. But I'm going to kick this one to you first, and then I'll come back on it. It says, what is the biggest edge in trading that most retail traders completely misunderstand? I need a minute to think on this. That's why I kicked it to you first.
That's such a good question. And I will say this: there is two different answers to that question. And if you're talking about what is the biggest edge in prop firm trading and live trading, it would be two different answers. Okay, because there are two different things for me. But let's say the biggest edge would be, let's say, for a live trader, would be to understand the concept of drawdown. Understanding the real statistic of your edge will make you such a better trader, because you will not have unrealistic expectations regarding your system. A lot of people think, let's say when they're trading, that, well, let's say they have a month where they average 3 Rs, okay, 3 times what they risk on a trade. And then they look at that month and they're like, damn, this month sucked. Like, it was such a bad month for me, etc. But you just didn't gather enough data to understand that this is what your model, this is what you should expect from your model. 3 Rs a month, 4 Rs a month, you don't know. So I would say, like, a big thing that is misunderstood in trading is the concept of drawdown, and the concept of understanding all the KPIs of your system so well, so you don't have unrealistic expectations and you don't self-sabotage. Usually what will happen is that when you're going to start trading a certain system, you will think that every single let's say loss will be because you did something wrong, but not really. You need to know exactly what you should expect from your system with a lot of data, so then every time you lose, you should keep track of it and be like, okay, this is normal. I've seen it happening over and over again before. But yeah, in terms of prop, I would say the biggest edge that is misunderstood is splitting the risk by far. And I'll let you guys know, like, it is by far the biggest edge. And you guys need to understand that you don't necessarily need to generate alpha to make money. Okay? You're getting rewarded for your next set of 10 trades. Make sure you trade accordingly. Okay? If you want to make a lot of money in this business, in my opinion, you need to build systems for that business model. Okay, so for me, let's say I like to split my risk, because I know that the wins and losses are completely randomly distributed. So knowing that if I get rewarded for my next set of 10 trades and the wins and losses are completely randomly distributed, I know that if I have 2 systems that are one-to-one risk reward systems, then there's, I would say, like 70% chance that one of those 2 systems will be in a win streak. Okay, so let's say at the end of the month, I'll maybe be able to request a payout on that batch of that set of accounts. Let's say I split it in 2-2. Let's say I have 4 Tradeify accounts. I split 2 with a system, 2 with another system. The likelihood of you being in a break-even streak on one set is pretty high also, because it's randomly distributed. So I think a lot of people just can't accept drawdown in general, or can't accept a break-even month when it's absolutely normal. You know, a normal business, there's a lot of businesses that make most of their money in Q4 or Q3, depending on what kind of product you're selling. But let's say you're selling chocolates, or you're selling, like I would say, like stuff for like couple stuff. There's going to be a lot of sales during February 14th or Mother's Day or this and that, and you're going to make a lot of money.
What type of couple stuff there, Amos? Would you care to elaborate on that?
I had a friend that ran a business, like an online business, and he was selling like you would open a little box and there was like a flower, and then if you tapped on the flower, it would like flip back and it would be like a jewelry.
Okay.
It was kind of cheap, but like he would talk to me about the fact that he would make most of his money like in like 1 quarter, and most of the other months would be just pure surviving, or just, you know, just being able to talk to the customers that are not happy and stuff. So it's the same thing in trading prop firms. You're gonna have, I would say for me, my system, there's like 5 months throughout the year that I'm barely making any money, and this is real. I'm barely making any money. I'm like surviving. I make 2 to 3 Rs, and it's okay. But there's gonna be 7 or 6 months out of that year that I'm gonna make maybe 18, 7, 10 Rs on those months, and these are gonna be the months that will make my year. But a lot of people can't understand that and think that every single month should be a 10 or 15 R month, but it is not. It doesn't happen like that. So the best way, I would say, the biggest edge is to have 2 different systems and trade them, so the random distribution will make it as you're always going to be profitable, because the random distribution is most likely going to give you a win streak on one system out of those 2. and the other one will be potentially break even.
All right.
So that would be the biggest edge.
Sounds good. Sounds good. I would answer that question. What's the most misunderstood edge? Is that not every they're seeking out only ways to get into trades in terms what I mean by that is like maybe there's a tool or an indicator that you use, like I just want this to show me like when to get in a trade. I found, like, for example, we've, obviously I've talked ad nauseum about Bookmap and how I use that. That will more often keep me out of a trade than it will keep me in a trade. So that's one of the last things I check. So if I'm looking for a particular pattern and I see that there's a liquidity edge in the other direction, now I'm not gonna, if I'm looking at a long, I'm not gonna flip it to short just based on Bookmap, but I'm probably gonna stay out of that trade, or at the very least, I'm gonna reduce position size. So for me, it's not every tool and not every step on your checklist should be to get in a trade. It should be when to get out, when to not take a trade, or when to get out of a trade as well.
I totally agree. The thing also, I think, with a lot of people is the edge in general. A lot of people think that it needs to be something complicated or something that no one knows about. And I've watched multiple podcasts with, let's say, those prop firms or like those hedge funds that have huge amounts of employees, and some employees are just basically quants, and these guys are building systems and running math programs the whole day to know what works right now, know what is what's the strategies that the traders should use in general. And I learned a lot from those kind of podcasts because they were talking about edge in general, and they were talking about the fact that your edge could be something simple, but the only difference between you and someone that is extremely profitable with the same edge as you is his ability to not take unnecessary losers. If you can understand when to stay out and just basically just have all the data on why you should stay out of that trade at this exact moment, then you're most likely going to be profitable with a simple strategy. Your ability to dodge those losers and just even potentially enter more heavy in those A+ setups will be the difference between you and someone who's profitable with the same strategy. So yeah, I would say I have a question for you, Matt, though.
Oh no.
This is something like I'm debating a lot with my other trader friends, or just my brother in general, when we talk about trading. But do you think asymmetry is an edge in and of itself, meaning that you don't need to be consistent in your amount of wins, you just need to get big, to win big in those A+ setups? What do you think?
Yeah, absolutely. And obviously, when we say prop firms now, people will think of Tradeify. But what I refer to as traditional prop firms, like the ones based in Chicago or New York, that hire people that have never traded before based on psychological profiles. And I know there's one in New York that tries to exclusively recruit former Division I athletes, just because they believe it's the same mental mindset.
Is that SMB?
SMB, yeah.
This is the podcast I was watching and talking about.
Yeah, but anyway, they and they're out there a lot because they do some educational stuff. But let me tell you, there are some out there that do very, very well that you've never heard of, because you would never hear of them unless either you know somebody there or they recruit you. And the studies that they do is absolutely insane in terms of finding edge. And those, when they grade out their traders, they will actually punish traders who do not take aggressive sizing on their A+ setup. So if you define this setup as this is my ideal setup, and not only do you better be in your full size position and maybe even a little over leveraged in that, or else you're going to get penalized, win or lose. They focus on the outcome, but they're just as obsessed, if not more so, than the process. And there's a thought exercise, guys, I always like to do. When it comes to evaluating your trading, so imagine you have taken 100 trades, okay? 50 of them are winners, 50 of them are losers. Okay. And let's say your average winner is $1,000, your average loser is $1,000. So, and you're a 50% trader. So you're a break-even trader, not counting commissions. I get all that. But right now you're a break-even trader. So everyone thinks, okay, how do I take those 50 winners and instead of 1,000, make them 3,000? Okay. Well, first of all, good fucking luck on that, right? Like to triple, your average win. But if you can just get that average, if you can just take 10 of those losing trades and not having been in them at all, just screen out the worst 10 trades. Now, all of a sudden, instead of a break-even trader, you're a $10,000 trader in whatever period of time that is. 100 trades, let's say that's in 2 weeks. That's not, 100 in a week is a lot, but let's say it's 100 over 2 weeks. Now, all of a sudden, instead of a break-even trader, you're a $10,000 trader. Now, let's say you can actually get that average loss down to about $950, and you can get that average winner up to about $1,100. And now you can take your winning percentage up, fuck 60, 70, 80%, these guys that brag on Twitter. Get it up to 52 or 53. Do the math, guys. Now, instead of a break-even trader, you can make $20,000 to $25,000 a month. That, again, not financial advice. Your mileage may vary, except not typical, et cetera, whatever disclaimers you want to throw on that. But it is that process, right? It's another reason why I think, especially newer traders, anybody that's not avidly journaling their trades is wasting their time. Because
Absolutely.
if you can find, of those 50 losers, going back to my example, if even 5 or 6 of them have one thing in common, and you're like, yeah, I see this, and through your back testing or your for whatever, you eliminate those trades. That's all you need, guys. Like to everyone thinks it's this big light switch to go from, break even to slightly profitable to massively profitable. And it's really not. Yes, it can be challenging as well. And there's other mental abilities, but really it's what I tell people. If you can get to the 6-month mark and you're a break even or slightly better trader, now we've done most of the hard work. Now it's just about eliminating a couple of, it used to be when I was growing up long time ago, Amos, when I would play sports growing up, I remember I was playing Little League, and the whole motto, your coach would say, we're gonna make your weaknesses your strengths, right? If you're not good at fielding ground balls, we're gonna hit 500 at you until you get good at them. Well, there's been sort of a change in that, and especially in the corporate mindset as well. If any of you guys have ever had to take that Strengths Finders test, it's no longer about making your weaknesses your strength. It's about steering into the things that are naturally your strengths and trying to eliminate some of those weaknesses, right? So instead of, I'm not saying you don't want the kid to get good at ground balls, but instead of hitting him 500 ground balls and trying to play him at shortstop, you stick him in the outfield, or maybe he's a natural catcher or pitcher, right? So it's those types of things that we as traders don't often think about. It's not always about increasing the amount or the percentages of our wins. It's about adjusting those losers as well.
100%. So I agree so much. You can't also, like, a big part of that would be the frequency of trades. Is if you're trying to increase your win rate or dodge those losers, then maybe you will have to give up on something, which is either risk to reward or either the amount of trades you take, so the frequency. So you can't, I've seen a lot of people who are like, let's say I was telling them about how I trade, and they would be like, hey, Amos, like I really don't like the fact that your system doesn't have that. And like, brother, this is just, if you want a high win rate, and you will have to give up on risk to reward, and you will have also to give up on, and the more you dig, you will have to give up on the frequency also, because you have more rules to your system. You need more things to happen on the chart in order for you to execute. So 100%, I can't agree more with what you said, Matt.
Yeah, and it's just one of those things. These are all the lessons that you need to learn one way or the other. Again, the market has lessons it needs to teach you before you're profitable, and you're gonna learn them if you stay in the game. You just got to be open to it as well. So, you got something set up here?
Yeah, I would like to see a break below 26. If we get a break below 26, I would want to see us going back down towards that hourly low, which is 82. A lot of orders sitting right there for sure. So I want to see if we can hold the 49, break below that 23 level, enter on an uptick, and see that low being taken out. Wider stop, but trusting the fact that this high is protected.
All right, so you're specifically looking at the NQ on a potential break of, what'd you say, 823?
Yeah, 823 right there. Pull back to 826 and then seeing 79. Exactly the same trade as yesterday.
Okay.
Literally the same trade.
All right. Well, we'll see if it sets up for you here.
Yeah, for sure. This is like, if I enter right here, it would be a little bit riskier, but the reward would be better. But I would say at this point, it could re-sweep that high again and then show me the real move, or like get really deep inside this range, exactly like it did yesterday. So I want to be a little bit cautious of my entry. Also,
I see Ron in there asking about Tradeify. That was a Tradeify issue. I don't know what Tradeify is gonna do. Usually they just kind of will be willing to eliminate some of the. I don't want to speak as to what they're going to do or not. But yes, those were problems on Tradeify / Ninja Trader's end. Filmy wants to know if you can explain this particular setup here.
Yeah, for sure. So right there. The market has been bearish for the longest time. You know, I just track the previous candle, you know, right there. Selling candle, sellers are in control. Selling candle, sellers are in control. Sellers are in control. Sellers are in control. Sellers are in control. Same thing here. So I do not want to fade the market. I want to play off of that sell from the previous candle, which is telling me that the sellers are the one controlling the market. So right there, I want to look for bullish signs. I want to look for the creation of the upwick of a future bearish candle. So right there, I will judge that every single push to the upside to break highs is just a manipulation. And once we're going to get back down below the opening prices of that higher time frame candle, it will be a flip where all the buyers are going to be squeezed. And I'm going to have a potential scalp back down towards the bottom of the range. So right there, it could start spiking back to the upside, going back to fill this internal unfilled gap here on the 15. But this is not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for aggressive signs of selling to see the bottom of the range. So even if price pushes up, I'm just not going to enter. It will be just a framework being invalidated. But if it breaks, I have the edge there.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, so naturally, it's just going to run away from your potential entry then.
Yeah. Yeah. But,
so when it does this, that means you full port in the other direction, right?
Yeah, exactly.
That was a joke. That was a joke, everybody. Don't do that.
Yeah, it's gonna be they're gonna send invoice to you now, Matt.
That's right. Yeah.
It was me.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, that then it means that's their first time watching me, because if you can't tell when I'm being sarcastic, I don't even know what to tell you at this point.
But would you say this is a conversation also I had with my brother again, but would you say now at the point that you are, you would be profitable with any strategies? You could be able to make it work in multiple weeks of adaptation and some months of backtesting, but you would be able to make it work and manage your risk and do pretty well with it.
My ego says yes, but I think realistically, if it depends on the strategy and the setup, right? Like I live in candlestick charts. That's what I do. So I'm not, if I looked at TPO market profile, and obviously I use heat map on Bookmap as well, would I be as strong in those particular areas? Probably not. Now, yeah, I mean, I do think with enough time and, like you said, studying and back testing, yeah, once you learn those risk management skills, I think they translate very well. But I don't know. I mean, that's actually a really good question, and one I'm not sure I'm totally confident on my answer on, just because I have a very set way that I do things. It's worked very well for me. And that doesn't mean there's not adaptations and changes. You have to adapt in this business, or you're not going to be in it for very long. But yeah, I would actually probably answer no to that question, just because there's so many styles and setups are so different from each other. It's, the old saying, there's a million ways to make money in the markets. They're all just really hard to find. And yeah, but I mean, as far as risk management tools, sure. I mean, you could put me in a trade at any point on any chart, and I'm going to understand where to, my R to R and where I'm comfortable. But outside of that, I guess I'm a little too old school and reliant on my personal setups.
All right, this someone just threw me off. It was like, Amos looks sad, probably had a loss.
No, he just always looks like that.
Nah, to be honest, I'm still recovering from no sleep for multiple days. So let me get back to my normal sleep schedule. But this is exactly what I like to see. This is exactly the same setup I took yesterday, actually, Matt.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Let's get in. Let me
And are
get
you
in
in?
that. I'm gonna get in pretty soon.
Okay.
Wow. I'm gonna get in right there. Top is gonna be pretty tight right there above the inverse. I'm in. Willing to see the bottom of the range here after that 2-minute break. Entered really aggressively and didn't wait for a pullback, so definitely get the heat from the pullback.
Gervik, Amasa's schedule is right here. This is his our hour together every day.
Let's see if that level holds. This is usually where we see the cover inside that breaker. So we're gonna see. Either I get smoked really quick or I win really quick. That's what I like about it. I entered really aggressively though, in case where we didn't see any pullbacks. So, but that would have been the entry. The good entry would be exactly where we're laying right now.
Yeah.
By the way, what I do in terms of like how I manage my accounts, I usually trade only evals during the PM session, because of the fact that price is definitely more choppy in some cases. I always try to pass select accounts in the PM session, which is what I'm doing right now. If you look at the size, this is the size of an eval. So
I hadn't had Bookmap pulled up, and I just did. You got a couple orders layered up underneath. If you can get a break at 30, it looks pretty good to run down 800.
yeah, I'm just worried about how deep that retreat is gonna be, though. Can feel some orders still to the upside, exactly like it did yesterday. So I just want to see a pop back down. I like the inverse here also.
Pretty big sell there at when it just cracked down above 30. So you got some sellers on the board here. Well, just a couple days ago, we were talking about, are we going to get above 26K? And now we're seeing how deep into the 24s we can go.
Yeah. Did you say it's a good buying opportunity on the higher time frame? Because I know
higher time frame.
But let's say, like, I know you talked about option swinging a lot. I know you swing options. So
I'm not in any option plays right now. No,
okay.
I mean the 1 hour in this chart, the 1 hour NQ is nasty.
Yeah.
No, and these 4 hour. No, I see. No, I understand what you're saying. Like at some point the value flips, right?
Yeah.
I'm not seeing that yet.
Okay. What level do you have, like levels in mind where you're like, okay, I'm buying a shit ton of,
and that's something actually I'm going to have to look at later tonight in terms of like some of those macro levels like you're talking about. After a day like yesterday, I don't really do that after one day, because either we would have retraced today or we didn't. And so now I'm going to probably start looking at some levels on that.
Yeah. Did it close on the 3? Pretty big pullback right now we're seeing. Not exactly what I wanted to see though. 15 flipped, but it's getting weak from the previous opening price. If that 15 closes strong, I'm really confident. If it closes like around those 60s, you're most likely going to see an open high. So, yeah, last line of defense right there.
Not a huge liquidity edge either way on Bookmap.
Stop loss could be too tight here, actually. Thinking about a stop loss at 88 would be healthier for that.
Okay.
Take profit would need to be bigger though.
Closing to the 5-minute here. Let's see where the next one opens.
I think that would be a better one.
This is the area you've got to hold. If it punches up through here.
Yeah. I'm gonna drag the stop actually. I want to see the 15-minute opening price hold me.
Okay, there it goes.
With
Back
dear
below
life.
50. Back below 50. That sets up pretty well.
I like that 15-minute closure. It's just how strong can we get below that open?
It's looking good on the 3-minute. 5-minute is as long as this current candle closes below 50, I think you're looking pretty good on the 5-minute too.
Yeah. That next candle on the 2 is crucial.
The natural momentum here is down. So to me, it's the buyers that need to make the action, and they did. They had a couple of big orders fill on the ask, but now it's again. I feel kind of like the 40 area is almost the line in the sand. If they can't hold that, and there's some orders popping up now towards 800 and below. This could go and could right where you want it to, and it could go very quickly. If the sellers could come in and swipe them here, it'd be over for the bulls.
Yeah, 50 is just such a huge level.
Yeah. Well, the 40 to 50 is where they're fighting. That's where the battle's at.
Maybe we get a break above 50, which would be the cover. All the buys would be all the buyers would get squeezed after that. What I'm thinking.
These are the trades that drive you nuts too, don't they?
Absolutely.
I've always said I don't mind being wrong. I just want to be wrong quickly.
Yeah. And that is more of a bigger picture play, where I take it more off of the 3 and 5 minute chart and an hourly framework rather than a 1 minute. Like, it could take some time. This 50 opening price of the 15 is so important. If they claim it, I'm cooked. I am cooked.
The range is tightening. As I watched on Bookmap, it was going from 60 to 45. Then it was between 50 and 40. Now it's basically, well, it was between 50 and 45, and they've dipped below that now. I like this for you. I think if got a minute left in this 5 minute candle. Again, I think if this closes, the lower this closes, the better for you. But I think especially if it closes, below, if it closes below 50, I think you're okay. If it closes below 40, I think you're good.
100%. Sweaty ass trade there.
Yeah, they're gonna make you earn it.
Yeah, yeah.
I think if they get it below 20, I think it'll swipe hard down to 800. Okay, the buyers are standing here. There's some big buys coming in.
Yeah, that entry right there.
To answer the question, Bluey says, Matt, do you ever look at, you're talking about some ICT concepts. That's not really what I trade, but as I said when Amos started yesterday, I'm going to learn from him. So I hope to learn as much from him as he does from me, and you know, I'm interested in his concepts as well, and hopefully we can you know, it's going to be a lot of days, Amos. I'm going to be upset we only have an hour together.
For sure. Yesterday I was like, wait, already there's like 10 minutes left. The time just goes by so quick. Yeah, there is a ton of buyers there. Holy.
But this is their last stand. If they can't punch it above 80 here, they're cooked.
Yeah. A 30-minute candle is going to close in 10 minutes. Maybe that's going to be a big driver.
Ooh, big sell there. Big sell there at 32. They slapped an order on it, got filled right away. What was this? See if I can see the. Yeah, I can't see the full volume on that, but that was a pretty big sell order. If this goes, I think you could really hold it for a bit, because there's clearly a lot of buyers in here that are going to get trapped if we especially if we punch through 800.
Yeah, that's going to be a huge. 28 is going to be a huge problem right there. You use them as stops, it's going to fly.
Matt learning ICT before GTA 6. I got at least 3 years then. Shit, I was barely 30 when 5 came out.
Oh yeah. Damn.
Amos wasn't allowed to play mature games when 5 came out.
Hell no.
Yeah, that's not a good sign right there.
That is not a good sign.
It looks like the sellers ran out of juice there.
It does.
Well, they could both be exhausted. It's a weird time of the day, 1:30 Eastern.
Absolutely.
Traders are back from lunch, but
I might get cooked here. Damn. That's a huge pop. We got a market maker here, Robert Darcy.
Mm-hmm. Robert's here often. He's a real ray of sunshine most days.
Yeah.
Makes me look like the sunny optimist.
All right, this is definitely not a good sign.
Yeah, you watching this. It's just I have to look down at my 5-minute ATR 61. That's just a huge ATR for this time of day.
Yeah.
Usually about this time of day, we're finally seeing a little contraction in that.
Inverse. This has like 70% chance of being lost. Not even 70, 80 right now.
Don't worry, guys. If he loses on this trade, he's grounded. Go to your room. No driving the Lambo tonight.
Yeah, that is tough. All right, take the full size loss there. That was a beautiful trade still.
Yeah, I mean, again, you play your setups. There's, these are the days, I think, because obviously, as you told us beforehand too, but probably been a little bit of a frustrating day. It's how you rebound from these days that define a career, right? Because I don't care who you are, I don't care how long you've been trading, I don't care what your success level is. You're gonna hit a number of days where it just doesn't work. And it's not an insignificant number of days. This is probably something that out of, assuming we trade 250 days out of the year, this is probably going to happen 40 to 50 days, 1 out of every 6, 7, 8 days, where it's going to be like stuff just doesn't work. And maybe you take the trades and they go against you, or maybe you just don't even take any trades. But those are the days that just your cortisol levels spike a little bit because you're dealing with a little extra stress, right? And it's not about those days, because those days are going to happen. I don't care who you are. It's what do you look like tomorrow? The day after that, the day after that, the day after that. I was a basketball coach, so I'm used to the corny sayings, but the fall down 7 times, get up 8, like those types of things really resonate when we get a frustrating day like today. And it's been just as frustrating for me because I haven't been able to trade. So,
Yeah, I agree. The setup in and of itself is just, I don't really I have basically nothing to say to myself after taking that, basically. Beautiful break, hourly candle closed bearish, opened up higher, swept buy side, inversion gap, breaker, everything happened right there. Just showed me my setup would pop back up again. So we are definitely exhausted inside this range after multiple bearish candles on the hourly. Moss, may I ask why you put your stop loss there? Is it an IVG or not above highs? Oh, good question. Since I decided to enter I entered here at around like 30s, 31s. The stop loss that would make sense for me is usually slightly above where the inversion gap got created, basically. So I would always use the most recent high that we swept before creating the inversion in order for me to look for a stop loss placement. If I put it above this high, my risk to reward would be too screwed. So here I like to use the previous buy side that we swept to just let some. I still like to let some room for price to breathe and just resweep inside this this inversion for rally gap. It could, the wicks can do a lot of damage here, but if the body stays inside this range, we're good. So that's why I like to put it right there.
All right. Well, Moss, we are getting towards the end already of our time together today.
That is crazy.
Yeah, it is. It is. Things move quickly on a day where we've got a couple of good questions and a trade to watch that just strings you along for 20 minutes before it stops you out. So, man, those are the days you want to find your personal market maker and just wring his neck on days like today, don't you?
Yeah, man, I'm telling you, those kind of trades where you stay in for a long time, if you're in too heavy, these are the kind of trades that will drive you nuts. But let's say for me today, just entered with 150K select account. Even if I was heavy, there the repercussion of that trade are not too bad. So I can deal with it for sure.
All right. All right, guys. Well, our time is up, so we are going to take a brief break, and then Rebecca and Miriam will be doing the Women's Trading Hour next. So stay tuned for that, and Amos and I will be back tomorrow. Have a good one, guys.
We believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
A wise old man once said, "Survival of the fittest." The strongest don't just survive. They adapt. Outsmart. Outmove. Outlast. Don't just hold your ground. Change it. Don't just survive. Adapt. Tradeify, the champion mindset.
You want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtains so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
My name is Asanka Wiratunga and I'm from London, UK. Financial institution visited my university and they were looking for physicists. As a scientist, speaks German, and managed to get a decent job at a bank. I actually started on a foreign exchange desk, so my first ever trade was dollar South African rand, because I spent some time in South Africa playing rugby. My favourite markets to trade generally the London session, so European indices. I very much like to cook. That's actually probably my meditation from trading. Pre-trading, I'll always make sure I have already had a cup of tea. My earliest mistake was to assume that I could trade financial markets simply on the back of mathematics and not take a holistic approach. I'd say my trading style is calculated. I like to apply analysis to any decision made. It's calm. I'm always making sure I'm not too overexcited.
and consistent. I think a consistent application is key.
Hello.
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 I'm
Welcome
waitlist.
to the women's stream. Hello, Rebecca.
Stream. Here we are. We're here. And just to clarify, you are allowed to stay and watch if you are not a woman. Someone
I
specifically.
love how you
asked.
said not a woman.
Well, you know, it's 2026. I never know what I can say these days. So if you are not a woman,
If you are not a woman,
you are welcome here with my
Gender
shiny
fluid.
face. Gender, exactly. You
dogs.
could be here. Oh my gosh, nice PL. Schrodinger. You see it, man. I'm in a long gold, and I probably should have closed when I was up like 3,200, but I want the max, the max 3,600.
Are you on 150Ks?
Mm-hmm.
So your max is 36, right? 3,600?
Yep. And I was at 32, and I was too
Oh,
slow
man.
to close it.
It's okay. It's okay. You'll get there. I mean, your take profit is definitely well above that point.
Yeah, it's because I do that though. I do that. I'm like, because I do it on my phone. So I do like a bracket order, and it's like, what do you want your take profit to be? I'm like, I don't know, 12 grand. Even though it's like never gonna get there. Actually,
my gosh.
however, yesterday was, I read the charts so well. I learned from my mistakes on Tuesday, and I had my take profit in for my personal account for 120 points, and then I chickened out and I closed after 60 points, and then after 35 points, excuse me. It went to 120 points, and then I had a sell limit in that I actually told Spudnik about. I was like, I have a sell limit in at 5111 on gold. And I took it out because I was going to sleep, and I chickened out, and it literally went to 5113 and then fell 100. Where are we at now? 594. So like 100 points.
Lovely.
It could have been a really good day, but I chickened out.
You know what? It's okay. It's okay. It happens. We make some, we lose some. It's actually something we were talking about during the commercial break, because it's like the waves that you have in trading is actually crazy, right? Like, Rebecca, I know you kind of had a shit show of a day yesterday. Today you're up well, you're having a really good day. I had an ass day, an absolute ass of a day.
Tell us
And
with details everything that happened.
You what?
Tell us with details everything that happened in your ass day. This is a safe space, Miriam. I'm not going to judge you.
It's like there's so much going on. Like, and this is why we always talk about the personal side of trading affecting also like the actual technical side of trading. And it's, for me, it really just starts with that. Like, that's, I feel like, where it starts. We've been traveling. I literally was sick for a whole week. Like, I missed the whole week of stream, which is crazy. I mean, I think I got there on Friday of that week, but like, for me, I am the kind of person where I'm like, I need to be on all the time. Like, if I'm not doing something, I feel like I'm just behind. I'm not being productive. Like, I don't know how to rest. I don't even know what rest is.
I can show you.
Yeah.
I love resting.
Yeah, I can learn a few things, but that's just like my downfall. Like, I don't know what that means. And so I got sick for a week. My body was like, you know what? We're shutting down. Okay. We're shutting shop. So I didn't trade. Like, I think I took one trade that week, but I don't recommend, first of all, trading when you're like, in bed, freaking can't even, whatever. And so ever since then, I like finally got better. And then we went to the Miami event or the Florida event, and I literally got sick again. It wasn't nearly as bad, but like,
your body was like, hold on, we're not like fully recovered yet.
Like, why
are you partying?
So I haven't like gotten back to my normal schedule. Like, I haven't gone to the gym. I haven't trained. I haven't like gotten my body back to that. So I feel like that's just like the first foundational aspect of it, right? And then to see the moves that we've been getting, like you guys know me. If you guys know me, I love a downward trend move. Like that is what I live for.
I know.
So I'm like
more.
More new all-time lows. Like,
Yeah.
And so when I see something like this, I just 2 days in a row, first of all, which is absolutely asinine. Like this is crazy. This move that we've gotten is crazy to me.
I know.
And so it's just, that's part of it. Like also Tradeify was down this morning. I don't know if you know that, Rebecca.
Again this morning? Because it was down
It was
yesterday.
down this morning. Yes. We were all trying to like, we were opening bell, Tradeify's down. And of course, like literally 4 different setups for me happened during the time that I am not able to take a trade. And I'm sitting there like, these are my setups. These are my go-tos. These are literally, I could have been done for the first, like in the first like 5 minutes of the morning. And I'm sitting there watching these trades happen. And I'm like, damn, this really sucks. Like that really sucks. Like this could have been a trade that I would have stayed in. I would have like kept staying in. And then I'm like, now FOMO starts to put in, right? It starts to settle in. Finally, Tradeify works. And I'm getting into a trade and I'm sitting there like, all right, I'm only going in 5 micros because I have these accounts that I'm super close to getting a payout in. And man, I literally just spiraled for a minute. Like I literally, and that's not normal for me. I wouldn't say that's a normal thing. It's something that I've had to recover from in my degenerate days. But I literally, no, it's a thing. It's a thing. You guys think that like as traders, we're in it for a while and we just magically one day just wake up and we don't have these emotions or these situations come back to us. Like, no, they do.
Yeah,
they do. And
Literally
sometimes it gets better. Like it gets better, but there could be one day where you just fucking lose it. Like you literally just like lose yourself. And that's kind of what happened to me. So imagine like I'm literally $600 from a payout. And 2 days, like I had to trade 2 days. So today was included. I went from like being $700 down and then being like a couple $100 up. And I was like, all right, I'm just going to leave it. Saw another setup and then just spiraled from there. So then I ended up hitting DLL on these accounts.
At least you have a DLL.
I went from being $600 away from a payout to being minus $3,500.
Oh, so you have the implemented DLL.
Yes, I didn't set one for myself.
Me as well.
So yeah, so now I'm like, oh, this is great. Now I was $600 away. Now I have to make up for $4,500. Which
so
again, like
for you when you're done. I have a question for you when you're done.
I'm pretty much done now. I'm just rambling at this point. But tilt is a real thing. Yes, F4 market edge said it. Tilt is a real thing. It really is. And we talked about this too on the stream. Like there was someone who had actually mentioned that. They were like, I don't know what it is. Like every time I'm close to a payout, I blow it. And I'm like, I literally live that today. Like I literally live that. And I'm like, I know better. I freaking know. That's the worst is like, you know better and you still do it. And then you just shame yourself for it. And then you just have a shit day because of it. So that's the situation I'm living in right now. And I'm, like I said, I'm disappointed. I'm not happy with the situation. I'm just like, but we're here, tomorrow's a new day. Like I'm trying to stay positive on that aspect of it. Cause I also know that I've been able to get myself out of like literally being $120 and draw like from blowing an account to taking a payout. So I know I can do it.
About that.
Yeah. That's actually awesome. Yeah.
Here's my question about saying like, oh, it's a new day. For me, and there's a question in the chat that we'll get to, but for me, it's like, it's hard, almost harder to come back the next day and be like my, how do I say this? My the value that I put into the account after I hit DLL, and now I'm like so much further away from a payout. I'm almost carry in the tilt into the next day being like, well, forget whatever. I don't like whatever. I'm either going to lose this today or I'm going to make it back. Like it's really hard for me to grind that account back after having lost that so much ground with the DLL. Like, I don't even know. It's something that I need to overcome because it's like when you really step back and think about it, it's so much easier to get that account to pay out than it is to start all over again
Yeah.
But like in my mind, I'm like, no, this account has like no value to me anymore. Like,
Oh, 1000%.
like,
No,
why
I'm
are you like
so
that?
there with you. It feels like such a like you shot yourself in the foot, you know, in a way. So now you're like, all right, do I try to like, you know, heal this wound, or do I just let it bleed out? And I'm like, you know what? It is what it is.
I'm bleed me out, man. I'm bled out. I'm dead.
I'm dying.
I'm dead.
Respawn.
I don't game, but I think that that's like so accurate.
No, that's the only one I know too.
Respawn. So Kevin Polson asked a great question. Said, what truth about trading took you the longest to accept?
Oh my gosh. Freaking taking a loss and walking away. It's clearly that's still something I struggle with. Like, I literally could have been okay. I would have been fine with minus 700. I would have been fine. That's okay, fine. All right. Okay. But I just kept going. And the problem is, okay, this is another additional side to it. Cause like the problem isn't just losing and walking away sometimes. Cause I'm not saying this is something that happens to me now, like all the time still, because I can still lose and walk away. That's fine. But today was a very particular situation. So in cases like today, right, it's not that you can't just like take the loss and walk away. You have to make it back. You sit there and you're like, I got robbed. I can't, no, this is not acceptable. I have to make this back, and not only make it back, I will size up in order to do that because I'm impatient.
Yes.
And that's when the spiraling really, really starts to kick in, because then now you're minus 2,000.
Yes. Or the worst part of that is if it works. That's I think almost the worst thing that can happen for your trading career. And it happened to me 2 weeks ago is I broke my rules. I sized up and it worked out for me. And that's actually worse because it will almost never work out for you. And when it works, great. And then when it doesn't, you've lost everything. And it's more likely to not work than it is to work.
Yeah. Yeah.
Speaking of which, I just added in.
You just added in.
I did.
Wait, how many minis
now
are you
I'm
in?
down. 15 micros.
15 micros. Okay. Oh yeah, you're on the micro chart.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's great. So that's something that like it really is like the biggest thing that I've learned, at least from traders who are, you know, taking out big payouts, they're consistent, they're probably all this stuff. Like even for myself, like if you can just walk away from a freaking loss,
you've made it.
That is like everything. It literally is everything. If you can sit there and say, all right, I accept this. I stuck to my rules. I stuck to my plan. Like it is what it is. I didn't get the trade. Capital preservation over everything. It really is like, because, and I don't want to say it's easy, but like, it's so much easier to make money and build the account. But there's one day that can just wipe that out.
Yeah. I lost 30.
Living example right here.
On Monday.
Like, yeah.
I had a 35K loss on Monday. Not real.
35K?
I'm always like, not real. Yeah. Across some accounts. Hit my DLO on all of them.
Yeah. So it's
I've already taken payouts on them, so it's like meh, but it also shouldn't just be meh. It's like it shouldn't. Yes, I will share my answer to that question, but I will say, like people ask me what's the hardest part about being a trader or like whatever. And I'm like, honestly, the hardest part is walking away when you're up and walking away when you're down. It's the hard, like, I don't know how else to explain it. How else do you explain the difficulties in being a trader, being able to walk away when you're up and being able to walk away when you're down? And that's a very fine line. And they're like, oh, I didn't even think about it that way. I'm like, yeah. Man, freaking, it's hard.
Do you feel like that's even harder though, being in a live account? Because here's my take on that. I think that the good side of prop firms, because there's bad sides, right? There's bad sides to prop firms, just like there's bad sides to trading live and good sides to trading live, right? I think, you know, in terms of having like a simulated environment, right? You're in a simulated environment. A lot of times you are capped at how much you can make, right?
Yeah.
So in our situation, for example, like even the trade that you're in right now, like you make more, you're kind of screwing yourself because now you have to make more in order to get a payout. So in that aspect, it's actually a good thing, because now, you know, you can watch a move happen and you're like, well, I already made my max, so I'm good, right? I physically cannot make any more because that would put me in a deficit or put me in a situation that I don't want to be in. Whereas when you're in a live environment, right? You're in your live account. It's like, it doesn't matter. You don't have a consistency. You don't have to like cap yourself. You don't have to, right? So I think it can be one of those situations where like, and I think, right, when you get into a live environment from a simulated, right, you get moved to live. That is the one thing that I think can screw up a lot of traders is they don't have a consistency anymore. They can make whatever they want.
That's the same thing though with like daily payout accounts. Well, I guess daily payout accounts are max, but like the flex account, for example, like you don't have a consistency. And I personally have never done well with not having a consistency because it brings out my greed.
Yes.
And so it's even in the sim funded environment, you have that kind of situation. With me trading my live account, which I've now doubled, which is really exciting. I literally sat down and like did the math beforehand. And that's how I even started this challenge, because I asked ChatGPT, like, if my win rate is, XYZ and I risk XYZ, like I'm risking 3% to make 6%, I'm starting with 5,000. Can I make $1 million in a year? Basically, if I stay incredibly consistent, it was like, yes, you can. So I like literally yesterday when I had my 6% win, I had my 6% profits and I walked away. I stopped. Like, I don't even think about that account anymore. However, when I woke up this morning and saw that, like, I literally called the top, not top tick, but like top 3 points, let's say, of gold of the day, and it fell over 100 points. And I couldn't help but feel like, oh my gosh, like my account could have been that much further ahead had I done that trade. But that with my live account, that thought is so fleeting because I'm so grounded in the statistics of like compounding my account percentage by percentage every single day that I actually remind myself, no, I can get to that goal with my smaller gains every day. I mean, 6% is not a small gain, but like dollar wise, it's like $600. It's a huge dollar amount. But I will, with breaking rules, it was on Monday. Was it Monday into Tuesday? Yeah, because we're on Wednesday. So Monday into Tuesday, where I broke my rules and I like kept trading, even though I had hit my max loss, because it doesn't lock me out. And I totally crashed and burned, like I told you about, because I had like I talked about yesterday, because I had the technical issues with my insurance, with my broker, not my insurance broker, my broker. And then I was tempted to break my rules again because I let myself do it once and it worked out for me. Whereas up until this point, literally 22 days straight, it was like my loss and my profit, and that's it. And I'm done. And it has been the least stressful trading of my entire life, being like, I either hit my loss or I hit my profit.
Yeah.
Nothing in between. And I'm done. And I walk away. And my account has doubled in 24 days by following those rules. I haven't had an obscene win rate. Like, it's been probably like 70%, which is good. I know that that's good, but it's like, because I stick to my rules, my account is steadily growing.
Yeah. There's so many facets to it. There's so many sides to it. Like, I just saw a comment here from Bogey Trades that says, what hurts the most with tilting is realizing how much time and work went into the account before blowing it. 1,000%. Like, it's the time. It's the time. Like, now it's like you just unraveled all of that. Like, you got to start back at square one, and it's infuriating. It's infuriating for yourself. It's infuriating. Like, you're like, damn, if you're doing this for a family member, like you're trying to, pay bills or whatever, it's like, it sucks. Like, it really sucks. And you're just like, why did I do this? I knew better. And then you just start, shaming yourself for things. And it's like, you got to do it. Like, you have to do it enough times to the point where you just like are sick of it. Like, you're sick of your own shit. And unfortunately, like, everyone has a different point for that. Right. Like, I'm 6 years into this and I still face that issue. Again, not nearly as much as I used to, not nearly as much, but that is still something that comes up for me. So I'm just, it's crazy.
Yes.
It's crazy.
To answer the question about like what I wish I, like what was the question? What I had learned, what took me a long time to learn? What was it? What truth about trading took you the longest to accept? For me, there's two, actually. The one thing is that it will probably take me. So I've been doing this 2 years, trading futures. I started trading Forex like 8 years ago and then took a big break to have a family and whatever. Now I'm back. for 2 years. And I think the hardest truth is that it will probably take me another 3 years to be where I want to be financially with my trading, to be at that point where I'm like, this has truly changed my life. Like I'm at that point now where I'm like, I'm experiencing confidence and like tranquility in my trading, aside from Monday, that I haven't experienced in a long time. I feel very confident in my strategy and my abilities as a trader. I don't doubt myself when I'm trading like I used to. And that feels like I've reached another milestone in my career. But to be at that point where people are like, oh my gosh, I bought my parents a house. I bought a vacation house. I retired my parents. I paid off my friends, not my friends, but like my family's debts. And like, you know, my kids are set for life and blah, blah, blah. Like that will probably take at least another 5 to 10 years for me to be at. Like if you think you're going to get there in 3 years, it's just probably very unlikely to happen. And that was a very hard truth for me to swallow. The other one is that like, I'd say, I have to say this very carefully because I think there are a lot of legitimate, amazing traders in the influential space, but there's also a lot that aren't. And it was a truth that I had to accept, that not everything is what you see online, and I need to stay in my own lane, and the competition is between me and myself, and not to compare myself with what I see online and who I see online. And I say that as someone who's online, and I know that I'm legitimate. I share how much I spend. I share like what my ROI is on the year. I share all my losses. I share everything. I'm very transparent with it. But it definitely took me a lot to realize that like it's a competition between me and myself.
1,000%. It always is. Fucking all of life is, bro. Like it literally is like that. If you think about everything you do in your life, right? Whether it's, I mean, becoming a mom, becoming an athlete, like going to the next step of your job, whether it's trading or something else, like it really is like how much you can just like learn to be that 2.0 version of yourself, whatever that looks like, right? Because life's always going to have these challenges. Life's always going to like throw these at you and be like, all right, what are you going to do? What are you going to do? And your next choice is going to be what sets you apart from being, you know, that much better, or like kind of reverting back to those habits where you now need to start doing them enough to like finally get out of that. So man, first of all, your gold trade's looking amazing.
I know, frick, it's so close. Just playing around with that max profits there. Come on, man, just give it to me.
You're
here about
for $3,600
like $50 away, or it hasn't closed and it's like gone into my max profits, not closed, and then I've hit max loss. So I'm like watching this. There's another question in the chat that I really want to talk about, but one more thing I want to talk about with like, oh come on,
3,600, right?
Yeah,
it's right there.
God. It's right there.
Well,
it's like it's 1 point away. It's 1 point.
Just set a take profit.
I have it in the back end. I have it in the back end to close. Yeah, I have it as my
like I don't see it.
Go. Right. Why didn't it see? It didn't trigger. Fuck. I have it set as my max, my daily profit target for the day. It should close me out. It should close me out. Should close me out.
Girl.
Hold on, I'll do it.
That's actually crazy.
Are you for freaking real right now?
Did
about to watch Rebecca
like,
crash out.
Oh,
like I have it set back here. Right here.
It's on the wrong account. 3,650.
It's supposed to close. Mother, there we go.
There we go. Nice. Yay. Good job, Rebecca.
Thank you. Holy shit.
Oh my God.
Then you wonder why you blow accounts. All right.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, George. Are we looking at different P&Ls here? Because those don't really look like blown accounts to me.
You want to see mine?
I've blown many accounts. George, my friend.
I'll show you my DLL that I got today. Oh,
W's in the chat for my gold trade. That was pretty awesome. Say it for myself.
That was nice.
Give me some W's. Okay, yeah. So I did set up max profit settings. Thank you, Sean. It just wasn't triggering. So I want to say something. So I used to teach parents how to get their babies and toddlers to sleep through the night.
Wow.
Okay? Yes, that used to be my job. I used to be a sleep consultant.
Huh.
And
Can you be my
it's
sleep
very
consultant?
do you need, I mean, at this age, just freaking take some melatonin, chug some wine, and go to bed. Honestly. What do you
In that order.
In that order. Here's what you gotta do. Stop going on your phone an hour before bed. Don't look at any screens an hour before bed.
Really?
You'll fall asleep. You get the Calm app. I used to listen to Harry Styles like read me a story before bed. And my husband was like, "What are you doing?" I'm like, "Shh." I can't hear. Keep me quiet. I can't hear Harry Styles talking to me. So that's what I used to do. Okay. And my nose is so itchy. This all ties into trading. Okay. Because the whole premise of it, and I hope Anna's watching. She used to be like my boss and she still does this now. She's come over. She started day trading.
Your old boss is watching this stream.
I hope now she's a day trader. She now has become.
Let's go. Let's go.
I stopped sleep consulting to be a day trader, and she is like, "Ooh, I want to know more about this." So she's still doing it, and then also doing day trading. So she owned the company, and I was an independent sleep coach consultant for that company. So, anyways, the whole premise, the whole thing, because there's a lot of misconceptions around sleep consulting and like cry it out and all these things. Okay. But the whole premise was that a human being's brain functions very differently in different levels of stress. And so if you've heard me talk about this before, bear with me. So there's like a red level of stress, a yellow level of stress, and a green level of stress that takes place in your brain. And so green is when you're feeling like really confident, secure, happy, loved, you're well fed, you slept well, like everything's good. And when you're in that kind of state of stress, you make clear and conscious decisions, but you also learn new concepts and new things and learn from your decisions and your mistakes really well. It still takes you about 12 times of a repetitive action to learn a new skill, but your brain is in a much more receptive space to learn that new skill. Or learn from your mistakes or whatever you want to call it. Learn something new. When you're in a yellow brain, that's like you're frustrated, you're annoyed, maybe you're hungry, maybe you didn't sleep super well. Like when you're in that kind of state of stress, it takes you about 75 times of repetitiveness to learn a new skill.
Oh shit.
I know. And when you're in a red brain, that's when you feel like your cortisol is pumping in your brain. You're in your fight, flight, or freeze state, and you feel like unsafe, or maybe you're chronically tired, or you're like chronically hungry, or like whatever that is. Your brain is just, or your body and your brain is just in a state of stress, whether it's constant or for a short, fleeting period of time. And when you're in that state of stress, takes you about 300 to 350 times of repetitive action to learn a new skill.
Wow.
So that's one of the reasons why we as traders get ourselves into this position where we're in our fight, flight, or freeze, because we were $200 away from a payout. Now we're down $2,000 and our body's like, fuck, right? And we like can't think, we can't focus, we can't make good decisions. The cortisol is running through our body, and we don't really, instead of flighting away, which is actually what we should do, we fight against our trades, we fight against our system, and we fight and we fight and we fight. And then the next day, or like when we've kind of regulated ourselves, whether it's, that's why people say like, go touch grass, go for a walk, literally physically close your computer, play Tetris. That's what I do. Play Tetris, like do something to regulate your body and calm yourself down. And then when we come out of that like red cloud, we're like, what did I do? Like, why did I do that way? And while we were in that state of stress, we made these decisions. So that's why we never learn from our mistakes, and we do it again. And we're like, why did I do it again? And so we have to give ourselves kind of grace that we're literally in a situation where our brain is like not functioning well. And so that's why when people are like, well, I just need to be more disciplined. I'm like, well, how? What are you going to do? You need to have a game plan, much like I tell these parents, what's the plan that we're going to do to not put your baby into a red brain state? And if they do go into a red brain state, what are we going to do to calm them down to yellow and green before we try and teach them how to sleep on their own? So it's like, what are you going to do? You take a loss. Now you're like in a yellow brain, veering into red brain. You're starting to lose control of yourself. You're losing control of your emotions. What are you going to do? Like Dasha, she's like, I take one loss and I make myself close my computer and go away, like go for a walk before I come back and do anything. Like you need a game plan, like you need something in place. And honestly, like sometimes I'm streaming though, and you can't walk away. But like, if you take a loss, it's like, okay, I need to put a timer on, like 10 minutes. I go make a smoothie or go watch something or whatever. Pet a dog. I don't know, like calm your brain down and then come back to the chart.
Yeah. That's See, you said so much in that I feel like there's lots to unpack there, because it almost like explains or makes me, I don't want to make an excuse for it, but it makes me feel a little bit better in terms of, there's shit going on in your life, right? Like you're either sick, you didn't get enough sleep because you're sick, or vice versa, and you got all this other personal stuff going on. Like we always talk about that, how that your personal side of things, like whether it's you're going through maybe something traumatic, maybe it doesn't even have to be traumatic. Maybe it's just like a good form of stress, because there is good forms of stress, right?
Totally.
Like getting married, moving, maybe not moving, but like getting a new job. Like there's good forms of stress that are still stressful. And so it's checking yourself in that, right? And like understanding, to your point, like when you could possibly it sounds like be putting yourself in that yellow state, right? From not getting that sleep, maybe increasing your cortisols. And so like, what would you say then, how much effect does sleep, would you say, like have on that?
The most,
right? Yeah.
The most. Like I keep track of my sleep score, like with my phone, and my husband's like, why does it matter? Because I'm like, we had a bad night 2 nights ago, and I was like, oh, I got like a freaking 58 on my sleep score. He's like, what does that even mean? I'm like, I don't know. I just know it's less than I normally get. He's like, there's no value to these numbers. You're just making this up. I'm like, I'm not making it up. My watch tells me. Okay. So normally I average between like 90 and 99. I get like a really good sleep. I have sleep consultant. My kids sleep really, really well. I'm very lucky. Usually get about 8 hours of sleep a night. And when I get less than, I'm like, my brain's foggy. I can't think very
8 hours
well.
of sleep a night?
8, like I go to bed at like 11, and my kids sleep in. My alarm's at 7:30, 7:45, so almost 9.
Dang, I'm happy if I get 6 hours of sleep.
Oh my gosh, you need more sleep, my friend. Sleep is super important. Sleep is so important. Like for something, this is not trading related at all, but like postpartum depression, as there now finally these studies are being done that directly link the sleep that a mom gets after she gives birth to postpartum depression.
Yeah, wow.
They need 4 hours of undisrupted sleep a night in order to like that has been proven to almost get rid of like postpartum depression.
Wow.
So sleep is incredibly important. So you need more than, well, I shouldn't say you need, and I
definitely need it.
Yeah, you got to figure that out.
Do you have one of those Aura rings?
No, I have a watch.
So you wear your watch to sleep?
I do. I put my phone in sleep mode and then I go to bed.
I'm curious if anyone in the chat has. Do you know what I'm talking about? Like those Aura rings?
Should we buy them for each other?
I was literally gonna say I might need to order one, because apparently, like a lot of people get some really good statistics from those. In fact, crazy story, by the way, side note, this is a complete tangent, but I saw this Instagram video of this girl. It was like a freaking 6-parter. And she was talking about, it was wild. She was talking about how her husband went through black mold poisoning, which is crazy, because he it was a whole thing. Like they had black mold in their house, and then he lost all this weight. He got sent to the hospital ER multiple times. Like they found he had ulcerative colitis, like all this stuff. Like he was literally on the verge of death. And she had mentioned in one part of it, she had mentioned how she had an Aura ring, and kind of the same parameters you were talking about with your watch, how it gives you a rating. She was saying how she would get she was like, I noticed my own health almost getting impacted by this, because she was like, I would get a score of 90 something, and then all of a sudden it would fluctuate to the 60s and the 50s. And that's when she was like, yeah, something's wrong. But I always thought, I was like, man, maybe I need to get me one of these, because
Get one.
Yeah.
This is a battle I had with black mold. Is it's common in old Italian apartments, and it's just something that a lot of them just live with.
Crazy.
And I'm like, I refuse. Like we had it in our apartment. I'm like, this affects your health so well. Look at gold. Gold's pumping, eh?
Oh my God, yeah, I'm seeing it.
Gold is pumping. So we had another
Dang.
question here. Hold on. Gotta find it. Kevin asked another question. Oh, wait, you got rid of it. Oh, here we go. I have another question that could help those who are struggling to pass the evaluation. Is passing a funded challenge? So I think you mean like the challenge phase before getting a funded account, right?
No.
More about skill or risk management?
Are you talking about like evals?
I think that the question is about evals.
Like meaning, should you practice being a good trader in those, or just completely full board them? Is that what you're asking? Or I'm
That's
assuming
what
that's
they're asking. I mean, my answer, if that's the question, is depends where you're at in your trading.
Do you want the right question, or do you want like my honest question, my honest answer?
I think that our answers are going to be very similar in that if you're, well, you can tell me your answer, but I feel like if you're starting at the beginning of your trading career, you should treat it as you would a funded account, because you need to sharpen your risk management skills. You need to learn the hard way. You need
100%.
to, all those things, blah, 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 blah. But if you're at the point where like Miriam and I are, for example, where we've been doing this for a long, I mean, it's true. We've been doing it for a long time.
I know.
I'm not about to spend a month on an eval. Like,
no
way. There's no way. I'm profitable. I've had payouts. Like I'm confident in my strategy. I'm confident in usually my risk management, my edge, whatever you want to call it. And so like, I'm looking to pass an eval as fast as I possibly can.
Yes. That's why I said, do you want the right answer, or do you want the answer I would honestly give you? Because
we want,
and you said it correctly. You said it honestly better than I would have said it in terms of where are you at in your stage. If I have one day to pass an eval account, I will pass it in one. Like I will literally like do what I can to pass it in one day, because again, to your point, I am not sitting there. Like if I can spend more time building that funded account rather than working on the eval that I know is not like doing anything for me, like that's where I'm like, yeah, I'm just going to try to pass it. But to your point, yes, 1,000%. Like even my dad, for example, take my dad, like he's still getting into futures. Like he's been trading equities for
so cute.
I know, it's actually adorable, but like I bought him an account, and I was like, hey, like these are the rules. It's your profit target. It's your consistency. Like you need to, this is, yes, have fun, go at it. And he's working on his eval, because that's how he's learning how to trade. And I think that's one of the best ways to learn how to trade, is because here's the thing, here's what happens, right? The way that it instills gambling in you is very, very real, right? Like you can take your eval and try to pass it in one account and try to switch that in your mind to now I'm funded and I can't be doing what I did with the eval. Like that's a very hard thing for new traders or like, fresh traders to try to like, balance between or jump the bridge over. I know that for myself. Like I know, okay, my trading is very different on an eval than it is on a funded. And it's it's actually different on a live account too. Like I'm way more risk adverse on a live account. Like, so it's just, having to kind of balance multiple trader personalities while you're still discovering yourself is a lot to ask. So I would just say, do one thing and across the board as a new trader and work on that.
Yes. You also need to figure out your personality too. Cause like, Spudnik and I, we were like kind of having a competition between us, and he was like, I'm going to take it slow and do like 1 micro. And I was like, you do you, man. But like, I'm going to do 2, because for me, like a 10-point, it's much easier for me to close on gold. A 10-point win on 2 micros is $200. Whereas like 1 micro, you're like, freaking, it's only $100. Like it doesn't seem that much, though the move is the same. And like, I won the challenge basically. And it's not because I'm a better trader. We took exactly the same trades. It was just easier for me to close and walk away seeing a bigger number than it was for him, with like a smaller number, but the exact same move. So you need to know your personality too. Like, are you looking for, because I think we're all kind of like slightly ADHD, ADD or ADHD. That's my theory.
In some capacity. Yes.
Yes. Most traders are in some capacity. They're looking for that quick, what's the word I'm looking for? Gratification. And if you tell yourself you're not, you're a liar, unless you're a swing trader. And so I'm like, I know me personally, I will do better seeing a $200 win and walking away than having the exact same point win, but seeing $100, because I want that gratification and I don't want to hang on to a trade forever. Right. Especially if I'm actively watching it. And so you need to know your personality too. Like, are you okay with really slowly growing an account? Or are you more prone to tilt the longer you trade a certain account, funded or not? So it's something you need to kind of like figure out.
Do you feel like, and I'm asking you this, like, do you feel like, for example, if I gave you $1 million right now in your live account, like realistically, do you feel like you would be better at trading that? Or do you feel like you would actually go complete degenerate mode because you have $1 million? Why do you say that?
Because on $1 million, a 0.5% win is like $5,000, isn't it?
Yeah.
0.5%.
Yeah. It's significant. Yeah.
It's significant. So I would be so good risking 0.25% to make 0.5% every day. Like, I personally would be totally fine with a $5,000 win every day, regardless of the size of my account. You know, maybe one day I'd bump it up to 10 grand a day, which is crazy. But knowing me, like, I feel sick to my stomach if I lose a lot of money. And that was like literally a wake up call I had with my crash and burn on Monday. I was like, this was so emotionally taxing on me. And my account was only like 9 grand. I don't even know how I'm going to prepare myself for when my account is 800 grand. And now those swings are hundreds, you know, tens and thousands of hundreds and thousands of dollars. Probably going to freaking throw up. Like, I don't know what I'm going to do. So like, if it wasn't a challenge, I wouldn't be doing that. For me, it's much easier to trade the smaller percentages.
Yeah. I asked that too, because like,
because you have $1 million to give me?
Yeah. It's in my pocket. I'll send it to you. I'll wire it to you. The wire you got today was actually part of that.
Wait, that was only $2,000.
Well, it's coming. We have to like, you know, break it apart. It'll take a couple years.
$1,000 increments every day.
No, I asked that because I feel like, to your point, you said something really important that I thought was a good point. You said, would I be ready to, you know, scale that big, right? And I think that's the biggest thing, is a lot of traders, especially like once you become consistent, the scaling part is what becomes hard, right? Like, it's not about like, can I make money or am I going to be profitable? It's about, all right, how do I scale this in a appropriate way to where I'm not going to like scale too much to the point where I'm like now leveraged too high. And it kind of goes back to like the reason why, I mean, why do you think these people that win the lottery, right? They lose it in a year. They lose all their money in the year because they've never been exposed to that much capital in their life. So now they're like, oh my God, I don't know what to do with this. I guess I'll just spend it. And then they don't, you know, do the right things, where they invest it, reallocate it, whatever. And then a year comes by and they're completely broke. So it's, you know, you got, like you said something, and I like what you said about being ready for that kind of money. And in terms of like, I think that's why one of the biggest things I freaking love doing, and I just love it. I just love it. I think it's fun, is like doing what you're doing right now and growing a small account, because then it really puts you in that perspective of like, all right, I really have to be selective with my trades. Whereas if I had $1 million, you know, I could kind of take a few losses and I'm still good. But like with $5,000 start, like you're kind of limited. You're kind of limited. So
yes, I'm actually like, this is the first time I've ever done this. And they have since raised the margin requirement for gold. And so now I'm actually finding myself in a bit of a pickle, because in order to make my 6%, I need 30-point wins on gold, because I can't do more than 2 micros because they've changed the requirements. Just last week, I could do 7. And now they've changed it because of the volatility of it. And so I can only do 2. And so I am finding myself in a little bit of a situation that way, because I wasn't really planning on going for 30-point wins. I was planning on going for like 20 with 3 micros. But you're right. I'm super limited in like what I can do. And I think it's truly like, yes, of course I do it for the engagement of it, to go viral and blah, blah, blah. And it's fun. But also at the root of it, I want it to really take my trading to the next level by learning very, very key risk management skills. And I think it's happening and will continue to happen, starting with the small account. Yeah.
Yeah.
If you've never done that and you start with $1 million, like I can't even imagine. Like
it's what, yeah. Well, because the thing that I see is like, if you can grow a small account and be risk adverse in that, you can grow a big account. Like it doesn't matter if you have a big account. Yes, like there's certain parts to where if you understand risk management, like it'll probably take you a lot longer to blow that. But at the same time, if you have no idea of risk management to any capacity, like if you can't grow a small account, you're not going to be able to grow a big account. Like that's just how it is. But yeah, it's a wild game, man.
It is a wild game. Oh, hey, also, by the way, looking back yesterday at that NQ trade, it was literally, hold on, where was it? Hold on. Wait, was this yesterday? Monday, Tuesday?
I talked about it on the screen this morning. Yep.
How it was literally the bottom?
Yeah, literally the bottom. Like you had like a 10-point drawdown.
Yeah, right there. And I chickened out. That's crazy. And it went right to levels are no longer there, but I said I wanted to see 430. Do you remember that?
I remember you wanted like 100 points out of it, which it did end up going. Yeah.
It did 200. Man.
That's wild. And but then we dropped. Like, look at this fucking drop that we got today. So
freaking look at that.
It's crazy.
Jeez Louise, we just bled. We hit what's that there? Is that the floor? No, we're below the floor. Same level actually as yesterday, right here at 248.60. We went below it, obviously. But now that we've recovered it, I'd look for this to climb the rest of the day into the close.
The max.
Yes.
I could see us reclaiming like 25,000, then going back to like 25,130 area.
Oh, we're almost there.
Yeah, we're not too far, 60 points or so. What is your anything that you're what is this program that you use, like algo thing or whatever? Like, does it tell you anything about moving into the rest of this week or tomorrow or anything like that? Like anything we can expect?
Yes. Trading by Sam. Thank you. That's very nice. Thank you for being here. Welcome. So to answer your question, yes, it does. Do I feel comfortable using it in that capacity yet? Not really. Yeah. But if I I mean, we talk about it in the Discord, and the overall consensus is that the week will continue to be bearish.
Yeah.
That's the overall consensus. Yeah. And we knew that from like Monday. Just like quite how far, I don't know. And again, like if I was a bit more comfortable with the software and with the strategy, like I could look forward for the week. I just don't, because I think it will overwhelm me. Like I try and take it day by day, because I don't want to get married to a bias also. But it's looking like the rest of the week is going to be bearish, and then
it does look like
for gold.
Oh, for gold, yeah,
bullish for gold. But I mean, I'd be like pretty surprised if we saw a new all-time high for gold. Like I think it might kind of bounce around. We might go back up to like 5,300, 5,400. I don't know if we're going to see another all-time high.
Yeah,
but I'd be pretty surprised. But you never know. But look at this. Look at this. It's the level that I told Nick about right here. You can see it was 511 right there.
Yeah.
And then it just fell.
Goodbye.
Man, I just so badly want to catch that full move. The trade I took overnight, or the trade I took, was the hold of this level here. So I got in right here, 5,011, and I wanted to ride it 100 points up to 5,111, and I chickened down. I got out here. So it's still like a 50, 60 point move, which is great. But then it rejected hard. So I was like, oh, good thing I got out. And then it just like going up. And I had a limit in here. I did. And then I closed it before I went to bed. And I kind of regret doing that, but I can't regret it. But I kind of regret it a little bit.
That's the thing too. It's like I feel like you're gonna drive yourself, not you in particular, but like anyone's gonna drive themselves nuts for not getting the full move. And like the way that happens, so it's very, very uncommon. Like I think I can count on one hand how many times in my trading career that I've actually literally top ticked and bottom ticked something. Like it's very rare. It's very rare. But like
come to my strategy. You'll do it more often.
A little bit more often, yeah. Okay. You're like, well, I'm just a fucking goat. So
sorry if you don't know my personality. That sounded really cocky, but I was just joking.
But also not.
You're getting to know me. Chat, you know me. Anyways, sorry.
No, that's. I mean,
in your career.
If you don't have Rebecca's strategy, then you're not going to get the full.
What are you doing with your life?
Yeah, what are you doing? I know you're supposed to text me all these levels and you never do. So big ass homie.
I'll add you to the group. I'll
hold you to that.
Now I have a group with you and Spudnik. So I'll put them in there.
Yes.
Swiss Nick wants them too. Swiss Nick was like, let's just, and Logan. They're like, let's just make a Slack channel for your gold levels. I was like, no. I'll just
oh my gosh. Let's just, you know what? The whole company, let's just add them.
Yeah, everyone. Yes, just put me in there with Brett.
Everyone's allowed.
Yes.
No, I mean, even like looking at the technicals on gold, like the 4 hour, I feel like if we start breaking down below, like, call it like even like the low 800s, okay, like 820 area, not gonna be looking too good. Not gonna be looking too good from just like a technical aspect. There's a lot of levels I have here on gold, but yeah, I think this is when you start to shift market structure, like breaking down below 820, and then you know you start kind of going into the sixes. Maybe high sixes, and then that's when it gets crazy. This move was nuts. I know you caught a lot of this.
Was that on Friday?
This was like, I mean, I guess it technically started on Thursday of last week.
Yeah, Thursday, like Asia.
And then
Logan
Friday.
is our like doer of all things design.
Yeah.
Oh, I lost you. Hold on. My headphone died. One sec.
Oh no.
I can't hear you. Don't talk bad about me.
Hello. That's Rebecca.
Hold on.
Going.
It'll
She
reconnect.
talks about a strategy. No one
Did you say
actually
something?
knows. Hello?
Coming out of my phone.
It's coming out of your
No, coming out of my computer. I can
I
hear
thought you
you.
used to work in tech.
I don't still
Rebecca
work in
used to work in tech. Did she though?
You hear me talking?
I hear you talking, yes. Oh
I
gosh.
hear you. So
Here comes Spudnik with his freaking throne.
Spudnicky. This is so weird. Oh my gosh, Nick.
Can anyone hear Spudnik in the background? Like
I can hear him in the background. Can you guys? I don't know why this isn't connecting. Like my thing is on. This is so weird.
Oh, dude. You were
Oh, there we go. You're in my ear.
Oh my god. Wait, but Spudnik is gonna come on and talk to you about his long trade that
Can they hear that?
I don't think they can hear it. That's messed up. That's messed up. Well, why don't we just bring him on, Colin? Just bring him on at this point.
Bring him on. Oh my gosh, look at his background.
That's what I was trying to tell you. Let's
oh
just
my
bring
gosh. He's not bringing him on.
potato.
Colin's like, absolutely not.
He's like, no, he's not allowed.
Yes. Someone asked about the evolution of my trading. Evolution of my strategy. And I will talk about it very quickly because we have 3 minutes. I started out as a VWAP, opening range, break, retest, and break trader with the New York Open. And then it made me like a very frustrated individual because then my kids would be home and I'd be trying to trade and they'd be like running around, be like, mom. And like, meanwhile, my account is bleeding out. And like, it was terrible. And then I switched to this strategy, which is a quant, like a fractal quant strategy. And are you guys writing to each other? Are you writing to each other? You better send me the message. I feel left out. I'm out. Colin, take me out.
I'm listening. I can multitask.
Oh, is it? Where?
You guys, I can't take anything seriously right now. If you guys
Where?
haven't seen the morning session yet, like I'm not kidding when I say the last like 20-30 minutes of the stream was literally devoted to creating background images for Spudnik to now stream on. So when he comes on, you guys are gonna see his new throne that he's on.
How come I don't see this? Is it in the... Oh, I see it. Oh, I see it. I see it. I see it. Now I see it. Oh my gosh. Anyways, yeah, the world isn't serious anymore. We're done.
Yeah. Sorry, Rebecca.
Oh, that's okay. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. Anywho, Spudnik, next time come late, okay?
Yeah,
Stop being early.
actually.
Don't be early in the background.
This guy.
That's. Can you play that one more time?
No, that's okay.
The the Christmas.
Is he
No,
on?
you're not. Okay.
I tried putting my mic on so that they would hear it.
I know. I saw you do it. You're like.
Did anyone hear that?
Oh my gosh, guys, that's it for the women's hour. I hope you enjoyed these conversations. I want to say that if you like, the questions from the chat are so awesome because you guys ask really great questions. And
great questions
of my win weight. You had really great questions of my win weight.
Strategy.
I'm not making fun of everyone. That was me. I'm not making fun of anybody. Did Miriam fart? 100%. She did.
1,000% I did.
I
Multiple
can
times.
smell it from here up in freaking Vancouver, and she's down in Vegas. Multiple times. I haven't stopped.
The whole time.
Oh my
Along with my
god.
shitty trades, I have gas issues.
Oh my gosh. Someone asked how old I am.
Oh boy.
I
here we go.
am. How old am I? God.
You're the same age as me, so
34. I'm 34. 33 and a third.
24.
So anywho, that's how old we are. So anyways, thanks for coming and tuning in. Come with some questions prepared. Super helpful. We love talking all things serious until Nick comes along. So thanks, Miriam. And I'm going to stay on we're going to have a break now, a commercial, and then Spudnik's going to come on and we're not going to be serious anymore. And all hell's going to break loose. Yeah, we have a break.
A
little bit of a
okay,
break.
have fun.
Thanks,
guys.
Miriam. See you tomorrow. Bye, everyone.
See ya.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
My name is Matt Hensley.
Miriam Rushdie.
My name is Nick.
I am from St. Louis.
From Orange County, California.
And I'm from Switzerland.
I'm a Midwestern homeowner, which means I spend at least 7 hours a day in my yard.
I like to explore new foods, different cultures.
I do a lot of sports. I go to the gym a lot. I play paddle tennis.
My first ever trade was actually Peloton.
I got into trading originally, honestly, through a Facebook ad.
I bought 10 shares of Apple stock.
Read some hype article about it and decided to just go all in.
My first trade was a Tesla call option from a Signals group.
After COVID hit, they just skyrocketed.
And I sold it a couple days later and I made $37 and I felt like the shit.
Beginner's luck.
Probably about 75% of my trades are in the NQ futures contract.
I'm curious.
I'm a NASDAQ junkie.
Other than that, I just trade oil and gold, CL and GC.
I just love trading NASDAQ just because of the volatility, the chaos.
Why? Because I love simplicity. Like just sticking to one thing, focusing on that, and really becoming an expert at it.
Trading has really taught me a lot about myself.
Have a protein shake, I eat some beef jerky, and then I start trading.
I sit down and I get to business.
I'm ready to hopefully make some smart trading decisions.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
A wise old man once said, survival of the fittest. The strongest don't just survive. They adapt. Outsmart. Outmove. Outlast. Don't just hold your ground. Change it. Don't just survive. Adapt. Tradeify, the champion mindset.
Hello, hello, my little minions.
Are you talking to the 12-year-old boys that you met?
Listen, they could be building a case on me right now with that kind of word.
Well, they were, and there's video proof of it. So,
Nick. Yeah, I know.
So,
I know.
So I know. So I got my laser done, and actually my face is a lot
It's
less
glowing.
red than I thought it was gonna be. It is glowing. Thank you. But it was like let me show you a picture. I have a picture.
Let me see.
I'll show it to you. I'll show everyone.
Lord Spudnik, may his reign be long. It will, unless somebody catches me and fries me. Or could.
Here you go. This was during. Can you see how red I was?
Oh, fucking shit. Sorry for all the children if you don't have headphones on. Apologies. If you're at work.
That was
wow.
Yay.
That's
It was fine.
crazy.
Yeah, and I don't look like that at all, so that's pretty good.
Yeah, no, it looks good. Dog. It looks good.
Am I feeling better? Yes, I am feeling better. I've been like, I don't know. I think it's like the last year I get to like the beginning stage / second stage of being sick, but I don't go fully sick. And that's because I try really hard to like nip it in the bud as soon as it starts. So let's see. Let's hope I don't get more sick. I hope I don't get more
there's
sick.
people not wearing headphones. Interesting choice. I have a bomb. I am a threat. Guns and bombs.
I am a national security threat. I am on the no-fly list.
If anybody got fired at work, please let me know.
I will laugh at you.
I will laugh.
Oh my gosh, it's so funny. Okay, how about I ask the chat if they have any recommendations for earbuds? Because I've been using my husband's and he wants it back, which is so lame. I'm like, what do you need them for?
Yeah, dog, what the hell? And yes, that was Burnt Peanut inspired. I saw that on a clip the other day. I thought it was absolutely hilarious.
But I have a bomb?
Yeah, somebody said in the chat, like, I'm on a plane. And he's like, and he did it all. He's like, I have a bomb. I am a threat. I will blow this up.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my God.
That's funny. Oh my gosh, that's funny. That is funny.
An animated series. What would we possibly do? What would that even be? If you give me an actually good potential idea, you're hired. You can produce it.
I'll think about it.
AirPods, dude. What do you even talk about? You don't even have to ask that question. AirPods are the shit.
Are they? Do they stay in?
Yep.
So, do you know the show Letterkenny?
Nope. Should I?
It's Canadian.
All
right. Anyways, doesn't matter. If you don't know what it is, then it don't matter. Sony WF. So here's the thing: is I bought some online on Amazon, and they literally made my ears like swell and go red and itchy. And I had an allergic reaction. The earbuds I bought from Amazon, just like a $30 whatever, and like I had such a terrible reaction to them.
Whoa!
And I'm like, okay, maybe I'll spend a little bit more and get like a good pair.
That's kind of nuts.
It was nuts, actually. Yes. Oh my gosh, Letterkenny. You guys have seen Letterkenny? Oh my gosh. Yeah, it's Canadian. So my cousin was the original creator and like mind behind Letterkenny. And then his like two partners like kind of screwed him and kicked him out, and it was a whole thing. But he was like the creator of it. Mm-hmm.
It's got nuts.
It was nuts. It was nuts. Yeah. Yeah. And he was like his ex girlfriend, ex. She left him for someone famous. Do you think you'll guess who it is? There's no way.
Brad Pitt.
No, but it's in the same vein. He featured in a movie with Brad Pitt, a very famous.
Oh shit. Okay, hold on. By the way, my long is cooking. It's cooking. George Clooney.
No, a bit younger.
DiCaprio.
Well, he featured in a movie with, who cares? That's fair. In a movie with Brad Pitt, and it's a movie where you don't talk about it. The first Edward Norton. There you go. You got it.
Who the hell is that?
You know, okay. You don't know who Edward Norton is.
What's his name?
He's the main character in Fight Club and American History X.
Hey. You don't talk about it. Okay. Very clever.
Yeah. I was like, well, if you're going to get left for anyone, I feel like that's a pretty good person to get left for.
Oh, 1,000%. Totally fine.
Right? I'd
be like, yep. No, I totally get it. Like,
yeah.
Go ahead, dog.
Go ahead.
Can I come? Yeah, I was just saying, can I come? This sounds like a grand time.
Oh my gosh. Your long is cooking. I'm not going to trade anything until MOC because I can't trade anything until MOC, and I have my MOC account there ready to go.
I got my 2 fundeds, baby. They're ready to go. Daily
my
payouts.
God,
We're gonna
yay.
run it back.
Run it back. Okay, I'm gonna get the AirPods.
$1,750 a day is gonna be our goal.
$1,750 again.
1750. Yes.
1750.
Yes.
And so then you need to get over the buffer first before you can take the daily payouts.
Correct.
Okay.
And
so how many
I need
days?
to remind myself what that is.
Someone said
Hold on. Minimum balance. 3,600. So basically 3 winning days in a row and boom, payouts.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna buy AirPods Pro 3. Those are expensive. Holy crap.
They're worth it.
Do you have them?
Yeah. The noise canceling on these is the best. Yes. I mean, other than over the ear headphones, but like as an earbud, these are fire.
Okay.
For the gym, for the plane, for everything.
Oh my gosh, I can engrave them for free.
I didn't get that option. Are you sure?
Yes, free engraving. Engrave a mix of emojis, names, initials, and numbers. It's free. Oh,
Kevin, your comment
look.
is good. That's it. Oh shit.
Colin,
If you
you
don't
can
put
put it
Becca
on there.
Trades on there, you stink.
No, it's not Becca Trades. It's Rebecca Trades.
First of all, change it. Becca Trades sounds cooler. It's smoother. It's faster. Rebecca Trades is too much. Becca Trades.
Yeah, but I
is
can't.
like,
I feel like I can't change it now. Why? It's like.
very good.
Should I do that? Oh, that made it way smaller. There's a Rebecca Trade and then Rebecca Trades.
Ew. Do Becca Trades and see what it looks like.
I can't.
I'm literally holding this long until we hit high a day. Like, I hope everybody realizes what's happening right now.
You might find resistance at this level.
Yeah, how about I find nothing but just support?
I might short it off of here.
moonshot? Hey, yo, what the hell, dog?
Just to be.
This is the curve that I've been
Annoying.
waiting for.
Okay. Oh, I almost traded the wrong one. Good thing I have it locked out.
Hey.
No, I'm going to hold it. Let's see.
So I have 5 times 3. We got 15.
No, I'm going to do it. Let's see. I'm in short.
That's ridiculous. Can't believe you betrayed me like that.
Nah, makes it fun.
No, you're right. It's someone wins and someone loses.
Someone's going to win. Rebecca, are you sad that you missed the 70K rollover? What did I miss?
The hell is that? I would like that.
AirPods region my record. Wait, free engravement. Take the AirPods. What? Uh-oh.
Don't let Potato Head influence you. I am the Lord,
Yeah.
Sputnik. I will influence
Part
myself
2.
the way I would like.
Engrave. I love gold. That's a great idea. I might
Actually,
close out
kind of
this.
fire. I respect that.
Your long is doing well. Mine is not.
Bro, of course my long be doing well.
This is why I'm like, why do I bother trading anything but gold? Like, I just can't. Well,
Sure. No, remember? See, I've faced this obstacle before. It's all a matter of perception and persistence and confidence. You've got this.
you're just making up words. What should the emoji be on my engravement here? Like the star? Like this? Boom. Do we like that?
Yeah. Fire.
Fire. There's no gold.
Oh
I
yeah,
like
by
it.
the way, MOC yesterday, moon. Did you wait?
Yeah,
Did you
I
go back
closed
and watch yesterday's stream? You actually should.
Mm-mm. I'll go back and
All right.
watch.
You need to watch the shit I went through. Long story short, didn't make what I needed to. Tried to make the remaining $500. Almost burnt the account. It came back. Almost burnt it again. Came back. Got out. Still needed $100. Almost lost it again. And then we made the $100 to pass the accounts. It was a roller coaster. I mean, I genuinely think that was the craziest trading period of my life.
Okay, I'm gonna go back and watch it. I will go back and watch it. Of course I will. Of course I will. Schrodinger said there's a money bag emoji. There's not, though, on the ones that I can choose.
Holy shit! What is happening?
Oh, boo.
Hey, yo, dog! It's going to the moon!
He's going to the moon.
Holy shit! All right, I'm raising my stop. Get me out of here. I'll take the 3 bandos on the day.
3? Good
Holy
for you.
shit. Boys, ladies. Because I will never call the ladies girls, but I call the gentlemen boys. Because you my boys. Holy shit.
Moon. Moon.
Wow.
Bad for me.
Wow. Are you in this still?
Yeah.
Fuck.
Oh, that's okay.
What's it on?
What? Oh, eval.
How you showing? I love how like the past 3 days or 2 days, I just have one singular micro that closes when we're in profit, and then you see all of my DCA trades that end up closing in profit. Like it looks like a spider web. It looks like a spider web. One, we go from 25,100 down 300 points again, and then we average that shit in, and then we ride it back up. Like this is the best strategy I've ever had. You short or you long it in the morning. Let the market dump. If it doesn't, you just made a bunch of money. If it does, average in like crazy. And then the market finishes up at the end of the day.
I don't hate it.
I don't hate it either. I kind of think this is, you know what, Rebecca, I think since we've started the stream, we have come up with single-handedly the 2 best strategies I've ever seen in my life. MOC, long the morning, average in, finish at the close.
Yep. I like it.
I mean, are we not the greatest traders of our lives? Snipe the gold levels. Snipe
I think
MOC.
of our generation. Of our generation.
I mean, it's ridiculous.
I'm here for the spud, but I stay for Rebecca.
We take that. We take that.
We'll take it. I'm sorry. Hold on. Should I buy the Apple Care for my headphones?
Nah.
Okay. Oh, that's so dumb. Every pair comes with 1 year of coverage anyways, and the Apple Care just gets you an extra year.
Holy shit.
No thanks. All right.
All right.
Boom.
Fire, boys and girls, ladies. I mean, we are just going to keep vibing because the vibes be high all the time.
Vibes be high. Our props cool.
Game
with
night, we're playing a
DCAing.
new game,
Yes.
by the way. What was that?
Someone said our props cool with DCAing.
Yes, except for the one that shall not be named. But yeah, as long as you're not like, if I would have had one micro and then done 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, all the way down, and then add like max cons at the bottom, it's probably not a respectable strat. But I do 1, and then I will average in like 4 or 5 more at the bottom. And actually, time the fuck out. Time the fuck out.
I closed out. I closed out for a loss, a $1,200, $1,300 loss, because Schrodinger was like, "Hey, weren't you saving this account for MOC?" And he was right. So, I got called out.
Fire. All right, wait. Can we flip to my screen just for a sec? I gotta show this shit because I don't think anybody's gonna believe it. I caught the literal bottom with this average. Literally, wait. That is the. Hold on. Okay. By 1.5 points.
Isn't it a good feeling?
I'm selling a course.
How much?
I don't know, but that was 300 points.
Damn, son.
Holy shit. Oh my God. Somebody tell me I'm the GOAT.
You are the GOAT. I'll tell you.
I wish I could remove these other entries so that I could post this on Twitter and be like, yeah, I just bomb ticked a 300-point trade. Get with it.
Just do it. And then like hilariously blur out the other ones. So it's like obvious they're still there.
Yeah, wait. I'll put like emojis over the other one and be like, "Hey, I don't know what that was. Don't worry about it." Oh my gosh, we are the tick tickler.
Hold on. The tick tickler. Hold up.
Man, it is going too. Oh my gosh. What does anyone know what that news spike was? I'm trying to find it. I got nothing.
There's been a lot of crazy news in the last couple days.
There has.
Some of it is not finance related, but it then turns to be finance related. I don't know. That's all I'm saying. Hold up. What am I looking up? I was looking up something for the news. What am I? Okay, hold on.
Paraloco, you needed to lose money. You made another 1.3K. What the?
Hey, Nick, explain to this person how you lose money.
Wait, hold on. Oh. All right, here. I will. Fuck. All right, I will sacrifice $50 to show you what you need to do. Okay, are you paying attention, Paraloco? I need you to know. You have to be paying attention. Okay. Here's what you're gonna do. You're gonna go to micros because you don't want to, burn through too much money. But if you needed to lose like thousands, go to minis. Do a singular micro. So for me, I'm gonna do 3. Okay. And what you're gonna do is you are going to buy, sell immediately. Buy, sell, buy, sell, buy, sell, buy, sell. And all you will do is lose money on commissions and maybe some on the actual trade, but mostly commissions. Don't worry about the micro scalping because that only applies to profits. So watch, I'm at $1,059. Buy, sell. $1,057. Buy, sell. $1,052. And you just keep doing that with like 10, like 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 micros, and you'll substantially lose money, or you'll lose money significantly, and it will be very quick. But just be careful that you don't go crazy and end up getting stuck in like, something stupid. So just remember to hit exit, mark, cancel. I hope that helped you, sir. If you need to lose 2.5K, go to minis and do one at a time until you get down to like 800 and then switch to like 5 micros and do that. The spike was Becca breaking the MOC rules and instant punishment was laid upon her. We're going to have a repeat from yesterday on MOC. God, I really hope not.
I hope so I can relive it.
Spud, what's my X? No idea. Hold on. Oh, it's Tradeify Nick. It's literally just Tradeify Nick, no spaces. I literally never post on there, but maybe at some point I will.
You do sometimes.
Yeah, like rant. Let's post right now. Let me take a snapshot and be like, "Yo, 300 point long." Wait, hold on. I'm gonna block out the other ones real quick. Oh, this is perfect. All right. This is going to do numbers on Vine.
Vine. That's funny.
All right, you guys, hold on. Get ready for this. I'm just going to I honestly, I think my Twitter and Instagram are just going to be like trolls. I think I'm just going to troll around. No, but it's so much more fun. Like, I don't want to be serious. I'm not trying to like.
Yeah, fair.
Yeah. Hello, everybody. I'm going to take this long here if the NASDAQ holds support around this level. No, I'm going to full port that shit. And if I don't win, you're not going to hear from me, or I'll delete this post.
So, hold on one second. Hey, Rebecca. What's up, potato? Hello. Wait, why are we needing to lose money? To meet the consistency rule. Are y'all in any trades? No, I'm waiting for MOC.
Hold on. I'm crafting the tweet. All right, here we go. There you go. Fire caption. I only catch 300 point longs. I don't know how to lose. Fire.
Did you do that yesterday?
No, I didn't post. I did do the same thing yesterday, but I didn't post about it.
You said, I don't know how to lose.
Did I?
Yeah.
Well, I don't know how to lose. As soon as I lose, I'll let you guys know.
I know how to lose with grace. Do 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 do.
All right, it's posted. Let's see.
I'll go like it and repost. I'm gonna repost it.
I'm famous.
Okay, so yes, oil prices jump on report. Sorry, the plans for U.S. and Iran nuclear talks are collapsing, and so oil is up 3%. Expect gold to respond. Okay.
On, I have to delete it and repost it. Schrodinger had a great idea. He said he used green instead of white. But they are green. Whatever. I'm just gonna post this whole thing.
Where are you? Here you go.
I only catch 300-point trades. I don't know how to lose.
So there was an issue with Tradeify this morning, hey?
Yeah, that was kind of nuts.
What happened?
I couldn't see. You couldn't see candles. I got a weird fill on one of mine. Yeah.
So did you realize after you? Okay.
Well, because wait, okay. So what happened was.
What am I gonna do? Not trade? That's stupid.
That's I take the day off my ass. I had how I have like the two tabs. I got one for the POC and then one for regular. So I refreshed this one to see if I was gonna have issues, right? Of course, nothing would load and it was fucked. I didn't refresh this one, so I was able to see where the candles were at. So I just traded based on that. I still lost, but it was fine. So I'm blaming it on the fact that like on this one I couldn't see the candles, so like technically it's not my fault. But it's okay. We came out on top.
You did. So is MOC up or down? What do we think? Sorry.
Oh, definitely up. Sorry.
Okay. What were you
Patrick? I just responded, Patrick. Wait, hold on. Patrick PD. I will check my email. I added a bunch of people to the tracker, and if it hasn't been sent out, it is not my fault, but I will check. And also, you need your Tradeify email in your description if anybody hasn't done that. All I do is oh fuck, that's great. He'd probably sue us though.
Who?
DJ Khaled. Oh, Martian, you got your accounts. Let's go. Martian, did you buy a lottery ticket? Oh my God, Rebecca, you missed. Wait, no, you were here for that, right?
What? No, what happened? What?
Holy shit. You missed so much yesterday in the 15
gone
minutes
for like
that you were
8
gone.
minutes.
Dude, this guy, so we did one giveaway, right? And he won. Martian won. And then I do 3 to celebrate that we hit 70K. Literally, as soon as you got off, we hit 70K subscribers. Like, I don't know what the hell's going on, but
they were waiting for me to leave. They're like, well, okay, thank God. Now I'll subscribe.
About time.
We're getting the bitches gone. I'll subscribe.
The bitch is gone. Let's get it going. So that we hit it. And I was like, okay, we'll do 3 giveaways, right? So then we roll one, and this guy, Ombre, wins, right? Doesn't reply. Doesn't say anything. So I re-roll. Martian wins again. Then I do the second giveaway. He won again.
No.
He won 3 times in a row.
No.
3 out of 4. Yes. And everyone's like, it's rigged. It's rigged. And I swear to God, it's not. I swear to God. And I literally pulled up the Nightbot and I showed everyone was in it. He is just quite literally the luckiest person. So I said, roll that fucking luck and go buy a lotto ticket right now and give me half.
Oh
my God. He bought 3 lottery tickets.
Did he win?
Wait, you need to buy 4th. You need to buy 4th because you went 3 for 4. What if that 4th one's the one that you need? Holy shit. Imagine he actually won. Please, you have to honor it. We got to split it, brother. Get me out of
And me, hello. Right? It's because I was bad luck. So
hey, dog, you ain't even here. You ain't even here. You ain't about that. You ain't about that. We ain't going to slide the credit over to you.
I don't want no credit. I just want some money.
I want some money. I'll slide you a few bandos. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
I'll slide a few bandos out of my 10 mil that we're getting.
Okay. Oh, God.
Okay, Patrick, that's the issue. We can there's been some issues lately with people that are winning accounts and the codes they receive. So we have to have your Tradeify account because we have to credit your account with the account. Right? We can't just send codes like that anymore. There's been some problem children. Check Daddy Spud. Wait, kind of fire? Okay, I'll check that out after stream. Some problem children. I go. Ooh.
So, by the way, last night, my son called me because he hasn't been feeling well, and he called me in at like 4 a.m, and I was like, okay. And I feel kind of bad because I was really grumpy and tired. And he goes, Mama, will you tickle my arm? And I was like, if you ask me to tickle you again, I'm gonna leave. And he was like, okay, Mama. And he's like, I'm hungry. And I was like, no, you're not. That's your brain telling you you're hungry. You're not. Go back to bed. It's 4 a.m. Are you kidding me? Okay. And then he slept till 8. I was like, you weren't hungry. Get out of here. 4 a.m. What am I going to do? Make you toast?
Make you toast? Here, you want some fucking bread and butter?
Right? Bread and butter? Oh, God. Oh, who's messaging me? Miriam, obviously. Miriam is like, why? Yeah, because you're not a part of our conversation. Miriam is like,
fired.
Why didn't you send me the gold levels? I'm like, well, I send them to Nick. He doesn't even take them.
Yeah.
MOC, I'm going to say...
Maybe I will.
Short.
Hey, did we get billed after 30 days? Yes. So it is only the first 30. It's basically a free purchase, but it's not free recurring. If that helps.
That makes sense.
You heard it here. So if you get rebilled, do not blame me.
I don't have the gold levels yet for tomorrow. The day has to close. And then
I don't need anything else to identify your account. It's just Tradeify sheet. I go. Ooh. I'm just ready to catch the sickest MOC play ever.
I'm just haven't pressed the button on buying these AirPods yet because I don't know if I want Rebecca trades on the case or not.
Probably not.
I feel like I could write it off.
Probably.
What do I want on it? Guys, chat, help me decide what I want engraved on it.
Literally, if you can't engrave something unless it's like a fire reference, otherwise you just look weird.
What if I just like put my phone number on it?
All right. Yeah. All right. That's a great idea.
What? Like if someone finds them and they want to return them to me.
They ain't returning shit.
What? I live in Canada. We're nice up here. No? No? Hello? Are you frozen?
Dog, somebody finds a free AirPods case, they are not sending that thing back. I'm sorry. They're like $100. The case itself is $100.
The case
you
is
can get
$100?
AirPods on. You can. So I'm gonna wrap the story real quick. But anyway, flying to Miami for the one trip we had, right? Flying, had my AirPods. I was taking them out. We were taking off. We hit insane like turbulence to the fact that I thought I was not making it to Miami. AirPods. The case and the AirPods go flying up in the air. Okay. Lost the case. Got the AirPods. End of the plane. We're landing. And I see a case go flying down the middle of the aisle. Okay. Flight attendant sees it. I look at it. I'm like, dude, that's mine. Brings it over to me. Not mine. There's literally AirPods in there. I was like, what the fuck? Okay. Well, somebody else lost their AirPods, but that's not mine. And so I lost my AirPods case. Then I go to the Apple store and I'm like, I need this because I'm not flying home without AirPods. That's ridiculous. I wait in line for like 30 minutes. Comes over to me. He's like, yeah, that's $100. I was like, dog, I paid $200 for these. You're not telling me that this is half the price. Then he goes, you can actually go to Best Buy and get it on sale for $135. I'm like, so you're telling me the case is worth more than the fucking earbuds?
Oh my gosh.
So yeah, Rebecca, trust me, ain't nobody returning that case.
Oh no. Okay,
Yeah.
so I should label it something so that if I'm like, there maybe they'll be
Put
scared.
"fuck you" on it. So if anybody picks it up, they know.
My kid's like, "Mommy, what does this say?" I'm like,
Mommy, nothing.
It says
It was
you're
crazy.
special.
$100. So I got
Brave
one off
on
of
tilt.
Amazon for like 20
No.
bucks, and it's all right. Oh, do it actually.
No,
Wait, put
nothing
0
brave
DT.
on
That's kind of
tilt.
fire. That's kind of fire.
Zero
NASDAQ.
GC. I don't even know. Gold?
GC.
GC? Just GC.
Yeah, slash GC. Kind of fire. That's kind of fire. Put slash GC.
I mean slash GC.
Like for trading view, dog, it's a slash.
Oh.
I think that's tougher than just GC. Like that goes hard. That goes hard. Someone back me up here. That's tough. That's
Just
tough.
slash GC?
Yeah, slash GC. Slash GC.
GC. Like this.
Schwinger just goes, you're fired.
Like that?
Michael, it's not that we can't identify. It's not that we can't send codes. It's that we give your account the code. Like we credit you versus sending you a code to redeem. Because if we send you a code to redeem, you can send that to somebody else if you'd like. Yes, exactly. Exactly like that.
Okay. No emojis?
Nope. Nope.
I like it
That's
better.
so tough. That's so tough.
Oh yeah.
I almost want to get another case just to do slash NQ now.
Oh, did you guys see my address there?
No, you're not up. You're good.
Yo, I got rid of
Also,
it.
I think we actually pumped to the end of the day. So I'm with the longs and MOC.
I said we might pump to the end of day. And then I went and
Dog, ain't nobody hear that.
No, I said it with Miriam. If anyone was here with Miriam, I
Oh.
said I think we're just gonna
Nah.
pump until the end of day.
No.
I did. Who was here? Who was here?
I said it was. Nobody. There was actually 0 people here, Rebecca.
By the way, just so you know, we have a team meeting. There's 0 people here. We have a team meeting once a week, and literally, Nick's private island reference yesterday made it into the team meeting minutes.
It did. Yep.
And then
I
got
at
a
some
shout out.
point may be a liability.
Some point, we're there. We're at that
Yeah,
point.
I bet the lawyers are
We've
like, listen, this
surpassed.
Spud Nick guy has got to go.
Wait, we have lawyers?
Duh.
I like it. Oh my gosh, I really like the GC. I'm really happy we went back and changed it.
No, I Rebecca, I really want to get slash NQ now because that is so tough. It's like, all right,
Get
here,
it.
listen, it's like one of those things. Like, if anybody who knows that sees that, they're like, oh shit, she knows ball. Oh god, she's got it. I mean, it's one of those things that like if you know it, you know, and it makes it even cooler.
That's true. It's like an insider thing. So wait, someone said that I should do $sign GC.
So lame. Don't listen to whoever said that. Oh, it's Lulu. Yeah. Absolutely do not do that. Lulu has no idea what they're talking about. Full
And
contract.
no, the Lulu.
No.
Nar, the learn.
No. S&P 500
Oh my
is not tough,
gosh. Oh my gosh, that is so funny. All right,
That's
you
awesome.
Spuddy. GC
Spuddy
sellers
boy.
incoming? Oh, they are. We might bounce if you're trading GC though. I really like the level 4939.5 for a bounce. If we bounce, I like that level for a bounce. We got more bounce in California than all y'all combined.
What the hell?
What the hell?
NQ. Pumping down.
Is it?
I like
Ooh,
this though.
oh,
I like
shoot.
this little retrace for the longs at MOC. I'm actually like hype about this, dog.
Are you? I like the shorts.
I'm not doing group MOC trades anymore because group is impossible because I get the shit wrong every time in terms of the order. So what I'm gonna do is do 2 tabs. What?
No, I'm agreeing with you.
Oh, sick. I knew, dog. I knew. I know, homie.
I know, homie. I know. GC, place my order. Here we go. I'm buying them.
Dude, yes. Fuck. I'm so jealous. I want a fuck. I want that. I want that.
Just do it. Just buy the case. Let's go. Do it. Do it now. Go.
I'm not gonna drop $100 just for this stupid case.
Yes,
I
you
might as well
are.
just get the new AirPods.
Is that the Pro 3? The ones I just got? Are they the new
Wait,
ones?
you got the Pro 3? Oh, time out. You might want the Pro 2s. No. Listen. So the way that they came out with this shit makes no sense. Look at the difference between the Pro 2s and the Pro 3s. So the 3s don't have the little rubber tip, I don't think. So they don't stay in your ear as good as the 2s. Check, please. AirPod 3.
You
Pro.
check.
Hold on. I am. Third generation. This one does not have it doesn't have the tips on them. Doesn't have the rubber tips.
Yes, it does.
All right, I'm going to Apple's website. Oh, this one does. AirPod Pros. Oh,
I
yeah,
don't
okay.
even have the Pro 2. I can't even buy the Pro 2.
Oh, okay. Hey, what the hell are mine?
Any gold trades today? Yes. So I took.
Oh, they're dead.
Actually, I'll show you my screen. I will show you my trades. Hold up. Wait a minute. So maybe you guys can help me, and really I should know how to do this. But if you look at my screen, the broker option at the bottom is gone. How do I get that to come back? Where did it go?
Oh, what?
Because I want to show my account.
Hold up. Pull the.
can't,
Go to.
look.
I got you. I know, dog. I got you. Hold on. Go to the bottom where you see the. No, go. Okay, go up where it says like the time. Oh, you can't drag that?
No.
What the hell's going on? What kind of backdoor Temu trading view do you got?
I don't know.
Don't listen to anybody saying click the button on the top right.
So
Absolutely.
I took
incorrect.
this short, just so you know. I took this short here. Okay. Took
Fine.
that short. And then I took oh, no, I didn't. Wait, what day is that? Where are we? Yeah, I took that short. Hold on. I need to go to one minute. There we go. Here's my 2 trades. So I took this long here. And I got scared by that wick on the 1 minute. Do you see that? It's like a 24-point wick right there. Got scared at that one. So I got 34.4 points there. So that was my first trade. And then my second trade was right here. And then my third one right here. And then my third one that I just took was right. I was sitting in it for a while, but I got in here. And that was an eval, so I just kind of was like survived that. Or maybe no, I'm sorry. It was here. There we go. There you go. So
There you go.
that's my third one. Yeah, and then I gave Nick the level that I didn't take myself for a 511 was the price. I have it written proof. So that would literally almost be the top of the day. And then if we go on like a 15-minute, that would have been a nice, really nice. Where did it go? Here. That would have been such a sick trade. Let's make it big. Wait, hold on. Hold up. That's wrong. That's the wrong day. Hold on. Delete that. Delete that. Hold on. Not going to try and take credit for that. There it is.
Yep.
Boop. That would have been, holy shit.
Oh.
Oh my gosh. A 240 point trade with a 15 point stop.
Damn.
It's fine. I wouldn't have even got the full run.
Oh, someone said 6-7. I used
Hit
it this morning.
Alt F4 to get it back. I don't know if I believe you. Like the Alt F4 is like.
What do you not believe? I don't understand.
I don't know. It's gonna like shut me because you told me to do something once and it literally shut my computer down. You're like,
that was Alt F1.
Hit trade top
Alt
right.
4 is just refresh.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, but you still have to refresh.
So I just want to show this. This is what I'm very excited about. See that?
Fire. See that?
I doubled my account in 24 days.
Wow, look, it really did take so. That's fucking nuts.
It is nuts. Why do you think MOC is going to be short? Sam, I'm just guessing. Literally, there's nothing proven. I just think we've had a really bearish day, but we are holding this level here really, really well. This was the low of day level yesterday. So I really do like that. Obviously, it was not today, but I really do like this level here. So if we hold above it, I think maybe MOC long. I try and make mine based off of like the levels and not just like a shot in the dark, but it's fun either way.
It's fun either way.
It's fun. What do you mean, Patrick?
It's like, what's he saying?
He said, where can we learn your system versus who's your guy? What do you mean versus? I mean also? So, Kabir, where do you live in Canada? Because I, as someone who lives outside of Ontario, I can't use NinjaTrader and Tradeify. I had to use this one. This is like their sister company that's located in California, and then they have a broker for Canadians outside of Ontario. That's why like I can't go live with a lot of prop firms. Oh, lazy writing, not versus.
Yeah, but Iron Beam is a cool name.
You're in Ontario. That's why. So I would stick with NinjaTrader and Tradeify. They were not an option for me. So, hold up. Is it futures? Yes. Like my live account. Yep. People are so funny. Like they're like, is it futures or options? And I'm like, it's futures. And they're like, yeah, because options, it's easy to flip 5,000 into $1 million. I'm like, oh,
oh, brother, if it were easy, you ain't see me here right now.
Yeah, exactly.
I haven't touched options in like since I started trading futures with Brett. But I traded options with Brett before.
I can't keep up.
It's fun. It's an adrenaline pumping thing. I started on Thinkorswim, and like it's funny. I still have my account. I'm always like, do I just throw some few K in there and try to run it up? But like quite literally, just zero DTEs is the way to go.
I don't even know how to do it though. Like I literally, if you were like place a 0 DTE order, I would have absolutely no idea how to do it.
All right, here's what we're gonna do. I will open up an account with $5,000 in it. Okay. Give me the levels for like QQQ and SPY.
Okay.
And if we hit, and we'll go big on some 0 DTEs. If we hit, I'll just give you half.
Sick. Let's do it. And then show me how you do it.
Yeah, but it don't even matter. You just take half of this account.
I will, but I still want to know how to do it. But
it's kind of fun.
Did you check your software? Are you able to get the cabbage?
I'm not gonna lie, I haven't opened it since we talked about it. I need to get back to that.
Okay, don't worry about it.
I gotta get on that, John.
I'll record you the video.
Oh baby, let's degen 0S. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You guys want to see the magic sauce? I think we could do that. I'm just gonna channel my inner Barrett Simba from Simba Stocks. Honestly, some of the most fun trading I've ever had in my entire life.
I do have fun. I love trading.
Yeah, dude, we'll have fun. It's fun. We get Swift.
I don't even know. Like, wouldn't even know where to start. Like with options, no idea.
I show you. The problem is that like TOS got acquired by Charles Schwab, so I don't know if like I even have an account still.
Oh, well, make one and then we'll do the same thing anyways.
I will. It's so fun. Yeah, honestly, you're gonna have a blast.
Yay!
I'm just gonna send you screenshots of the green P&L after we absolutely cook on some 0DTs. Yes. Like literally, that's the only place you can turn $100 into like $5,000.
So if we do $5,000, we can turn it into like 25 grand.
No, we can turn that shit into like 50,000 or 200. I mean, like literally, if you 0DT'd, like, all right, so listen, let's put it this way, Rebecca. 0DTEs would literally have been like this bottom tick that I had. If you would have spent $1,000 on contracts that are like, I don't know what the strike would be for QQQ, but like, let's say it's around this level, they're probably worth like 2 cents at the time you buy them. So you buy $1,000, right? And you have, wait, time out. Was that 5,000 contracts?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, if you'd basically have 5,000 contracts. And then if it goes in the money, they're all worth like $1 plus, $2, $3. So your 1,000 turns into like 150K real quick. But like you have to bottom tick shit, or you got to catch it like up here.
Levels we can though.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, dude. That's what I'm saying.
I know someone who was like, I couldn't hold because I had paper hands, and if I had held, I would have made 600 grand on the day.
Okay, see, this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna cook. I don't think this Power Hour chat understands the level of cooking that we are doing right now. We are frying shit up.
Yay.
Yay.
Yay. I want that. And here you are, you're like, I'm not spending $100 to get a new case engraved, but $5,000 on 0DTE or ODT or whatever you call it. Mark me down.
That's boy math. Yeah, I mean, when I was at the casino, I literally took out 3 Gs. And then I was like, all right, I just won't spend it all at one time, and we should be okay. Lo and behold, your boy was down about 2.5 bandos. We went all in, and then we started to make it all back.
You're like,
and then I did the same thing the next night. I was down like 2 Gs, and then I went all in and hit like a $1,400 hand. And then I just kept going, and then I ended up like 500, 600 for the weekend. So like it was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun.
Yeah. Is there a casino at the resort that we're going to?
I don't think so. I don't know if we'd want to go to a resort though. I feel like we might get in trouble.
Fair. Wait, in trouble how?
Cartels.
In a resort?
No, they don't have them in the resort. If they had it in the resort, oh, forget about it. I'm not going to leave that table the entire trip. But if we have to go outside the resort, probably not. Probably not a good idea.
Okay, fair.
Yeah,
Okay, hold on. Someone said, where did you learn your levels? Where did I learn to get the levels? I learned from an individual, and now there's a Discord group, and I learned how to pull the levels myself out of a software. And so now I do it myself out of a software and based off of gold options. So can we trade gold options then? Like 0DTE on gold? Is that more profitable than NQ?
I have no idea. Oh, maybe, but NQ I think is a better one to play.
Okay.
Someone replied to my Twitter and I said, "Bro, did you hold 2 entries in all that drawdown?" No.
Are you new here?
300 points in drawdown. Oh yeah, that's a great question. I would say, are you new here? Are you new here?
Oh my god.
Oh shit.
Oh
This
my
is a
gosh.
bad
you're
look.
right, Schrodinger. I mean, it's kind of rude. You should say, you must be new here.
I'm gonna say, JK, I love you.
Yeah.
He liked it. He liked it.
Right away? Wow.
Yeah.
That's much.
I don't know if he read it though. I don't know if he actually read it. I think he just saw the reply. See, it's gonna be fun being a troll on Twitter. I'm gonna reply back to people that make a lot of money and be like, "That's cap."
Cap. Bet.
You can't.
Cap.
I'll be like, you can't do it like me.
Glazed.
Holy shit! Should I just be like the anti-influencer?
Okay, wolf puppy trades. Wolf pups. I don't know why I said wolf puppy. It's not the name.
Yeah, it's Madik. I saw your name, dog. I was like, hell yeah.
No, wolf pup trade says, Rebecca, careful with options, especially 0 DTE, because theta will eat all your profits. I don't even know what theta is. So sounds
It is
good.
the time to expiration. So basically, all right, just take the easiest example would be like if you spend $100 on Monday and the price and it expired Friday and the price didn't move all week, you will slowly lose money due to theta because it's starting to expire. It's like spoiling food. So like, let's say I got a fresh cow right now, right? And I go to sell it to somebody for $1,000. Like, no, I don't want it. And then it's tomorrow, and someone's like, it's a day old. I'll only pay $900. And then by Friday, they're like, yeah, I'll pay 50 cents for that piece of shit. So that's what theta's like. Theta is spoiling me and how much somebody would pay for it.
I got it. Okay. I got that.
All right, my course is dropping tomorrow, boys and girls. I'm about to teach you the ways.
Okay, hold on. Pratheeb says, Rebecca, instead of too much laughing, can you please try to share some knowledge?
I just dropped some heat, dude.
I mean, ask me a question. I'm happy to share some knowledge. What do you want from me?
Yeah, what do you want?
I'll tell you. I'll give you some knowledge. Man, if you tune into no offense to you, Nick, but like the women's trading hour, dude, I was dropping straight gems for an hour. Okay. Prateep, ask me a question. I'll tell you some knowledge. That's funny.
God.
Have you ever traded price action? No. Like, I wouldn't say that I have. I mean, the only two strategies that I've traded are the 15-minute opening range break, retest, and break, which I know a lot of people now have like automated that strategy with the 5-minute candles, and it actually has done very well. I know someone who's automated it through Edgeful, and it's like an algo that runs constantly for them, and they've done really well with it. But that's what I've done, and coupled with the VWAP. So that strategy. So I guess it's like two kind of like, what's the word I'm looking for? Amalgamated. Is that a word? Conglomerated.
Bro, what the hell are you?
Mixed together, coupled together to make one strategy. And then this strategy, which is a fractal quantitative analysis strategy. I say it differently every single time. It's a quant strategy based on like fractal software levels based off of options. So those are the only two I've done. But if you come on when we have Jen on, Jen trades price action and volume.
I trade price
amalgamation. Thank you.
Undefeated. Listen, if you wait, what the hell, do I have ice in this fucking thing?
Someone said whoa.
What?
You talking about ice cubes?
Yeah. What'd you think of that?
Okay. Hmm?
Well, I don't know if
someone said keep having fun and smiling. Thank you.
Oh shit, hold on.
I miss
those
those
shit everywhere.
Do you want to clean it up?
No. That's a later spud problem, not a current spread problem. Wait, it was so funny. We were at the we're at the event, right? And we have a booth, and we've got a bunch of like merch to give away. So if we ever have another event, you guys gotta go because we just give away so much shit. Anyway, we have all this stuff. It's all over the floor, and we have to put it away because we're coming in the next day, right? So I look at JP, and I'm like, we start to put it away. It's taking a while because we're trying to like organize a little bit, and then we're just kind of looking at each other. I'm like, let's just shove it all in there and not organize it to know which size is which. He's like, well, this is going to be really annoying to take out. I'm like, yes, it will. But that is a tomorrow problem. That is not a today problem. So then we just shoved it all in there. Then we came back in the morning. We're like, fuck. All right, this tomorrow problem is hitting right now. And I really wish we made it yesterday.
It's tomorrow.
Yeah. Yeah, that wasn't really fun.
Right? I'm tempted to throw a long on gold here.
Do it.
This was supposed to be my MOC account.
Oh, don't do it. Well, here. If we hit really... Wait, is it a fresh... Do you have a fresh funded account?
Yeah, I'm going to do it. And then YOLO.
What are you doing? Are you in it? Oh, wait. Is that a funded account or an eval?
No, eval, please.
Damn. All right, homie.
I would not. Oh, my camera died. I would not be trading gold this late in New York on a funded account.
Okay.
But
Mr. Avi, I love you, my friend. I love you. You better get a chat crown. Who actually gets our check? Oh yeah, Avo Schrodinger. Who's number 1 right now? Kevin. Kevin, you're number 1.
D to unwind. My reason to go long here is just bouncing off of a key level. Can you hear that? That's a drill.
No, who's drilling?
They're like renovating the level up above, which is so annoying. I'm like, maybe tell me that before I run. All right, I'm up $600.
Okay.
Long.
Okay. How's it looking?
I mean, it looks fine. I'm just wondering if I should hold on to it for another 10 points to bring me to break even on the day before heading into MOC.
Yes.
Okay.
Sorry, but yes. How many cons are you in? Oh my! Oh, it's
a mini.
But oh my gosh! Why didn't you just do? Oh, you partialing?
I'll close soon.
Ride it out.
It just gives me a little bit more wiggle room, like going into MOC. Where did I enter? My entry is 4943.9, which is a little bit higher than I would have wanted. I would have wanted to enter at 439.6. So about 4 points higher than I would have liked. Cut half. I think I'm just gonna.
No, we are not in the MOC trade. We are not in an MOC trade.
No. I'm in the long gold.
Seconds before.
All right, there we go. There we go. Come on. $1,000. Come on, just get me up to break even. Come on.
You're up to break even.
Come on, keep going. We do have another level right there. I think I'm gonna close. All right, I closed. So that was $1,000. So now I'm basically at break even. 200. I'm down $229 in that account. $1,000.
So wait, 1750.
Was that enough knowledge?
Yeah.
Oh, it's still going. That's all right. Still going. Still going. Oh, damn it. Still going. That's okay.
4. All right, so 50.
Come on, Axel. You took that too. Nice. Did anyone else get in that long with me?
No.
Yes, I use key levels, shakes. Yeah. Rebecca, did you say edge flow? No, I said edge full. Edge full for automating processes. Yeah, edge full. They're awesome.
Nervous for MOC. Nervous. First trade on the funded. We got to get this going. If we start to go in drawdowns, it's going to be really upsetting.
Yeah, I hate starting a funded account in drawdown.
Oh, dude, it's the most annoying thing. It's just like, all right, forget it. I'm getting another one.
Oh, damn. Gold is cooking, man.
Cooking, man.
Oh, well. Oh my gosh, look at Schrodinger's comment. I'm too baked to keep trading, but not enough to stop shit posting.
Oh, he's the dog. He's the dog.
Oh my gosh. Oh, yes. 8 plus 800.
Everybody better
top
tune
percent
in for
abundance.
game night
Nice.
tonight.
Nice. You guys, the chat's cooking off that gold long. Hell yeah. Let's go.
We take those. We take those.
It's still going.
Gold and silver.
It's up 20 points from my entry.
Fire.
Nice.
Rip it. Should have stayed.
I know.
But
I wanted to just be like break even going into MOC.
Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair.
I don't even know why I bother, honestly, trading NQ and ES like outside of MOC. It's just like gold. I'm like, it's my baby. Like I can look at the chart and be like, I freaking am in my element with gold. I don't even know why I bother with the other two, to be honest with you. And I want to feel that way about silver because then I'll be a millionaire. GC is all you need. I know it's true. It's true. I don't even know why I bother.
I'm a
Come
little.
on, baby, turn the light down. Okay, I'm gonna ask ChatGPT. What is the predicted? Oh, can't spell. MOC numbers for today.
You guys, we got 8 likes on that post. Holy shit.
Fire. Fire.
I am famous.
You are.
Oh my god, I am. We were joking. So we were at this event, and like my Instagram has like 91 followers or something. And we were joking that like what I should do is just buy like 100,000 followers. 'Cause it's pretty cheap. Buy 100,000 followers and then just buy a shit ton of likes and views and like rarely ever post. And then I will literally look like I'm insanely famous. So if I'm ever out and about, they'd be like, "Who are you?" And I'll be like, "Oh, you haven't heard me, dog?
You
I
know
got
who I am?
200,000 followers. You don't know who I am? Like here's my Instagram. Look how many people follow me. Look how many people like my shit. Look at all these comments. I'm him." And like it only costs a few $100s to be able to do that. I'm like, how many people actually do this? Because this is kind of a great strat.
It'll only work on 12-year-old boys.
You see, you are building a case by saying shit like that.
Oh my
I was
gosh.
so
Oh my
tempted.
gosh.
I was
Look
so
at my
tempted. I was like,
long, Nick. Look at my long.
What's it doing? What's it
I
doing?
got
What's it
in
doing?
here
Shit, I don't even
and
have
it's
right now.
cooking. It went up 30 points from my entry. 30 now.
Damn, dog. Stay confident. Stay in those.
That's $3,000.
Kind of a big deal, Nick. No, I know, dog. I know.
Thank you, LX Hash. Thank you.
Listen, if we did it though, and you guys all heard it here, you just can't say anything. Like if we're out,
You know, this is like recorded and rewatchable.
yeah, but like who's gonna come check this? Who's gonna come check this?
Brandon.
That's fine. Brandon can know. He can know that I'm not actually famous. Fine.
Okay. February 3rd. This is so dumb. I was like, ChatGPT, what's the predicted whatever? And it's like 0.
Nice. You're so smart.
0 helpful. 0% helpful. Frick, that's funny.
All right, 8 minutes. And then we long the sheet out of this. 71% of you are long. Wait, actually, hold on. 71% of you may be long, but the two that matter are Sons of Wall Street, which I haven't seen him comment, so he's probably not here, and Schrodinger. Schrodinger, I've got to know, is it long? You're up 2K, Mom Bucks? Hell yeah, dog. You the G, you the goat, brother. How many points am I targeting? So lately MOC has been kind of shit and it hasn't been moving more than like 2025. So I'm targeting 12.5 points, 7 minis. So that's $1,750 risk for a $1,750 profit. Yes, that only gives me 2 trades with my drawdown, but it's worth. Or you target like 15 points, a little bit less minis. It just depends on what you're doing. We're basically banking on the first initial move being in our direction.
And you're going to buy.
And we're buying.
Okay, I'm going to turn it on and I'll do 10 minis. Are you doing 12 minis?
No, 7. That's exact for 12.5 points. That's $1,750. That's DLL or profit. Because the win rate is like, it hovers between like 60. When we had a run, it was like 70%. And then we got slipped and we had like 3 losing days in a row and we lost. And it was right after we took a payout. So the drawdown was already much lower. This is
How many, hold on. So mine is 50 points. That's too much, right?
Yeah, way too much. Do like,
well, that's what you told me to do.
20. No.
Take profit is 50.
Those are ticks.
Oh,
12
so I'm good?
Yeah, you're
That's 12 and a half? Okay.
Yeah.
How many minis can we do? Because I have 15 in there.
12. Dude.
Oh, okay. 12.
I mean,
12.
Fuck it. Shakes. It may sound crazy, but we took out like 7K from one account doing this last month. So it works. It works.
Some people, this is like literally their whole strategy.
150 guys. Yeah, it's crazy. I mean, I'm doing so. My strat is I'm gonna try to pass these other 3 select evals, trading like just regular shit, and then excuse me, and I'm gonna make them flex accounts. These 2 select accounts that I just passed yesterday, I'm making dailies, and the goal is to hit 3 MOCs in a row, and then we take out max profit. I mean, that's nice 5 bandos right there, and you can do that daily. Like trying to show why daily is my second favorite next to this flex. Like they're equally in my head the favorite because you can quite literally make like 25K in a week off of just 2 accounts.
However, if your goal is to get max amount of payouts before getting moved live, then flex will give you more money in the sim environment. It will just take longer. So can you hear my neighbor talking?
Yeah, tell him to shut up.
Apparently he's like a...
No, don't do that. That's bad. That's mean.
I won't.
Flex by far. Yeah. But I like using the... I like the days. They're fun.
I like
here
your
for a good
potatoes.
time.
I like your potatoes. Your potatoes. All right. Where are we at here? 3 minutes. 3 minutes.
We gotta have 9 likes. How do I handle fame?
He just said, "Oh,
how do you do it? How do you do it?"
Did you hear it?
He did?
Yeah, he did. I think I might go short.
All right. I'm being a little persuaded right now. I think we should have 3 bullets in the chamber here. So we might risk just $1,000.
Okay, you risk 1,000. Julianne, because if you have 550K daily payouts, okay, accounts, and you can take, how much is it a day? 2,500. Okay. 2,500 times 5 is 12,500. Okay. And you can do that about 6 times before you start getting like looked at for live. So that is, what's 6 times 12,500?
6 times what?
6 times 12,500.
Like 73K or something. I don't know.
75 grand. Okay. 75 grand. 75 grand before you start getting considered for live. With the flex, you can do 5K times 5 is 25 times 6 equals 150 grand. So it's twice as much money.
6 from?
What do you mean?
Wait, what is the breakdown?
Did I say 6 is like how many payouts you get before being like considered for live?
5.
Is it 5? Okay, so say you have 5 times...
Used to be 4, then we went up 5.
12,500. So that's 62,500. Then if you do 25,000 times 5 equals 125,000. It's literally double that you can get in profit in the sim environment with the flex accounts as opposed to the daily accounts before you're considered for a live account. Are you typing to me?
No, I'm typing the real Luca. We're doing a new game tonight. It's called Yap Yap. It's going to be a shit ton of fun. So tune in. Game night tonight.
No, it's not 30K before live. It's more so like no flex cap. I don't think there's a reason for not wanting to go live. I mean, like, you then basically have no rules. I mean, except for what like our risk manager puts on you in terms of like sizing and stuff. But it's great. It's like what I think all traders should be working towards.
Agreed.
Yes. Okay. Oh my goodness. This is. So wait, are we going long or short? Are we going long or short?
I'm going long, dog. You be talking all this short nonsense.
Well, I don't know.
It is, well, yeah.
Schrodinger, what are we doing?
He said long.
He said long?
Yep.
Is that what he said?
No, I'm just lying. Yes.
Oh god.
I'm not lying. No, I'm not lying. All right, so I gotta
God.
go buy. Remember, 12 seconds before so we don't get cooked on the microscopic shit.
You're like me.
It applies to evals, by the way.
Yeah, I know. You told me it didn't.
Well, I thought it didn't.
Yeah, you lean long. Okay, leaning long is not enough for me. I'm gonna sell.
Great.
Honestly, just because I like to go against the grain. If I get cooked, I get cooked. Okay, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14,
chill,
15, 12. So.
Wait, why am I getting rejected? No!
Why'd you get rejected?
I don't know. What's going on? Oh, you buy 3. I can buy 3.
Oh. Done. Boom. 2,700. I said, ooh. Come on,
Okay,
baby.
hold
turn
on.
the
There are
lights
multiple
on.
things that I'm a little confused about. We need to walk through this real quick. 1, why the fuck could I not put more than 3 minis? 2, I put 3 minis and somehow ate $3,500 a drawdown on 3 minis, and I'm only technically down $100. Do you see this, Rebecca? Do you see this?
No.
My distance to drawdown is negative. Oh, that's a different account. Where did this one go? Oh, it's right here. Oh, I was like, what the fuck is going on? All right, well, thank God we didn't do 7.
Get in long now. Is
it to the buy side?
It always retraces. Get in long.
Somebody tell me. Somebody tell me.
I'll look. Hold on.
Look. Look, Rebecca.
I'm looking.
What is the imbalance?
I'm looking.
What is the imbalance?
I can't breathe like that, and it's not loading.
Somebody tell me.
MOC.
Is it long?
Today.
Is it long?
It's positive. It's 100. It's 87 million.
It's positive.
It's positive.
I win. It's DLL or max profits.
No.
Okay. Problem. We're having problems. We're so good. Hold on. Okay, that does not look favorable. Hold on.
Come on, retrace. Come on.
Extraordinarily unfavorable.
Just give us a trace. Just give us a retrace. Come on.
All right, there goes 1. We're okay. There goes 2.
Oh shit.
Okay. Yup.
Oh, it's retracing now.
Okay. All right, guys. All right. It's fine. Oh, it's all right. Day 1. Not the hottest start.
Oh no.
You guys, it's fine.
No, I'm not gonna buy. I was like, I should buy to get max. But
listen, everybody. We don't just take these losses and throw in the towel. We take these and we build back stronger every day, every time.
Oh,
Tomorrow's
no.
going
It's
to be a
retracing.
winning day, except for the fact that I want to off myself right now because it's pumping. But that's okay. That is totally fine. That is totally and utterly okay. We have a singular chance tomorrow to make this back. If we don't, these fundeds lasted 2 days. It's okay. It is fine, you guys. It is totally, utterly fine. We know that our fearless leader would tell us that it's okay. And that's me. No, it does not hurt.
Holy shit
What?
balls. Holy shit. 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 Oh,
What?
No. No. I thought I was in my practice account and I did 5 minis long on NQ. And I was in my live account.
You're joking.
Nope. But it only ate up $60.
Oh.
Because I closed out of it. I closed out of it very fast. I realized it and I was like, oh shit, look at this.
Bro, you walked away like you just burned the whole thing. Relax.
Well, I had a bit of a heart attack. I had a bit of a panic attack there. Look at that.
Wow. That's terrifying. That's genuinely mortifying. And hey, by the way, nice job on telling me the long. Thanks, appreciate that.
Hold on. I need to regulate.
That's nuts. All right. Well, there
I'm
goes
annoyed.
the
I'm annoyed
short-
because that's not my 6% then. It's like 5.8%, but that's okay.
Oh my gosh, relax.
It's part of the thing.
The thing. The thingy
Holy
thing.
crap. That like
Yeah, that's
sorry.
You probably just had the biggest adrenaline dump ever.
I did. I don't feel very good.
I don't blame you for a second.
Holy crap.
Heart
I'm
would have
so
been
sad.
just
I can't believe
max
oh
heart.
that was I mean at least I only
You forgot a
lost
kid somewhere. That's so funny.
it literally felt like I almost lost my kid somewhere. Oh, thank God I did that so quickly. I can't believe it let me do 5 minis. It only lets me do 2 micros on gold, and it let me put an order in for 5 minis.
You only need $5,000 for 5 minis, leverage wise. It's $1,000 a mini.
Depends who your broker is, but yes.
No. Is that not? I thought it was a standard.
I don't know.
Oh, dude, you need to
I'm
put
so
a lot.
annoyed. I'm so annoyed. It actually was like $70. That's so annoying.
But put a
I know
lock
it
so you
doesn't seem
can't
like
trade in
much.
queue.
You can't. I know it doesn't seem like much, but like that's really annoying to me. Fuck. It's fine. I'm still above 10 grand. I'd be so sad if I was below.
Oh, if it dropped you down below, yeah, that would be just like an OCD piss me
It
off.
might actually. It might because it doesn't take out the commissions right away. So with the commissions taken out, it might put me below.
Wow.
I'm fine.
Okay, yeah, okay. Make hash browns great again? Hell yes. Hell yes. I mean, you see my background, dog. All right. Well, Rebecca won on that, and Rebecca's trades and wins matter too. So we'll do a giveaway.
Someone said I thought someone died. Honestly, that would be terrible. That's definitely not what happened. Worse things can happen, but it just gave me a very visceral panic reaction. I'm fine. How will you ever financially recover from this? I won't. All right. Whew.
That's terrifying. How will you financially recover? Full porting 5 more minis right here. All right, hold on. I'm gonna cook a keyword real quick.
I like legit have a headache from the adrenaline rush.
I literally would be like tweaked out.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Oh, I lost my monitor.
All right, throwing a giveaway in here. Throwing a giveaway. Now pay attention. Pay attention. Tomorrow's giveaway depends on how many people show up to tonight's game night. And don't ask about giveaways the whole time. We are just playing games, having fun. Oh, look at all these people saying join game night. You're so sweet. Yep. Just ban people asking about it instantly. Lol. Not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. Might have to start doing that. Might have to start doing that, might eh? Well, today was pretty interesting considering the fact that we died the whole day again, just like we did yesterday. Caught the long at the bottom, dog. You guys know how it be. You know how it be.
Did you? Oh yeah, that one long.
The one singular micro. Yes.
I don't know how you do that with your funded accounts.
Those
like
are evals.
MOC. No, the MOC. Like that would stress me out like to no other.
Well, here's the thing. It used to stress me out, but then we went on a roll and I started taking payouts and it was like, all right, well, it either works or it doesn't. And we're here for a good time, not a long time.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
I mean, it's literally just like, it's 3 days. It's 3 good days. And then that's $5,000. So.
Yeah, I guess so. Hey, add order. All right. Now I'm going to, I know I heard it. You're right. You need $5,000 to do it. Now I'm doing it again, but on my paper account.
Nice.
Yes, it is my paper account. I'm going to try longing it. See, why didn't this happen on my, can you imagine it went like plus $2,000 on my live account?
That would have been sick.
Right? That would have been nice if that played out, but did not.
Yeah, that would have been crazy.
Like $10,000. I'm like, oh, sweet. I also could have got liquidated in like 2 seconds. So.
Oh yeah.
That would have been. I think I probably would have just closed my computer.
And I wouldn't blame you for a singular second of that.
I also think that what I probably would have done is like admitted the mistake and reloaded my account to where it was at $10,000 because I think that would be stupid to start all over again.
I agree.
Yeah, I think it'd be fair to reload it, but it didn't happen. So we're good, folk. We're good, folker doodles. We're good. All right, let me get some levels here. Actually, I'm going to give about 10 more minutes.
Where are we at in the daily, actually? Ooh, nice little bounce here.
I'm long on my paper account.
All right, let's run this. Running in 3, 2, 1. Zuby. Zuby, yo. Zuby, yo. Drop it low. Congratulations. Yeah, can you do an earnings accounts for earnings season? Same as MOC, but earnings. Oh,
we're pumping.
Pumping?
Oh,
that's genius.
Right
when
back.
It's earnings season, let me know.
Oh, holy crap. What's happening?
Perplex. Zuby goes home to GNOA 1. You did, my friend. You did win. You're a winner. You, sir, are a winner. Would you like to double it or nothing? I'll do it. We'll do a 50K select account, okay? Would you like to double or nothing, my good sir? Don't say Zuby in front of Marion. What is that? Does it mean something bad? Oh, this is Amazon earnings?
Whoa.
Is it actually? Oh, it's
Double. They said double.
Double? My guy.
You see
All
this?
right,
Are you
I have a
watching?
question.
Are you watching this right now? NQ?
Oh my god. Holy shit, imagine you left that shit open.
I would be got my
you
account.
would have gotten you would have gotten liquidated, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, Zuby.
Don't have it open.
Do you want the chat to decide red or black, or would you like to decide red or black? And then we'll roll it. Oh my gosh, dude. What the hell?
Okay, good. I don't have it open. Whew.
Google down almost 5%. Oh shit, yeah, it is. Damn. That is nuts. Chat decide. Oh god, I love this guy already. All right. For the double. Okay. Red. Black. Chat decide this man's fate. Oh, I gotta find the tab where I have the giveaways. Okay. Decide this man's fate right now. Now, Red, you won yesterday when we doubled it, or tripled it, actually.
Tripled it?
Yeah, I did. I said that we could do one more giveaway, and if they guessed right, and if they wanted to do it, it was either we got 3x or none, or just one. And then obviously these degenerates all wanted to do 3, and then they won it. Fade the chat, I swear. Always let the chat decide so you can blame other people. I love that. I love that methodology you got going on right now.
I said, ooh.
All right, 65-35, red to black. Ladies and gentlemen, thoughts. What are we thinking?
I said red.
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 Cause it gives me dying. All right. 110 votes. If we get to like 120, 130, we'll call it. Come on. The trade in, you should never back down from double or nothing. Facts, my friend. It goes in. All right, I'm going to call it because it's overwhelmingly red. Here we go. Are thou ready to decide thy man's fate?
Yes.
Yes. Time to go to European Roulette for no other reason than it was the first cool website I found. All right, here we go. On red. Let us ride. All right, my good sir. It is looking like it's going to be... All right. Well, this is unfortunate, my good friend. This is unfortunate.
Oh.
This is unfortunate. But if you join game night, you might win again.
Sad. They have 5 fundeds though.
Good. That makes me feel less bad. Didn't make a full spin around the table. No, you trickster. And
To the
let's go.
bathroom. Colin, you take me off. I'll be right back.
No, she's putting headphones away. She can't hear us. I knew it. You can't hear us. All right. Time to talk some mega shit. All right. Anyway, I'm the best trader. We all know that. So we can never listen to her again. It's pretty much like bad advice. So what we're gonna do when she comes back? Okay. Oh, this is perfect. This is perfect. We got a gaslight. We gotta do it fast. Okay. So she's gonna come back and she's gonna give her gold levels, right? I will do another giveaway if the chat like subtly says that it's shit. Okay. So she's gonna come back. She's gonna do all her gold stuff, and then just gonna be like, "Wait, that's actually a terrible idea. Like, I don't think that's really good." So just fade it, but subtle. Don't let her get it that we're playing, that we're fooling. You know what I'm saying? And if we do it well enough, we'll do another giveaway. All right. Nobody say what we're doing. Don't type in the chat. Don't acknowledge. Do not acknowledge. No, stop acknowledging. Hurry up. Type W's. Get it out of here. Get it out of here. Type W's. Type W's. Type W's. Type them up. Type them up. And then I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna gaslight the shit out of her saying that. I was like, oh, he's gonna be great. All right. We're locked in. We are locked in. You guys are dogs. I love you. Trader, get that shit out of here. Yes, fire. You guys are. Oh, it's fire. Fire. Oh my God, you guys are so good. So good. God, this chat's going. We'll do 2 giveaways. How about that? We'll do two. Yeah. Best time in the world. Don't tell me gaslighting and rage baiting aren't super fun. You can't. I got an error from YouTube for spamming. All right, sick. We're good. We're good with the W's. Everyone else is a guest. Yes, my friend. I run this shit. Nah, everybody else, my homies. They, my dogs. We're actually the funnest group of people to hang out with. If you didn't, I mean, you can see how everybody interacts with each other, so I would imagine you would assume that, but. Yeah, gang. Yeah, Trade Props knows. Trade Props knows. Oh, shit, you guys are good. Anyway, I'm bullish for tomorrow. I think that we're probably going up. It's definitely a bullish day. I think we just basically hit, we took out yesterday's low and then last week's low. So I'm thinking, hello. Can't hear you. You're muted.
Yeah, I know. Hello.
No. Hello. So I was basically telling them that I'm bullish for tomorrow.
Why are there so many W's in the chat?
I said W if you think it's going to be bullish. I was like W. You only put one earphone in.
Because the other one died.
Oh. I was like, did you actually take one with you? Because I did say that you fading me for the MOC was kind of garbage. And I'm a little bit upset about that.
I mean, it was garbage for you, maybe.
Oh, man. Ruffling my feathers right now. Or my taters.
Oh, my gosh. My taters. I can't log in.
You did listen.
What?
I saw your edited text, buddy. You know it shows.
I was gonna say if the chat were real homies, my actual ride or dies, which clearly they're not, and they didn't gaslight my levels, then I would give away 2 accounts instead of following a potato who leads them to their demise.
Oh, fuck, she did bring it with her. Damn it. Oh, God, that's over.
I think I'm going to go to the bathroom without my headphones.
It's so cooked. Oh, my God, it's so cooked. We're fucked. Abort. All right, everybody out. Just leave stream. It's over.
Potato asshole.
Holy shit. That's actually crazy. That is crazy.
Oh, my God.
I knew it. I fucking knew it. I shouldn't. Oh, my God. Plan B. You're right. Go to plan B. Oh my God, that's actually nuts. When you put the one headphone in and then it like
You guys think I'm not dumb? Get out of here.
Fuck. All right, next time. All right, everybody here and now, start learning sign language.
You're like, hold on.
Wait, but I don't even have hands.
That's
All
pretty
right,
smart. That's how you do gaslight.
Yes. Okay, everybody's gonna have to become professional lip readers, right? So I'd be like this. I'd be like,
you know you're talking, right?
Yes. We're fucked. Oh wait, no, I have a. Oh, never mind. We're fine, guys. We are fine. Nobody worry. Nobody worry. I have a plan B for all this. I have a plan B. Yes, yes. Somebody already said it. Somebody already said it. It's fine. We got this. You cannot beat the system, Rebecca. The system will always win. It's fine. It's fine.
You're so stupid. You're like...
What's going on? Am I being gaslit?
You're like, guys, you need to learn how to read lips. So what?
Oh my gosh. Wait, James goes, this is my first time hearing this Tradeify presentation. Anyway, as we were discussing in the technical analysis of NQ, Rebecca's gold trades are shit.
No,
and she's also a detective. I think we are looking at Miss Sherlock Holmes right now. I'm cooked, guys. We suck. We're so bad.
Oh my gosh, I'm crying. It's been a while since I've cried on stream. And that was really funny.
Oh, you guys, I am we're on a
I'm not using an aura ring.
Shit. We're gonna get we're gonna figure out the system, dog. Don't even fret. You guys don't even fret. Don't even fret.
I'm not doing my levels today because my free trial for the software ran out, so I'm just trying to purchase it right now. So just give me a second if I can purchase it in time. I'll just do the month. And then
yeah, that's smart. I would do the month.
I'll do a month, but it's way cheaper. Let's see if I can put myself in as a promo code. I don't even. Does it work? Damn it. Okay, here we go, guys. I'm buying it, so I'll have it for you guys.
What are you buying?
The software. Makes me put in my password again. Hold on.
Dave goes, your dumbass levels. Yes, nice shot.
Oh, you tried to gaslight me.
Then he says it and then he goes, did I do it right, Spud? Yes, Dave. Yes, you got it. She'll have no idea. She's got no idea. Trust me.
You guys are like a cult being followed by your leader.
The Spud call, baby. Lord Spudnik has called on the council to assemble. I love this job.
How do I get my
Stop yawning. You make me yawn.
I wasn't yawning. I was like, Okay. Where the frick is my password?
He actually calls it a hive. Yeah, we're a hive mind. Oh shit! I love my little hive mind. We call it bing bang bang ding dong dong ding dong dong.
Okay, everything has to be reset, and then I will log in. Sorry.
Oh my gosh.
Wow.
I'm still catch up on sleep, dog.
Yeah.
Bye, Flux
That's
Cap.
fair.
Love you. You to go. To the bed. Oh. I only have 9 likes on that post.
You guys are so funny. Send in
Spud collecting souls for his call. Listen, guys, we'll be spiritually enlightened. He goes, hurry up and put your level so I can tell you how much I hate him. Yes. This is perfect.
You guys are so funny. Fuck you.
Miami event. Miami event was sick. Max did a great job. It was a phenomenal event. No issues. Flawless. Perfect.
I don't even want to hear about
it. Time. Oh, yeah. It was a terrible time. It was a Rebecca was not there. So it was horrible.
I was not there.
It was good. Our booth was sick. Our booth was definitely the best compared to our competitors.
How close were you guys?
The closest one to us was probably like 30 feet. We were at the front when you walked in, so it was a pretty nice placement, right? And we did a ton of stuff. We had a wheel for giveaways. We did a back testing like challenge, which was super fun because people would be like barely wicked out and then go to TP and they win a free account. That was a ton of fun. And then we did a reaction game catching like falling sticks the next day. By the way, your boy,
I'm
Spud
fire at that.
Cap, I was the first and only one to catch it when we put it on the hardest difficulty, which would drop 2 at a time and drop in intervals of a quarter second.
Yeah, no,
that was crazy. And then going out was a ton of fun. Obviously, you can imagine.
I can't imagine.
Sick. Oh, just wait for Mexico, Rebecca. It's gonna be a blast.
I'm excited about it, but
Real
I want to ask Grace. I'm gonna be like, so can I pay to upgrade into the room where you just jump into the water from your room? But then I'm afraid
I would also like to do that.
If I'm drinking, what might happen if I go home?
What we need is our whole team, whole TTV team needs that level where we can just jump into the pool, and then that would just be sick. That would be
right. Let's do it. Message Grace.
All right, I'm telling her right now.
Okay, do it.
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna lead this with urgent.
Urgent action required.
Urgent.
So I don't think I'm gonna get the levels today, just so you know. How do I like Iron Beam? I mean, I like Iron Beam, except for the fact that it didn't tell me that they're changing their margin requirements for trading gold, and I couldn't close out of my position, and I had to call in to close out of my position because the stop loss and take profit counted as a limit, and I didn't know that, and I couldn't get out. So aside from that, it's been a good experience.
Bye. Hold on, gotta send Grace a message. Urgent. We need all the TTV people to be on the ground floor of resort.
No, it's not the ground floor. It's like the floor that has the
it's a walkout pool.
No, it has a platform that you jump from into the water, and then it has a big ass ladder that you have to climb back out onto your platform.
Send me the link right now, please.
Okay.
Please, right now, I need that link.
I'm getting it. Hold on.
I discouraged Rebecca from sharing her levels. Nah, she just don't care about you. That's all.
No, I don't have access to the software. I had to renew my membership.
Unreal. Do I ever listen to end and beginning when I come back from a trip? Don't know what it is, but I will listen to it. But coming back from these trips, sometimes it's like a sad, like back to reality and stuff, because they are a lot of fun, because our team is a ton of fun. I actually don't think that people realize how much fun our entire team is. Like every single one of us clicks so well.
Yes.
She got back to me. Hold on. Oh, she said it's a little late for that. No, it's not.
No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not. What are you talking about?
Also, I'll be damned if you get those rooms and not me.
Is that what she said?
Yeah.
Grace, she can get it too. Okay, River Suites. Hold on.
Hurry up. I'm going to lose her if I don't get this link.
Okay, hold on. Stop.
Those are my real teeth. Yes.
River Suite, Ocean View Suite, Master Suite, Garden Suite, Ocean View, no, River Suite. No, ooh, that's freaking nice.
I had braces. Wow. I had the spacer, like on the top of my mouth, braces. Yeah, really annoying. Am I gonna try? No.
Okay, this isn't the room I was talking about, but look at this room, the oceanfront swim up room. Look at this.
Wait, I want the one that we jump off the freaking platform. Damn it.
I know, but look at that one.
And game night is on this channel tonight at 7 p.m. Central Time.
Okay, hold on. I will find it for you. Hold on.
Oh, I'm checking this one. Oh yeah, okay. That's really cool. That's really
pretty
cool.
sick. Okay, hold on. Let me see. High sit down for food. Transportation included. No. Maximum.
Hurry it up.
Unlimited. High sea experience. No.
Discord. Why? What's going on in Discord? Uh-oh. What's happening?
What?
I don't know. Somebody said check Discord.
Uh-oh.
What am I looking for exactly?
Yeah, what channel?
What channel and what am I looking at?
Chat, no questions, maybe?
So
about the things getting the trades getting reversed?
Let's see. Today we experienced issues where issue window was 30 minutes to ensure fairness. Tradeify will be applying the following adjustments. And you're going to hit max loss. So have the trading day reversed. Any count then open trade before and a close negative. We'll have the losing trades removed. All other trades remain unchanged. Oh, okay. So you guys are saying the impacted time was different. Anybody remember this morning when we were having issues?
Here it is. Here's the room. Hold on.
I know I was having issues for a little bit.
Here, that is you.
Yeah. I haven't opened the general chat in so long. Oh yeah, we'll rip another giveaway. I'm just trying to lock this new room in.
Yeah, it's called I'll tell you.
Oh, I see it. I gotta look this up because this looks sick. Oh, it's TikTok. Wow. No, Grace is right. That's probably a liability.
What? Is that what she said? Not for me. Tell her we'll get.
You actually just had like 5 seconds ago. Yeah.
Tell her we'll take the swim up one then.
Oh, you're right. Going at bing bong bong bing bong bong bing.
Wow.
I will ask. I hear the concerns, and I shall ask. But unfortunately, my authority remains very limited as I am only a potato. However, I will ask. I will carry the concerns as your lord. I will do it right now.
Wow. River Suite. That's what I want.
Hold on. I'm going to actually go back in the stream real quick and see when I was still having issues. I'm looking. Okay, this was 9:20 when I had my candles back, but I don't remember if I had them before or not. I will do some investigative work. All right. I have moved your concerns into the right chat. NHO Profit. They are at it's 7 p.m. Central Time on this channel. Love the clickety tackety mechanical keyboard. Yeah, I do. I love it. I've had this thing for a long time. Big fan of the clickety clacks. I think I switched to the Thawkey keyboards when I was in college because some guy brought his keyboard to like one of the labs and like just whipped it out and plugged it in himself. And I'm like, yo, never seen anybody do that. It's kind of tough. And then I was like, oh my God, that sounds kind of sick. Kind of want that.
Yeah.
All right. Are you doing levels or are we
No. I
out?
said I can't get in. I can't get
Okay,
in.
go.
I'll be able to get in like 10 minutes. That doesn't really help.
Yeah, nah. All right, ladies and gentlemen.
All right, thank
Today
you,
was a
everyone.
pleasure. As always, tune in for game night, 7 p.m. Central Time on this channel. We will be playing Yap Yap. If you look it up, it is going to be pretty fun. It's gonna be pretty fun. So
pretty fun.
Appreciate y'all for tuning in. Rebecca.
Thank
close us out.
you. Yeah. See you all tomorrow. Woman's hour before this, and then we're back on me and Spuddy. Me and my buddy Spuddy. Trade well.
I'll see my Spud Buds tomorrow.
Okay, bye.